Hello, motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing? Hello, motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing?
And I say, yeah, welcome to an early session of Esoteric Ebb on an early ass fucking Sunday with your boy KG, you know what I mean? Starting off immediately where we left off last session. Let's get on with the show, eh? End of session uno, baby. So we did go through the entirety of the first day. We explored a lot. We tried to get the lay of the land. We met a lot of key figures. And the day is fast approaching its end. So I figure our next step, our first immediate step, should be a way to figure out where we can sleep. And taking a look at the map, right? I spent some time on it after the session yesterday. We have not explored this part. Like, this is completely unknown to me. So is this part. So I figured let's just try to see if this is walkable path. Hey. Does seem to be, you know. A street sign. You can look at it? The wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface, until dispelled, of course. This appears to be more of the advanced kind, with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. The sixth message, however, is only painted into the plank, okay? So they came in after the fact, had no idea how to do this, and they figured, you know what? We'll just stick to the olden ways and figure it out that way. But it's fine, we have been there before, so it's okay. However, Darrow House, what's that called? A coin master? Whatever something? Coin lord? We need to have a chat with him, parlay with him for a bit. The words reshape for a moment into up the temple slope and into the golden stairs. Got you, B. A broken statue of a cat. Cute. Lady Chamar. Alright. Cool. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through Tolstad Rise. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest. I am Shamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. A golden horde servant. A human from the Divinitorum. Golden horde. Yes. I do not have much time to talk. I am in service of the ambassador, as you can imagine. I am not here to socialize. What you know about that tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstad. I am here on business today and will soon leave. But I am sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. I'm assuming you're not going to vote because you're going to leave. So I'm just going to go ahead and not agitate you further, ma'am. You know what I mean with it? What is it? Trinkets and rarities. How the fuck does one get in? This road leads to central Tolstad. You have no business there. So you say. However, I don't know that to be the case. Darrow House. Yes. A truly ancient piece of history propped up as a garden decoration. Fresh apples, most of them. Fucking hell, laddie. The magistrate's apple tree. It's bracken. 10 DC? Yeah, go ahead, man. Climb them shits. Come on. Come on, son. We're not gonna start off like this. You grab the branch and... Cleric, careful, you'll... You heave. Yet. You do not... Oh. Despite the rough landing, you still, in a sense, make it. Cool. Awesome. You know, this will make me fucking heal back up to full, so it's okay. surely. Well, brother, how is this getting progressively worse? I do not know. The Magister's back door looks cramped. So we're off to a good start with the rolls. A knightly helmet. Must be a leftover. Take it. It's a bit difficult to move in this thing. I'm not sure if I want to do that, you know? Everybody's watching anyway. We have Ettir. Cold, stern, glorious. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. She is floating too. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway leading further into the Coin Lord's mansion. She looks like a giant in here despite the high ceiling. Her many eyes glare at you. Is the magistrate? She nods. Okay. The words leave you shaking, and the goblin gives you a stern look. Yeah, this shit's dangerous, man. Like, super dangerous. A battle of wits. This is gonna go great. A whale of many colors. Painted onto the ancient stone blocks, a colorful imagery rises over you. It is faded, near gone. What is this, man? Some kind of whale? A mural of some ancient civilization. This building has kept the murals safe over the years. The rest have been stripped off completely by the harsh Ascani winds. It's beautiful. Art is subjective, big dog. The figure on the wall stares at you. Tower key, you say? It doesn't have a role associated with it. Here he is, the Coin Lord of Norvik and Magistrate of Tolstad. That smile of his is a facade, of course, an expression simulacra, heavily trained over the course of 20 fucking years on the job. He's an expert in his field, and his field is politics. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvikian Post in half and sighs. He was waiting for you. Won't you look at that? It's Coin Lord Darrow in the flesh. Your boss. You hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. Asgalist opportunist strikes fear in Silker's guild, he reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters, 9,000 crowns in damages. Damn, that's like 2 years' salary in this motherfucker. The man commands attention. Protesters. Hooligans. They're just trying to get their point across. Oh, they did that a long time ago. The magistrate takes a quick few glances at you. But what can you do? It's democracy. You don't like democracy? My opinion does not matter, does it? Darrow lets out a sigh, folding his paper in half again. It's the age of crowds, that's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. The crowd has power beyond belief. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. He shifts his eyes over to your companion.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, what up, family? Welcome in. How we doing this fine Sunday, brother? I see you picked up a goblin. I have. He takes a step forward, Lord Darrow. Lady Sagef has declared a joint operation. She don't cut my mans off. Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak with you in private. Excuse me? The goblin glances at you, and then back to the Coin Lord. Seriously? He's with me. I can see that. Now, if you please. He gestures towards the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. Don't piss off the goblin, man. You want him to watch your back. Yeah, but this is my boss. I mean, I don't give a fuck. That verified chat is a joke? Didn't send the code email and all I had to do was close the app and open again. Wait, what? Verified chat shit? On Twitch? What the fuck? No good option here. Someone's gonna get pissed. Tension, sweat, what can you say? Snell stays. That's my man's. The tall man glares at you. Your asshole puckers. Glare back. You hear a chuckle from your companion. It's fine. Late anyhow, yeah, I mean with it. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. Snell gives you a quick nod and he turns to leave. The coin lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Yeah, it wouldn't let me chat unless I verified my account, I guess. The fuck? I haven't changed any settings though, so how the fuck have you been able to chat up until this point? Because I changed that shit years ago, man. What the hell? What the fuck? Once you hear the door, I mean, it doesn't fucking stop. What does that mean? The fucking bots are verified? This shit don't make no fucking sense. Once you hear the door closing behind Schnell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear goblin chieftain? I mean, I mediated. Good man. Does it on occasion. That's weird. I wonder if it's like a cookie setting type thing. When the cookie expires, it asks you again. The coin lord then looks at the time, exclaiming, and you're early. Good. Am I? The party meeting finished up before midnight for once, so this is excellent timing. His jaw tightens, then loosens. I must apologize, cleric. Actually, reclassed, dick-ass rogue. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours is not something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Not really. Shut up, Dexterity. He doesn't need to know that. I'm out here looking busy. The Lord is flattering you. He's gotten far in life using this tactic. A job is a job. Oof. Okay. I'm here to protect the city, my lord. Good, good. Now that I am pleased to hear. First things first. I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here on Tolstadt. Obliged. Now that's an interesting word choice right there. It is customary for clerics on the job to be given free housing by their employer. Housing is a nickname for the housing district where the poors live. And the housing district is one of the 5 districts in Norvik, the poorer area on the west side of the river. Named as such due to the Earthfolk originally being housed here, while Earth cleared out the ruins in what is now known as the Palace. You may stay in the old guard tower. The coin lord tosses you an iron key. That key will get you access to the tower. Ettir uses one of the floors. You take the top one. I'm sharing with the weird eye lady? I think she was snatched in a heartbeat, so relax. He's not on your team either. You need to relax. Thank you for the housing, man. No need to thank me. It's entirely customary. Yeah, he has to do it. Otherwise, he certainly wouldn't. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. Yes? Yeah, I know what the fuck he's speaking of. Intelligence. Obviously. Once it was clear that no casualties were reported, I shut it down. You shut it down? But... what? Without an investigation? Initially, yes, as a precaution. The reason why we have been so careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We got enough of that already, Earth Pray Tell. Earth Pray Tell is a Norvikian lingo, spoken as an exclamation of surrender to the knowledge and power of the protective god of the city, sometimes used ironically since his death by secularists. You see him shift about in his chair. He's taking something to stay awake, like Illumian herbs most likely. slang for the many types of hallucinatory and performance-enhancing herbal You trying to fuck that angel? Brought into Norvik by elven smugglers. Did you just notice what he said? Your real job here is not to solve this crime. The real job is to dodge arrows for the magistrate. Dodge. The act of not getting hit. You should try it. That sounds about right. What you mean by strife? It's election week, cleric. We got illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and populace ready to tear their neighbors into fucking pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it cool and safe. He rubs his eyes. Then we also got the tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. The commander of the city forces and top cleric beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Currently Lord Orkisam maybe, holds the title, having led the city for the past 30 years. He's a withdrawn leader, over 80 years of age, and has put the most power in the hands of the magistrates. Orkisam, the Lord Patriarch of Norvik, the supposed face of the Nationalist Party, but due to his withdrawn behavior, most campaigning is done by the magistrates. Okay. He's old, but he's hanging in there. That leaves us in charge. We, as in the people? No. Me and you? No. Okay, bitch. You, the magistrates? Yes, cleric. We, along the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election for the party of Norvik. Trust me, it is not easy being a magistrate. Anyhow, the tea shop. He gestures for you to continue the conversation. Fuck a theory. What information do you have? I want hard facts. Aggressive spread of fire. A loud explosion. Militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing. But no one got hurt. Didn't 3 people get hurt? This matter of the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. Of course it is. Right before the election, at the heart of the city, political manipulation. You think it's like a diversion? A distraction? So it's just a smokescreen? Well, my purest guess would be, yes, someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgals. So, a radical. Keep him talking. You need more info before you can ask about the tea shop. Might be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. Who knows how you will fuck up if you keep on asking questions. You require information. Ask. Okay. What do you know about the owner? Of the tea shop? A birdfolk male called Drum something? Really? So does that mean that A, you don't care about this shit, or B, you know but you don't want to seem interested? The type to show up in all kinds of registers in the palace. But he didn't have anything expensive. He didn't have any expensive insurance or anything. No insurance at all, in fact. Poor guy. The bird hasn't left the city in any official capacity. He's on a list. I think we check out the warehouse today. That's what we do. So you don't know where he is. The coin lord leans back. Maybe he's halfway to Wargani by now. Maybe he's down in the sewers. Who knows, cleric? His kind can be found in all kinds of strange places. Birdfolk are known for their criminal acumen. Relax, charisma. A rude stereotype. So, that baby girl angel down there, your bodyguard or something? More or less. Ettir is a high prefect. Every magistrate gets the highest tier of protection available. She's not much of a talker, but I can't say I dislike it. She freaks me out. You hear that, Ettir? Darrow calls out down the stairs. Yes, magistrate, she replies coldly from below. What you want me to do, baby girl? You'll be looking at me with all fucking 16 eyes! So you're the coin lord, huh? For now. Post-election, I might end up on a very long vacation. And as far as like gut feelings go, how is the election going? We're winning. Good job. He scoffs. We got a third of the populace. A third. That means we have already lost the goodwill of a large portion of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is half failure, but it will get us over the finishing line. What's your problem with the Asgalists? You're kidding. They have infiltrated every guild. Their rally circus causes near riots wherever they gather up. They're disrupting the economy. When the agrarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or, well, he corrects himself straight away. Famine is a bit of an exaggeration, but they did practically ruin our grain exports for an entire quarter. Hells, we'd be better off with the Free Striders any day of the week. They at least uphold basic economic stability. He spit in truth. Shut the fuck up, Dexterity. What sort of chaos is the election brewing? All kinds. Cool. It's been 70 years since that reconquest. Let us celebrate that victory. I guess. I have read Alexandro. Say yes, it will make you look smart. I found a copy of it down below in the collection of a Halfling Scholar, but I read it many times before, obviously. He waves his hand. Of course, but you would be surprised. Not every cleric is as well read as you would imagine. We followed his teachings when building the campaign. A campaign to bridge the gap between follower of Earth and citizens of Norvik. Sounds like fascism to me. Indeed, that was the term Alexandro used. Horrifying. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, would you have sent for me? The pushman looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. He's not talking around it. Means he doesn't see you as a threat. Big mistake. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline does not quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? He sounds pissed. If you find him, perhaps there will be a reward. Perhaps. So what's my actual job here? Your actual job? It's to do what I ask of you. Look around the rubble, ask around for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that and I'll be happy. Okay, well I'm gonna need some fucking access to the goddamn tea shop then. He mutters. Now is the time to convince him. Be careful, I got this. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I have been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. To just let it go. That would be foolish. His eyes pierce through the visor of your helmet. Why? He's not asking rhetorically. Okay, cool. Interesting. He genuinely wants your input. Well. Because. The explosion. It could happen again. And if we were able to, you know, calm the citizens down and maybe give them motivation that it will never happen again. I wonder how many words you have uttered during this playthrough. Brother, I'm going for a speedrun. That's a fucking Guinness World Record. I yapped for like 6 hours yesterday. I was like, man, am I gonna have enough energy to do it today? Yes. He listens to your words closely. I can't even go in with my own quips, brother! I'm hitting my quota very early on. Well, Sage Leaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? And how do I do that, my lord? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. I am. He interrupts you, continuing. Trust that you will be able to keep this on the down low. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you would of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. The coin lord fellow flaps his lips like a barnacle goose, but you can follow. Do you understand? Wait. This is your chance to turn the fucking ground, okay? Stand your ground. Turn the tide on this fucking convo. Yes, my lord, you can trust me. Good. I'll be blunt. I want you to keep incriminating evidence away from the goblins. Anything that contradicts the official stance shall be stricken from the record, so to speak. Okay, stare at the magistrate until he keeps talking. He stares back for a while, taking a deep breath. This was a fireplace failure. Or, if you cannot sell that to Sageleaf, at the very least, this was not an esoteric event. I do not wish to lie, my lord. Let me investigate. You know what I mean? Let me investigate and maybe I'll come up with something on my own. The magistrate shrugs. That's not a problem. Just do it anyway. You see his eye twitch for a split second. You got a chance. This right here is your chance. You can catch up. Listen, I know I can't trust charisma. I can't trust constitution. I definitely cannot trust strength. Intelligence, man, he's not even allowed to be in the conversation. But dexterity? Dexterity is my boy. There's no way I can fail dexterity. Yeah, baby! That's what I'm saying. You close your eyes. You listen now, you big buffoon, you. You got approximately 1.5 seconds before this wordmancer takes control of the conversation again. So it's time to shoot your shot. And you know exactly what to do. Tell him my deepest motherfucking secret. I could demand a rise. You know what I'm saying? I could. What you gonna vote for in the election, big dog? No! Of course not! You gotta get him off balance, and of course, you know exactly how to do that. Sit in his lap. I need to make a counter offer. Yes! That's it! Sort of. You open your eyes after a very long blink to find the magistrate tapping his fingers against his cheek. He's just about to keep going in his rant when you interrupt him. Why am I interrupting him with, I'm a busy man, magistrate? Your comment causes him to stop speaking. Okay, that's a start right there. How you gonna follow this shit up? Your politicking is important, right? Fine, I get that. But I have a job to do. My career's on the line here. He simply looks at you, silent for once. See, me, I'm a rational fucking actor, Darrow, okay? I will obviously keep the city's interest in mind. But in return, you must offer me some goddamn leeway in this matter. He leans back in his chair. Grant me access to the tea shop. In return, I'll keep the goblins off your back. And I'll make sure Tolstad remains calm for the election. That's a win-win, right? The knife is in. Now twist it. You have a duty to the city, magistrate. Allow me to perform mine. A smirk creeps onto his face. A rational actor, he mumbles. With what motivation, then? Quick, don't leave him hanging. You know what to say. Money. Money, coin lord! Money! He scoffs, glancing down at the newspaper once more. The coin lord seems to leave a silence hanging in the air. Looking at the paper is a negotiation tactic. You have sized him up, at least a little bit. Fine, okay. I can work with that. The passphrase is cardamom poison. Report back to me on election day. Make sure to clear this up with the goblins before then, will ya? Thank you, magistrate. Just fucking make it happen. I'm taking this fucking bus too, bitch. Is this where I sleep? Yes. Pile of ledgers covered in official city seals. We look over a thick pile of documents, each adorned with the symbol of a fish. You see the size of this motherfucking pile? It would take hours to go through it all. Top secret documents archived by city clerics over the many years. You have the right to look over it. Well, let me just skim through it. The documents are not very organized. However, as your eyes glance over titles, reports, and statements made over the decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you immediately stop at the bill of sales, a sale by the city to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Just lifting the ledgers one by one gives you a strong feeling of not wanting to do this right now. Go quest instead. So many accounts, so many perspectives, too much to bear. There's just so much to take in. You have to start somewhere. Fuck. Let's spend 90 minutes and peep Asgals. It's a large number of documents detailing the members of the local Asgal movement. You spend an hour and a half looking through the quite creepy details into the lives of a handful of Asgal members. You read a few that appear relevant. Alphas, exile, born in Ruska, they call it VK, right? On the 12th of Cronus, 49 years old. Fourth son of the second branch of the house Ban Embers. One of the big dwarf clans. They funnel tons of penning into Norwich. Penning is the currency of VK. I see. We have Simi. Have we met Simi? Was she at the tavern? Zaba. 28. And we have Modissa. Definitely haven't met Modissa. No known guild affiliations. There is a list of over a dozen offenses on her record, and she has been arrested several times between the ages 12 and 18. So would it then be a safe assumption to have Modissa as one of the suspects? It's terrible that the archives contain such information on these people, but having now read it, you do have more of an understanding of them all. Perhaps you can use it for good. Absolutely, for your own good. You wonder, who keeps these records? Must be some freelance investigators hired by the city. A bit invasive, but this could be useful. Quite. If you ever have the unfortunate fate to deal with Asgals again. I'm done here for now. I'll come back. Tomorrow we'll read the joint that takes 3 hours to dissect. What the fuck is this now? Pile of books on the topic of theology and history. Bless. Slay. There are 3 books of interest in this pile, and they appear worn and broken down. Beyond Reeds, Humans, Earth and Toll. You open it, hoping for an interesting take on coastal travel. You chose Beyond Reeds. Instead, you are immediately met by a pop travel guide. Oh no. It is written by the famous free strider Meriadoc Moonwatch, a trade prince of the Free Cities. And this shit right here is a title afforded by the Free Cities to the executives within high corporations. Essentially, one of the big players who run the show in Reeds. High corporations is a series of trade companies that help spread the free strider ideals across the coast. There are about a dozen of them currently, each run by a trade prince. Saying that, brother, I mean, this game would have benefited so much from having either a narrator, voice actor, one of the two, if not both of them, because I can see like this aspect in particular deterring a lot of streamers from playing it. I can imagine that. Non-streamers, I don't think they give a fuck, man. They'll just fucking look at it, right? The introduction is styled as a personal note to the reader. Moonwatch uses a very casual language to convince you of his expertise. And Moonwatch is the name of a high corporation in Thazen reads, one of the largest industrial conglomerates across the coast. It's also filled with free strider propaganda. They could have paid me to do it. They should have. You're good at this shit, man. It's only propaganda if you disagree with it. I can't read this shit. No, you cannot. This is trite, so I should close it. Yes, might be for the best. Close the tome. Got some experience for it. Let's read about some humans in this motherfucker by Tim Alemikan. It is marked as an official goods of Bronze Banner University. It was printed here in Norvik on the last year of the Arcane Era, 511. A Bronze Banner University is the largest public scholarly facility in Norvik, supported by the state and often the location of political upheaval these days due to student protests. That is 28 years ago. Don't I know this history already? I love history. Non-fiction is the best. This book does not have an opinion. Skim through this shit then. The first chapters regale the story of humans entering Jor, along with various origins that have been discovered. Most humans who arrived in Old Dominior came as dragon servants during the later stages of the Fade era. Hold on, I see you, big dog. I missed you. Did I? Yeah, I did. Although the book also goes into modern refocus on attempting to avoid the clear anti-dragon biases that infuse all historical documents on the topic, humans were brought to Jor from various outer worlds as workers, fodder, soldiers, and worshippers. Some of them were made to live in glorified internment camps. Some lived as loyal subjects in royal halls. A term for Diminior, or Diminor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. The stories of early human existence on Jor are as varied as those of today. We were slaves, yes, but each dragon was a different master. It then spends a full chapter going over the draconic civil war during the Divine Era and the resulting rise of Dug Dulin Dim. Don't do that, man! Fuck! God damn it. I'll live through it. I'll show you. Skip it. You arrive at the Coast War. Its destructive quality impacted human civilizations as much as they did the coast itself. Sick? What drivel to use modern slang in such a historical setting. In short, as the Arcanists rose to ever greater power, humans journeyed into Old Dominior. During the Great Consolidation, an offer of power and wealth to all men, no matter your background, was attractive to say the least. Am I fighting that toothless fucking guard? I'll do it. I'll fucking knife nave his ass. I hope you're ready to fight the Kraken with a toothpick. I believe in the dice, brother. I've gotten some workout during the last couple of days. I'm ready. Whatever you got. Bring me Cthulhu. Come on, man. Bring me Cthulhu, man. See. Stare at the list and move on. Did I read this? At its end, approximately 90% of all humans were wiped out. Only a few clusters of offshoot communities survived the onslaught. The book contains a solemn list of those human cultures that were fully destroyed in various curses, void bombs, and intrahuman genocides. Fucking hell. In its final chapters, the book switches topic to instead focus on the various humans who are still identified as unique phenotypes within the folk human folk type. Some smaller groups across the coast have no clear lineage due to draconic slavery, but whether that is due to some other origin is unknown. Japanese. Agrarian humans of Vorgeni. Many formed entire cities on the floating hills and are known for their shamanistic cultural practices and great primal spellcasters. They are described in the book as tall, having intermingled with local giants with either white or black hair, prominent nasal features, and distinct tanned freckled skins. The stereotype is, a Vorgeni farmer is either going to be the most beautiful person you have ever seen in your life, or the most horrendous troll-looking ass. No in-betweens. A major portion of the land wars were forcibly drafted during the late stage of Coast War, and it destroyed their demographics despite the war itself never reaching far inland country. Today, they are slowly recovering, and on the fence about between industrialization or keeping to their agrarian roots. Got the Yanzus. Known as the greatest human warriors of the Fade era, these humans were known to inhabit both Divinitorum and parts of northern Ascani during their service to the Red Dragon Esoth, also known as Men of Fire and River, although the book laments the lost spelling of their original name, which seems to originate in the same tongue as the owl folk of Divinitorum. During the Great Consolidation, all these humans either left their original homes or were forced out by celestials, dwarves, elves, trolls, and more. They are described in the book as short and dark-haired, with various skin hues. Historical documents seem to indicate that those of Fire and those of River were two entirely separate people who have been clumped together over time due to their similar facial features, although records indicate that the two might come from entirely different origin worlds. I don't know if I'm gonna read through all of these. How about the Japanese, man? An almost mythical human peoples of the secretive realm of YM, the so-called Japanese, have been a popular topic of fiction since their discovery in the early mid-arcane era. You too were swept on in a samurai phase during your early years. Oh, that's it? Then take a look at the asserts. Typically stout and red-haired humans who served as the great Tisserel Denor in Western Diminor. Diminor. Yes. You probably got some cert blood in you, you think? How about the people of the mountain? That was the lady that was propped up by the wall before we entered the Darrow mansion, right? Whatever her name, her name was, fuck, I forgot. Kamar? Timothy Chalamet? Some shit like that? Holy Mountain, a short name for the singular infinite mountain set along the coast in Divinitorum, one of those natural world wonders or whatever. Yeah, whatever that means. I'm going to bed. That's what that means. Maybe if this gives me experience points, you know what I'm saying? You find that the book has been unfortunately ruined by moisture at some point. Oh no! I really wanted to read this. But some of it is still readable. Damn. Not like you don't already know the story by heart. Skim through this shit. The general gist you get is, Earth is born in Old Diminor. Yes. He saves his people from a curse bomb. They flee their ruined land to Ascani. Earth, with his brother Toll and a long list of helpers, including dwarves and many others, destroy the evil troll empire and conquer their city. Toll was Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Ascan, founded several towns along River Torna, and famously never returned from his expedition to the Infinite Wastes. And River Torna is the second longest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half. There's a mention of Bargo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth, with a quick summary of his life. He founded the Earth Guard. He began the illustrious bloodline of House Darrow. He was known for his vow to never succumb to any wounds in battle, and ironically, he died of a heart attack at the age of 40. You also spot the name Cran on one page, talking about that Goblin warrior's service to Earth, how he joined during the Goblin Wars. That's the first half. The second half is all about how they built Norvik. Though you can't see when the book was published due to the immense damage to the paper, you do notice how it ends. Not with Earth's death, but with the leaving of Tull. No one knows for sure why, but Tull ended up leaving to go on an expedition to the endless wastes, far inland. Maybe due to love. And he never returned. On the wall you see a classic copper calendar. Most households in Norvik have one. Your mom had one that would glow on your birthdays. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. The middle wheel moves every month, and the inner moves every year. That's pretty cool. This one seems special though. It keeps track of both the seasons of Ascan, Reeds, Vorgeni, and as well as the major Earthfolk holidays. I mean, right now it should be, what's the 23rd? Whoa! It's fucking busted then, because it's past midnight, isn't it? Cheeky. '27 post-war is the year. It has always been easy to keep track of how old you are thanks to that. Who decides the name on the eras? The eras have no objective names. They are chosen by each culture differently. In Norvik, the common era type is to follow the Resian common structure. Gotcha. Look closer at the seasons marked around the wheel. You see the months and seasons marked into the copper plate. Gorgoni, Felteni, March, Beltan, Tisi, Tusi. Okay, bro. Okay, shit. Fuck! Do I have to keep track of this? It would be ridiculous for a grown man to not know the names of the months. Shut up, bitch. Okay, let's look at something else. Look at the marking that says Founding of Norvik. 461 Arcane. A chest high up above. I need like Mage Hand. A glorious shrine to the one and only Earth. Prepare spells. Okay, bless. You add 1d4 to all ability checks. I mean, I need it. Charm person, cure wounds, need it. Detect secrets, need it. Speak with animals, need it. And then, either charm person or inflict wounds. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. On hit, the target takes 3d10 necrotic damage. I'll take that. All day. Okay, it's time to fucking pass this. I failed it like 3-4 times. This is it. Yes! You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. Yes. This is Prayer of Healing. I got a new spell. A fine place. Why are you still kneeling down, partner? There we go. The first day on the job. As you approach the bedroll, you think to yourself, is there anything else you need to do before sleeping? Brush your teeth, probably. I don't fucking know. Nothing comes to mind, but you feel it. The young and dumb, huh? On Water Lane. Okay, all the way back down to Water Lane. Yes! Trouble on Water Lane View? There's always trouble there. It's a simple teenage rebellion. They can sort it out themselves. What the fuck? Hold on. What do you mean now? What kind of trouble are we talking about? The young kind. The angsty kind. I get. Do you want me to go right now? For real, for real. This. You hear there's going to be trouble down on Water Lane this evening. Fucking hell, I'll do it then. If I remember how to get there. You hear footsteps coming from behind. Shit! Oh no! Fuck! Roll initiative. Okay. They were waiting for Schnell to leave. What if this is Schnell? They got the upper hand. This bastard's trying to kill you. I should have gone to bed. Yeah, this situation's fucked up. Can't talk your way out of this one. Okay. I mean, inflict wounds. Yes. Fuck him. Fuck him, bro. Uh-oh. The spell goes off, sending necrotic energies pulsing from the palm of your hand. However, the swing misses its target just barely. Son of a bitch. I'm dead. I'm dead. The magical dagger aimed at your chest. Huh? Oh, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead, man. It lands, piercing the chainmail. Steel onto flesh. Don't stop! This bastard sure won't. What do you mean, don't stop? You must destroy the attacker. How, brother? You miss Snell. Yeah, I do. Okay. Crawl up into a ball and scream. Fuck! Okay, first of all, we need to heal. 6 points? Okay. And then punch the shit out of him. Come on, brother! I'm thinking this shit is rigged. That's what I'm thinking. You put all your might into a swing and it flies right past the mask of the assassin. Damn it. Once again, the assassin goes for a thrust, this time aiming at your throat. Shit. What do you mean? Hold on, man. Come on, man. Let me fucking dodge or something. You feel nothing as it goes in. How deep, you do not know, but the warm rush of blood shows that something happened. Shine! You're standing, but not for long. The assassin just stands there. He has not taken a single hit point of damage, by the way. How are you? That tickled bitch. Fuck this. Uh-oh. Oh no. You hear the muffled voice of the assassin from beyond the mask. Sounds like a kid. Is this a teenager? Jeez. Jeez is a common slang, shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. Jesus is a titan who roamed Ascani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern Viscot seem to indicate that this titan died for his sins of all minor geese. Yes. He takes a step back and mumbles some strange words. Before you can reach him, a cloud of esoteric mist poofs into existence from his hands. He has very, a unique looking dagger, but I don't know what else. It's like MF dooming it up right now. The assassin is gone, along with any evidence of wrongdoing. Brother, how are we supposed to fucking, you know what I mean? The fact that I have not dealt a single point of damage this entire playthrough, bro. The fact that there is for sure an assassin out for your life is pretty bad. Like, it's going to be hard talking your way out of the next time this guy's trying to end you. I know, I'm on 3 HP, bro. You can't let him get the upper hand like this. You gotta be faster. You gotta be more alert. You will have to be stronger next time in order to capture this foolish spellcaster. That was Misty Step at the end there. Could this be a rogue spellcaster? Yeah, it's 100% connected with the tea shop. Why are you kneeling? I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Let's eat a couple of apples, I guess. There you go. That'll do. Like the battle never happened. Hey up. Strange. There is something not quite. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Greetings, citizen. She turns her head, expression cold. Yes? A busy woman, just standing on a ledge, doing nothing. Sure. Elsa's a scary, man. Don't trust her ass. Not your type, is she? What? I tell her I'm the cleric of Norvik, and she breaks the eye contact, once again facing the river. Oh, thank you so much for the love, Jutaka. How we doing, King? Welcome in. Call me Pinja. Tervedis. Ignoring you completely. Fair move.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
Doing good, my friend? Lovely to hear, brother. What are we playing here? This is like a Disco Elysium clone, I would say. A recently released game by a couple of Swedish developers. So far, so good. But I am feeling the lack of voice acting, both from a narration perspective and a voice acting perspective from the characters. You're putting in a lot of work here. But otherwise, it's oozing quality. So there's the premise is that you are a cleric sent to investigate a town where a tea shop has exploded, and there is an election going on in 5 days, and you need to figure out what the fuck is going on. And did you see the new Disco Elysium? No, something for Dead Spice. Was it Rue Valley? Was the other one that I thought of when I thought about Disco Elysium. But that one turned out to be. It was on my list. I read a couple of reviews. I'm like, yeah, keep it. Cause the game moves in cycles, right? Like in Groundhog's Day. But what is this? Well, I have not heard of this one. Let's peep it on Steam, eh? Jesus. On wishlist. What the fuck? What the fuck? From the creators of Disco Elysium. An espionage RPG. You're a brilliant but tormented operant on one final desperate assignment. I'm sold. I'm sold.
There's a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
This is a media storm, not the missing persons division.
My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
You'll do everything I say. The Opera is going to hang me by the toes.
They're staring right at us, unblinking.
I hate it when it happens. Wait, I need to see. When did I add this to my thing? 0 parades? This fucking year! This fucking month! No way, brother! That's crazy! That is insane. Yeah, I'm getting old. What the fuck? That's nuts. I don't wanna badger her or anything like that. I wanna harass her. What you know about the tea shop, baby girl? You have cracked. I have, brother. I have. What the fuck? This month even? What the fuck? Although it is fair, I don't even remember the last game I beat. Like, it was what, the fucking Mark of the Ninja and before that Death's Door, but that's because I'm actively thinking about it. I got like a head start on my thought process. Sad. What happened? She looks down into the river. I agree. It's a tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not appear to even listen to you. She simply nods and mutters, "Are you here to look into the tea shop?" Yes. Oh. What do you think happened? I think that I don't know, but I am going to find out. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. Cross your arms and look tough. It's no biggie. Nah, it's just my duty, I mean, just business as usual, Queen. The elf says nothing and just turns away again. Listen, I gotta go to Waterwhale because apparently there's a quest down there. Some trouble brewing. And I gotta go to bed because it's past my fucking curfew, innit? All I gotta do is figure out how to get there now. Shit! Not that one, brother! I fat-fingered it. This one. Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Huh? That's the tea shop. All kinds of fucked up. Can I get down from here? Yes. I think this is a way. Possibly. And we haven't explored the top part. It's a long way to fall. I know, I did once. Yes. And that thing did pinch me. Let's see here, mate. This is Waterwhale, right? Supposedly, there's supposed to be some type of disturbance here. That looks like disturbance to me. Hold on, let me just smoke some incense. Get some spell points back. I'm ready. We have Modissa. We read about her in the tower, innit? She is a fucking troublemaker. We got unemployed motherfuckers right here. The next generation. A late-stage teenager representing all young men among the Earth folk. Statistically, it could be worrying if all young men today feel as lost and as unemployed as this one. Then everything must be going to shit. At least he's politically active. That might also be a worrying detail. Young men with little to lose and everything to gain are, historically speaking, a common driving force behind the world-changing conflicts. If the old guard nationalists do not represent them, if freestriderism does not support them, if Asgalism is way too progressive, then what phrase will these rumblings lead us along to? And this is like very politically charged game for someone who is not politically inclined at all. It's it's a lot. Can I steal from you fuckers? No. Okay. A tense scene. A cleric, just in time. What you doing with that pitchfork, that little trident? So is he trying to burn up the newspapers there? And could one of these guys be the ones that attacked me previously? 4 young guys just hanging around looking normal. Except the angry looking blonde kid. We have confiscated the illegal goods, he says and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earth Nisse? I'm trying, hold on. Point at the lanky kid trying to cast a cantrip. Hey, stop it. He freezes and gives the blonde kid a nervous look. Sorry, cleric. I am Rollo, the blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rollo Malak, at your service. Behind me are Earth Nisse, Stenbusken, and Tully. These are like mad Swedish. We're members of the Norvikian Resistance, a movement to... You're fucking thieves. And ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Clegg, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the two other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both look at each other. Assholes. Be careful, it's an actual cleric. Zerba was also in the files. Thugs? Come on, Modissa, really? Like, the AY aren't a bunch of fucking ruffians? I'm confused, man. Is there a problem here? Problem's taken care of, Lord Cleric. Oh, fuck off. They have stolen, she hisses, and then turns to Rollo to bark out, you stole our entire Waterlane delivery. Yeah, sure, of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you, we're doing the city a favor here. Lord Cleric? I fucking dig it. I'm the Lord Cleric. Now relax. A lover's quarrel. I mean, this unemployed motherfucker is, So I'm sensing a conflict here. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes. Now. The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Modissa, calm down, please. Okay. I could just charm one of them, right? Yes. But listen, let's hear them out, eh? Asgal girl, speak. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her dwarven friend mutters, Modissa, in a concerned tone. You can't get arrested again. You're on probation, motherfucker. Her friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. Why? If they're in the right, she should be brazen. Copper Press Fever. You see, we deliver papers for the Asgalian chant. Maybe you heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering the papers in Waterlane, these pieces of shit start following us. Taking papers we just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? Asks the halfling girl. That is highly illegal. Of course it's fucking illegal. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerba, like straight up assault, theft, and... Modissa, it wasn't... They can't get away. Is that a little bit of an exaggeration that I sense right there? Okay, nationalist boy. What's going on here? Your side of the story. First of all, thank you for listening to reason. Shut the fuck up and get to the point! I know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not. Something about his expression makes you think quite the exact opposite. Yeah, nah, these are dumb motherfuckers, no doubt. He gestures towards you and then to himself. We're on the same team here. Don't gaslight me, motherfucker. I don't look dumb. He says, looking dumb. Give him a hug. We heard about the Asgal chunk being delivered on Tolstad. Or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. So I figured I would get the boys with me and we'd, you know, put a stop to it. Through violence and terror. We couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. Otherwise, we would have burned the motherfucking place up, probably. A lot of coppers and press zines don't really have official companies behind them. Especially trash like the chant you hear coming from the short kid in the back. Go fuck yourself, Tolly. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here to the good Lord Cleric. He turns back to you and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district, so I asked around. Apparently, someone saw these girls at the university going around delivering it, right? Wasn't that difficult to figure out? It was Modissa doing deliveries. Fucking Modissa. Huh? She's not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says with a nod. You guys know each other, huh? There is history here? Yeah. Back in school, everybody knew who Modissa was. The Asgalist Annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin. Such a terrible nickname. Unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering an illegal magazine and we'll put a stop to it. He grins wide and proud. And what does the law say about this conflict? The Asgal chant, or whatever silly name its anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution in Tolstad. At the same time, it is also illegal to steal delivered newspapers from mailboxes, even if those papers are delivered illegally. That's a lot of fucking illegality, man. So both are in the wrong. In different ways, yes. I mean, what are you guys voting in the election? Asgali? Free Strider. Could just charm one of them. I've come to a conclusion. Good, she says and nods. Great, good. He's outwardly very nervous. Isn't there a compromise to be found here? Yes. Wisdom DC 11. I can do this. Find a middle ground solution that nobody is happy with. There's gonna be no clear winner, bro. These motherfuckers are gonna remain bitter. They need to fucking find jobs and start contributing to society. And these motherfuckers are not gonna be happy either that they're allowed to like deliver newspapers until there's like a radical shift in society as a whole. So, hey, it's not my job to make these motherfuckers happy at the end of the day. Here. Fuck yes. It is time for a compromise. Both of you motherfuckers, listen up. Your calm and determined voice rings out across the street. Tell the girls you can't deliver your paper, and then tell the boys, and you motherfuckers can't steal it. But you cannot deliver it. That's what I've been saying they have, and you can't take it. The blonde kid grits his teeth. Then he grabs the stack of papers and tosses it across. Modissa grunts as she catches it. Then she immediately turns to you. What do you mean? We have every right to no delivering without license. You gotta apply. Fine. There you go. The boys quickly disperse, muttering along themselves. Don't, the dwarf girl tells Modissa as she strolls up to you. Hey, Mr. Cleric, you know we're just going to deliver these anyway, right? I mean, at the end of the day, the system is fucked, so go ahead. As you answer, she turns and walks away. There it is. Young and dumb, take root. Let me grab a feet, mine. Trouble brewing. Young women running around the streets, slinging Asgalist propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. No, it cannot. Too much chaos has been caused by these damn kids. Indeed, this must be solved. With the might of the state we shall. The Asgal youth did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication. Ideas interchange freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers. Folk can be dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear Folkarian thought with reckless unkindness. You must pray for them, beg of them, to please stop being so mean. Do you really think that would work? One can wish. Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are the proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one beyond the realm of the law. But the youth Asgals, they are even more unlawful, to a much steeper degree. How do you calculate the degree of unlawfulness? Is it because they started being unlawful first? By producing the magazines? Entirely through the morality of their behavior, which means feelings. Feelings. Yes. You are feeling like the boys are in the right, huh? What has happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers, the hope of national unity through an Earthian story, one of the leadership of honor. But without that guiding star, there is no such singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young women. They, as opposed to the young men, are drawn toward a more social type of unity with welfare and Asgalian flattened hierarchical structures. Beyond Asgal himself, who is by his function also a male figure. It is to womanly people you shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. Okay. So what are you saying, Wisdom? Her words are few, but spread far across the coast. Her church is quite the active among Norvikian society as an organization of charity, one open to all folk, no matter their origin. An egalitarian dream. This is why women, as harsh as it is to say, are simply more suited for Norvikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by women stands any season. I agree. Women clearly build a more thoughtful and caring world for us all. Feel like a good man for thinking such egalitarian things. But I want to lead in the future, and I'm not a woman. Does that mean? Good. I have no interest in the future and or any type of leadership. I want to stay in the darkness and wither away. What the fuck? I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What about a house held by a person never falls? That's catchy, right? Right? Go for it. There is something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. But the Asgalian dream is not a blessing. It is a smile wrought in pain. A vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling every person, ensnaring them into oppressor or oppressed. And there is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The world is corrupt. But not fundamentally. If these boys are pushing back on an Asgalism, that is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are naturally oppressively superior. If a young man grows in the squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being a human, especially if he grows up within non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do, when he's unable to find a job at age 19 and has almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life, which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right, a good life as future patriarch, or the one calling him an oppressor? It does not call him an oppressor. That is an unfair reading. Asgalism is about systemic change. That young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves since the dawn of time. That he must fight. That he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgalism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from these burdens. He would be free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else. That foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten our hierarchies and bring about new world. I suppose if a man already has it pretty terrible in a world where he's supposed to be at the top, then a world where his advantages are gone would seem even worse. I'm sure there is a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only really read about it in Mom's books. Seems to me like it's more of a branding issue. The Asgalists need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry books by burning boys. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book burning boys. Look, I just want what's best for women. I don't care about men or women. I am an equal hater. We all suck. Yeah, we do. That's not a nice way to go through life. It is, however, surprisingly egalitarian in this motherfucker. You need to come to that realization. The one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic, pubertistic, and socialistic awakening is that... No, not at all. It is only your placement you must understand. Can you just give me my fucking feet, man? Figure out where you have planted these 2 feet of yours and accept where your bones will begin their incessantly slowish grind into the pavement. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. What? Realize your place in the world, or suddenly understand gender. Huh? Hey, try to understand gender, bro. He did it. Oh. It is such a simple answer, huh? As you compare and contrast, you break away the many specific and biases and little intricacies that make each man a man and each woman a woman. What is left is but the souls of these folk, these creatures of biological realities and spiritual happenstances. Each of them loving and holding and hating and screaming within Jor's arbitrary spectrum. Within some neatly organized checkboxes on some governmental form, within the heart and genitalia of such young, virile, beastly person who struts across this artificial landscape. They think so much, they feel so much, both as one. They are. Understand it. Men and women are innumerably more similar than they have ever been different. Oh. Any kind of statistical calculation or divinely attributed seance will always point to this exact direction. There are extremely minor divergences in the averages. These are negligible. The default man and the default woman are going to be, in every single way that matters on a broader scale, equal. I figured that would be the case. Sometimes maybe. However, those minor differences on the average, they coagulate towards the extremes. The fuck does that mean? If men are 1,000% more aggressive than the women in the averages, that is nothing but an indication of this. The most violent people in society are all men. This means that both of these following statements are fully true. The first statement is, men and women are the same. The second statement is, men and women are different in the extremes. And how does that affect reality exactly? In this way. Only in the extreme cases does gender affect anything. If you are dealing with the most empathetic people in the world, they will almost always be women. If you are dealing with the most competitive people in the world, they will almost always be men. Yet for the vast majority of groups and or collections of people, the more empathetic and competitive are just as likely to be either men or women. This gender divide is not something you should use to judge or evaluate average people in average day-to-day life. It is only relevant in vastly wide distributions. You will always have more male criminals. You will always have more female Asgalists, but only because the most violent people become criminals and the most lovely people become Asgalists. I see. So it's about math. Math and economics, the reality of material conditions. Now, you must choose. What? Choose a side, man. As difficult as it might be. Which should I choose? Like, which one would be most useful? In all honesty, you must think of this as a representation of your future struggles. In other words, the person who blew up the tea shop, the one you must discover, will it be a man or a woman? Could be either. A man. A sorcerer would surely be able to sling such esoteric force, but a man is more likely to enact it. Tell me more about the Lady Fair. The halflings built a religion out of feminine love. You can do something similar. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters, which means I could probably flirt with them better. Future patriarch. A brotherhood, a patriarchy. A good and just world, it is within your grasp. Okay. Lady Fair, man. I'm trying to court, yeah, I mean. The feminine has entered into your body, your soul, and your blood. Be kind to all. What the fuck? Okay? What the fuck, dude? I'm going to bed now. I'm sure there's a faster way to get home, but this is the way I know. Tomorrow we explore that part. I can't imagine there will be too much up there, but we shall see. There we go. The first day on the job. Brother. Sleep. No need to roll for any encounters. You have enough for one adventuring day. Now let's see. Sorry about letting you stumble into the city below. I'm just surprised you made it out alive. The Roper fight I did not anticipate, especially that outcome, as in, you didn't get eaten. Shut up, bitch. But now it's time to deal with the main quest. The tea shop awaits. We got the password. Your muscles strain as the second day begins. You should have evidence to solve this. It's not that difficult. Who cares if I actually complete this mission or not? Your patriarch, for one. I doubt it. There are rumors that the Law Lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. The Law Lord, the magistrate handling judiciary rulings, stockades, archiving, culture, the Earth Guard, as well as anything esoteric, currently held by Sventil Alemikan in the Palace District. Stockade is the great prison dungeon of Norvik, eh? Okay. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. Last time was bullshit and everybody fucking knows it. What happened last time? You just didn't handle it with style. Next time will be different. Interesting. Okay. Whoa! How long have you been there, baby girl? Let me behold you again. Ooh! Nat 20 on him! Cold, stern, glorious. This is gonna be a good day. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. There is sadness in her existence. Broken wings, stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? When an angel falls, she ceases to exist. She is transformed. This creature does not seek redemption or emancipation. She seeks purpose. Etir does not need to be here. Something binds her to Earth, to Norvik, and it's not esoteric, not in any sense of the word. It must be difficult being to live between worlds like she does. Perhaps one day she will understand his words. The porcelain specter does not turn to face you as you approach. Poke at her. Hey, I'm the cleric. Who are you? I am Etir, she states to you, yet her mouth does not move. We met yesterday. I'm not a cleric, cunt! Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. Speaking of this ethereal creature is unnerving. I saw you last night, right? Yes. Careful around this one, she's a chama. Me too. The Celestial appears to focus on her work, a stack of many documents with her many eyes. There is no acknowledgement of your presence in her many eyes. None of them are looking at you. What are the odds? I'm busy. Busy with what? Notes. How dutiful of you. You need help with that? I do not require assistance, cleric. Constitution. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth. Come on, man! Yes! Yes! You clench. And you clutch. You pause unnecessarily. You pause unnecessary bodily functions. And some necessary ones like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. Looks like harmless pause. Just be careful with it. She mimics a sigh. The faded man god. Earth of Norvik. That's the guy. Yes. She lifts her hand, pointing towards your chest. I serve his remnants. Some Polish shit. G.G. Shmokov, brother. Shmokov what? Her many eyes look at you. The Celestial turns her head in your direction just a little bit. I uphold my honor through the service to the Coin Lord. Sounds like a shitty job. A job. It's not employment, idiot. As an angel, she's gotta do some kind of service. It's like their thing, man. She turns back to her documents. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now, I serve. For good or ill. You got an Ian. She's fucking terrifying. There we go. Now she will speak with you, like for real. Will you join my party? You seem like a strong companion. No, I am busy, cleric. Okay. She will get on board. They always come around. If you play your cards right, anything is possible. Okay. What do you know about the pale man in the morgue? She closes the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There is darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told not to interfere, both with the mortician and his helpers. The pale man's reputation is insane. What the fuck is he? Something is certainly off about him. Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades, to my knowledge. During all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viskin is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe, since they are the main drivers in this investigation. It would be strange if Viskin was behind it. Although, if you find any evidence towards his involvement, let me know. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then? If you wish. I suggest not engaging. Don't. You actually don't have the skills necessary to actually cross that guy. He's something else entirely. Maybe if you play your cards right, you can get something out of it. What is he? At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he's a powerful arcanist. One who survived the Coast War. That would be interesting. What you think about the goblins? What information do you require? How are they, you know, as people? Weak-willed and powerless as individuals. A creature that survives through reliance on the group and on greater creatures. Huh. Thank you for sharing that. I would describe humans the same way. She's calling you weak? Not okay. I don't care. Interesting. But I do not see it as a negative. Humility and trust are important traits in all, for all. I guess she a softie after all. This angel got some weird views. Can I trust the chieftain? Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed. She looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties and leave. That's my advice. Avoiding gangs like that is the only decent way of preservation. They will chew you up and spit you out. If preservation is your only goal, you must raise your sights. You can do great things in the dark side of the law, if you're careful, of course. You an ethereal, yet also imposing woman. Attempt to flirt. Imposing. Ethereal. Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. All the way down on your back, your spine. 28! I would need to hit a perfect 20. A perfect 20, bro. What are the odds of that? Never tell me the odds. Why are you doing this to yourself? I believe, bro. You feel as the world is against you. This woman, she's simply too powerful, isn't she? Like, as pertains to planes of existence, yours is in a different league from hers. The type to crush you like an insect, and yet you're trying to win her favor? Not today. You have no idea what to say. Maybe tomorrow, if you're real lucky. Yeah. This is what happens if you try to speak with women. You might as well turn to dust. Dust? Huh? You do not need to fight so much. Do you remember what she told you? The day she ran into the crowd with that scowl on her face. The ant, Miran. It did not start out violent. An oppressed mass gathered on that day. It was not an Asgalist thing. There was no real Asgalism in those days, not with human workers at least. 500 textile workers, mostly women, marching in the streets in protest of horrendous working conditions. A powder keg set off by the latest indignity thrust upon them by factory owners. A mass of unseen skilled labor, spawned out of cheap generators. They did not even employ any wizards to maintain the magic. Normally, these invisible esoteric spirits would not be able to handle the workload of the average textile seamstress, but the simplification of some of the machinery made it suddenly possible. The women who lost their livelihoods were screaming in the streets, as is only natural. 4 years earlier, the Bone Purge made it clear. Esoteric production was not the lifeblood of Norvik, and considering the dramatic failure of Arcanist methods in the last century, most people agreed on this point. Alas, greed knows no boundaries. Miran brought me here. She did. That girl did not think about anything but the egalitarian dream. Huffed up on green pamphlets and green books, she shared that dream with you, along with the rest of that group of outcasts. You and a handful of other activists of the youth held signs, chanted dwarven songs, and held the line as the fascists rolled in. I was only there because of her. That is true, admittedly. As the Earthguard peacekeepers pushed into the crowd, bulky pavises breaking bones and dislocating jaws, the group scattered. One by one, those outcasts left to live in the system instead of attempting to smash it with an adamantine hammer. I stayed behind like an idiot. You stood by your principles, or you stood by her principles. She had a lot of those. When the bricks began to fly, it was far too late to back out. The roaring crowd surrounded, the batons pelting, the mass crying. The state won. That was the last time
Hello,
you saw me
motherfucker.
down
Hey, how you doing?
Top of the morning, fam. How we doing, King? May she rest in peace. Huh? She did not die? Oh. Last you heard, she was leading the Asgalian front. She is their only female foreperson. She is one of the most influential women in Norvik. So she made something out of herself. Yes, she is a woman with aim. She never sold out. You knew she never would. Why do I miss her? She didn't give a fuck about me. Because the first feeling is always the strongest. The rest are felt with cushions around the heart. Open your eyes. Etir is still looking at you. You meet her gaze. Perhaps you should rethink your methods here. This whole flirting thing, you can try again later. I'm gonna get back to you, Angel. You know what I mean with it? So, it's 10 a.m. The day just started. Should we... Hey, what the fuck happened to the books? We had like a 3-hour thing, right? Is this dialogue only game? Is it fucking 90% dialogue only, it feels like, brother. But we're going questing now. Which will probably lead to more dialogues, to be honest with you. Questing. What are we looking at? What can we do? The Dragon of Tolstad. Okay. I'm gonna go get Schnell. Let's do that first and foremost. Could also be that my yellow robe. Could also be that my stats suck. Is that the lady from the tower? What the fuck is that, brother? Miss Nearly. Another goblin. This one's looking to escape. Wait, brother. Where is Schnell? I'm not doing this shit without him. Is there combat? And not in the traditional sense, man. Like, we have gotten into combat scenarios, but it's not like any combat that I have ever been part of previously, if that makes any sense. It's basically just, like, done through dialogue. You don't, like, get to see the actual swinging animations and whatnot. You! Join me. Morning, cleric. Top of the morning. The goblin rubs his eyes. You ready? Yes. Cool. And there is a lot of fucking politics. A lot. Seeing you stand up to Darrow like that, priceless. I only did what was right, partner. What an honorable cleric we have picked up. Oh boy. Finally, Schnell puts a pouch inside his inner jacket pocket. What have you been playing lately, big dog? You still on that PoE 8C grind? Okay. Cool. Party member in. We have options, man. We have options. We could go to the tea shop. Maybe we should. We could go down to the city below. Dude, been just chilling. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. You have currently asked 8 people. 8 times. I have to ask 2 more what they're gonna vote? Yes. Fuck! I don't care. What will be your next game? What was it called? Thank goodness you're here. I think that's the request. This one. Thank goodness you're here is an absurd comedy slapformer set in the bizarre northern English town of Barnsworth. As a traveling salesman, take the time to see the sights, meet the locals who are very eager to give you a series of increasingly odd jobs.
Oh, hello there, young man.
Thank goodness, good news.
Thank goodness you're here. Is he looking for something to do?
I've been sucking this pipe all morning, and then I realised it's Josie.
Ah, Bessie's sick as a pig.
With no meat.
Now, you gotta wait for that useless locksmith.
Larry. Florence.
Solid.
Rod.
Oh, you're messing about with that thing, are you?
You can start by getting on that mower. Don't you come back here until those hands are clutching his meat.
Come on down, Joe. What do you...
The thing about this game is it's only like 2-3 hours long, so it's gonna be like a one session type of thing. And then I can pick something. And I haven't figured it out yet. We'll get there. When we cross that bridge, we'll figure it out. So it's 10:30-ish. Let's go to the tea shop, man. Let's investigate. Let's do some main storyline quest. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a chance we can beat the game today. Then, who is this diva? Chan noted. Chun buns? Damn, man, you are collecting emotes, brother. We can talk to the cat. Focus, Kara. A black cat. On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Stay free, bro. Nice. Calm as can be. It doesn't even care that you stomp up right next to it. Can I ask the cat what it's gonna vote? The cat lifts its head up. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs the air, then ignores you once again. This cat does not care for you in the fucking slightest. Pet it or something, I don't know. If you wish to hold a proper conversation... Yes! I have it! I have it, bro. Boom. There it is. So, hello, cat. You hear a loud scoff coming out from the tiny creature. It's been a long time since one of you brutes learned how to speak. Do not call me cat. That's an idiotic way to greet someone. I am Sir Tribban of the Stones in the Waters, and you shall address me as such. Basically dialogue battles, yes. Of course, Sir Tribban. He's full of himself, as he should be, honestly. The goblin looks at the cat and then back to you. Neat. You go ahead and interrogate this cat. I'll be here when you're done. I will be frank, Humano. Humano? Never cared too much for your goddamn kind. Humano? Fuck, man. Understandable. The brute is subservient, eh? Fitting for your kind. What you want? Okay. Let's feed his ego to get actual answers. It's DC 6. I should be able to fucking beat this in my fucking sleep. Yes! You want real answers? Feed his ego. Easiest way to do that is to compliment him. But not soft compliments. That dude is fluent in Spanish based on that word, right? Fucking Sir Tribban, bro. I'm just reading it, man. I'm getting his Spanish from him. You are a legendary creature of the dusk and dawn, Sir Tribban. The coast trembles at your appearance and longs for your presence. Yes, well, the cat mumbles. Bards will surely write songs of my accomplishments, that is true. Shut up, cat, the cat yawns. Absolutely. He sighs in a deep grumble, the type of noise you did not expect to come out of a fucking cat. Fine. The blue fire awoke me from my slumber. Had I been closer, my whiskers would have been fried. The blue fire is connected directly to the tea shop. Wait for him to continue. How's your weekend been so far, man? It's been full of fucking motion. Like, the sun has been out. Been walking a lot. My legs hurt. I've been gaming a lot. Like, I beat... This is my third game this week, I think. We played, like, Death's Door, finished that. Mark of the Ninja, finished that. And then jumped onto this. It's been pretty fucking good, actually. It might have actually been all during the weekend. I'm not sure, bro. Time just passes. The time is a blur. I wanted to know who had caused this ruckus in my territory, so I kept watch. The green munchkins ran around like crazy trying to put out the flames. I wanted to know who had caused this ruckus in my territory. Did you see anything? I saw a brute like you, but in garish yellow cloth being interrogated by some of them. Man in yellow, free strider perhaps. That dude, was he Frank, son of Frank, who went down to the caverns? Maybe we'll finish this today. I don't know. Once the fire was out, which did not take long, the one who should have wings appeared. Angel Etir. On her orders, the, what do you call it, tea shop, they hammered it shut, and then she did the wave and glow on it. Oh. Cool. I'm sorry, man. What are you voting in the election, cat? He seemingly ignores your question for 10 or so seconds. Then he says, no. Good idea. I do not deal with whatever the fuck that is. It's beneath me. Let me just see if it counts as 9. Yes. Okay, let's investigate that fucking place for real now. But first, what is this? He's a vendor, he's a skilled merchant, a businesswoman, halfling entrepreneur. You could learn a shit ton from someone like her. Her goods are procured from all over the coast. Her goal? The journey itself. And of course, to herald the power of capital. She's so damn good at it. You haven't been streaming for the last couple of days, have you, Almandito? Kargamesh is on the other side of the world. It's an opposite to Ascani, a mirror. In their dry, we have wet. In their warm, we have cold. She will gladly tell you all about it on a surface level. She's not here to make friends. Not really. Not yet. I can steal from her. Ooh. DC 20 is fucking rough. Dream Patch. Bone Dust. I'm about to fucking steal everything. I'm about to steal everything. Let me start with this. Yeah! See, if I had done that on the other one, I would have gotten it. Question is, can I get 13 or above? 13 minimum to get this. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not really, it's been a few days. The gargoyle is lifting me off the ground. I'm sorry, I apologize! Come on, man! The halfling rushes over. Put him down, gently. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, my hand slipped. This is your only warning, warrior. Try that again and Filur won't be so gentle. The stone guardian returns to its perch. Are you fucking crazy? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. See that it doesn't happen again. I apologize. I'm being nice here. Walk away ashamed. And then walk back in. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. I can see it. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite the potent esoteric auras. You hear her mumble something. Sorry? She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, gods, it's so cold here. You see how her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you that she's a halfling. Glance at the statue. You carry that thing around? Would that impress you? Yes. She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty, flying evil, some shit like that. I call him Filur. Him? The one and only. As for me, I am Oyugui, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast, from band to band. My services are available to you if you got the coin. I might have the coin, let me see. I'm still getting used to this. What do you call it here, crown? Yes. Give me your crown and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. Let me see what you got. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. So you're that Kargametian vendor that came by the other day. Yes. It doesn't matter. Yes. Let me see what you got. God damn. I can steal all that, bro? I can steal all that, bro? I don't want anything, but I will steal some shit from you, baby girl. Don't worry about it. Who are you voting for in the election? Okay, I think we just finished another quest. If you could, what would you vote? Asgalist, I think. Makes sense. It's for the working people. Well, I can't say I'm apolitical? What the fuck? We'll be sure to spread Asgalism far and wide once we win this election? I guess. I'm also a rogue, so I like to say what people want to hear. Okay. Give me my thing. Let's see. Hey. You've been doing great work out there. I'm assuming this is about the asking people about the election thing. Yeah, man! You know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? And what does that mean exactly? Someone who spreads the word. Someone who gets people engaged with the democratic process, man. Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting, man. And you fanning those flames. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up. Better be Asgalan. I'm apolitical, man. I don't care about any of these motherfuckers. Makes you feel alive. I'm ready. Accept defeat. Well, tell me more about the Democratic Herald. Every time you ask someone what they're voting for, you feel a surge of vitality. So that means when I ask them that question, it heals me, yes? It is the excitement of democracy in action. You gain 1d4 hit points every time you ask someone what they're voting in the election. Hell yeah, dude. If that would do that to me in real life, I would ask people all day, every day. I'm ready. Accept it. I only need 200 more, and then we'll level up again. Slay. What are we doing now? Think, Kara. Tea shop. Tea shop, for fuck's sake. Okay, that's it. Let's investigate. You approach the tea shop once more. Clear your throat and speak the password. Cardamom poison. Saying the words immediately causes the nails to jump out of the planks. The blue aura of the arcane lock spell just fades away. They fall to the ground, one after another. You actually made it in. Well done. The goblin shakes his head. Cardamom? I fucking love cardamom cake, man. Gotta go work for a bit, man. Have a great day, you too, family. Thanks for stopping by and showing love, man. I appreciate you. You already know. Of course you do. You're only human. Beyond lies the ruined tea shop. The goblin gives you a serious look. It's time, cleric. You get ready to step inside. Your body begins to shiver. Keep your guard up. Get ready to run. What? Death. This is death. I ain't running. Stop muttering about death. It's making you really nervous. Okay. How difficult could this shit be? Only the stone base remains. It reeks. Used to be seating for customers. Along the wall, you find a row of booths. Your companion squats down and checks under the tables. Yeah, it's fucked down here too. Where should I look first, man? Snell checks the right one. Check the central booth. The militia hose down the whole place, Snell says while lifting a coal-like wood piece. Especially here in the front, it's all fucking sludge, man. It's gonna be hard finding any signs of anything. Bad guys always leave big signs, man. We're gonna find something. Wouldn't that be neat, he says and drops the piece. Yell if you find something. You focus on the particular booth, or what used to be one. The textiles once draped over the seating have been turned to ash and charred along with the expensive wood. Along the water damage, the elemental forces here are intense. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like dwarven architecture. Yeah, no, I ain't finding shit here, man. I'll check the other booth. He lifts his head and sniffs. Keep looking for now, but let's not waste too much time here. He's ordering you around. You can't do that shit. Ooh. Come on, man. Do it again. Thank you. Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth until something catches your eye. Something not burned. You reach out and grab it. Melted ilium brooch. It's a tiny metal leaf. It fits the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the suit, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style, but you feel a tingle down your arm. Esoterical. The tiny leaf fits in your palm of your gloved hand. A magic item. The brooch is half melted. That's a clue, probably. If this is magic, then it should not be so easily destroyed. You glance over to your companion. He has not spotted your find yet. I found something. Oh? The goblin scoots over to you and looks at the tiny pin in your hand. Strange. Interesting. It kind of survived the fire? Bring it with. Show it to the old lady. Sure. Yes. Focused on the charred remains of the table. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood, intact wood, relatively speaking. The militia's attempt to stop the fire splashed everything with water as well, so it's all soot. All soot is just sludge. Let me put some pressure on the broken piece. You lean on it, you strain. It takes some effort, but you can hear the wood fibers twitching. Burnt bracken. Your companion gives you a confounded look. What? It wasn't fucking ruined enough for you, man? Just a souvenir. Great. Tea shop debris. Looking at the wood in your hand, you see it is thick and sturdy. Interesting. So, tower key, frogmouth, dream patch, can be used to recover 3rd level spell slots. This right here, actually, that kind of looks like the design on the chest plate, no? Of the guy who attacked me yesterday. Which would mean that whoever attacked me was probably an elf. Interesting. Interesting. Laughter and debate once filled these seats, you know? Clumps of what was once porcelain. Damn, it's like a clump, man. Try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of a cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. Pull harder. It would only break, no use. Okay. You step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there is a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break, it's a goddamn shame. I'll have a sweet with cream, please, Snell says nasally. He leans over the counter. Make that half cream, actually. My tummy's kind of sensitive today. He's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Not the best joke, but he will like you more if you play along. We only serve hill-sourced out milk, sir. The goblin looks at you, then looks at the counter, then looks at you again. That's called a double take. Good job. Look at his face. Pure shock. Good one, cleric. I know what I'm saying. For an instant, he actually thought you were funny. Damn. Shut up, bitch. You're fucking dexterity. We got beef, son? Look at the surface. There was a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. More like charcoal at this point. Let me take a look at the machine. Pipes and levers melted. Glass shattered. Check the pipes. A metal of some kind. Cool. Check the copper chamber at the top, where you put the tea leaves. As you lean in, you don't see much beyond some burned muck through the cracks. But you do smell something. It smells awful. An intense scent. Why does it smell like that? It contains something foul. You do not know what. You must go closer. Know the scent. Come on, man. Inhale the terrible smell. Uh-oh. It's fine. I can take it. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. That's not true. Holy hell. Stop shoving your face into whatever this shit is. Your knees shake, but you stained. As you turn around, you find the goblin glaring at you with a worried expression. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that shit. Hey, man. I'm an investigator out here in these streets, okay? Open the valve. You try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. It's stuck. Force it. You put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly, you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying out towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink. You totally let it do that. There is more. The valve burst open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and God knows only what else onto the floor. Gods be damned, Snell mutters and holds his nose. The scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Avoid! Man, it's DC 4, man. Fuck this shit, man. Yeah! Foulness, but nothing you cannot stand. You smell the fetid melted ooze. Shit's disgusting. The goblin is dry heaving next to you. Not so bad, Snell. Don't be so dramatic, homeboy. Alas, you persevere. Yeah, great job, man. Now stop smelling weird shit. You are not enjoying it. The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy mulch. What did I gain from this? Not a goddamn thing. A loud ding comes out the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister. Still operational? What the fuck? More like leaking innards. A death knell. After the bell, a box opens up at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dry tea leaves. Wait, this thing was ready to go. Doesn't that mean that it was being used during the explosion? Grab the leaves. Possibly. Truly a possibility. That means those tea leaves are evidence. Evidence, huh? Pick up the leaves, cleric. Right, of course. You carefully place the dry leaves in your pouch. Ukul leaves. The goblin gives you a nod. Look into the chart boxes. Tin boxes full of tea leaves. They're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. It's just ash now. I was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle, man. The margins are fucking bonkers. Once there were shelves filled with magazines. You've seen this type of construction before in other city tea shops. The main draw of tea shops is the available outlet of magazines. Look at the clumps of charcoal. Littered across the stone alcove, you see chunks of, well, charcoal. There was wood here? DC 13, Wisdom. What do you mean DC plus 10, Esoteric Pocket Watch? Plus 10? Oh, you are fucking kidding me! Do it again. Do it again. Do it again, bro. Oh my god. And you know what? Oh. Grab the string. Maybe it was, scripted. Your body is still, unmoving. You have no control. The goblin stands next to you, seemingly so used to you acting strangely that he doesn't even question it. I think I have encountered an esoteric event, big dog. Uh-huh. You have to save me, bro. Man, I'm stuck, bro. Wait, actually? Yeah, I'm dying, bro. Help. He quickly kicks you in the shin. You regain all senses. Thank you. Can you try to not get stuck in esoteric events in the future? Please? I can try, big dog. This is fucked up, though. Esoteric Pocket Watch plus 10. What the fuck are you saying, plus 10? Let me see here. There, okay. Say, get rid of that. Put that in for now. DC fucking 3, bro. Yeah. Among the mess, you notice something solid. Moving away a small pile of burnt magazines, you discover a paper completely unharmed by the flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. For fuck's sake. This paper's cursed, I tell you, big dog. We spent a fortnight fishing these bad boys out the sewers last year. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good idea? There was a faint tealish outline on the paper. Not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. The magical elven brooch was damaged, but not this? Immunity to fire damage sure is something, huh? It can't even be burnt? Nope. Not even magic flame. The zine? It's shit. Cool. Give me my fucking pocket watch back. And let me see this. How the hell is this place to... Tell me that's not a fucking passage somewhere else. It's a miracle the chamber has not completely collapsed. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. The dwarven masonry is damaged in various locations and every single thing in the chamber is burnt. This is the center. But where exactly did the explosion originate from? Localize the origin point. Yeah, baby. You look around and find the damage confusing. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven, as if the force of the explosion was struggling with itself. With that thought, you receive a vision. Replaying the event in your mind, an explosion in the chamber. Conflagration spreading. It just doesn't work. However, you experiment in your head with the idea of multiple explosions, and suddenly it clicks. You start counting. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which the fire clearly spread. The explosion is... explosions. Multiple. Your companion lifts his head from whatever scraps he was looking over. What'd you say? You keep counting. 4, 5, 6. Even that is not enough. Fires, the immense force. 7, 8. You point at the last spot on the floor you can see near the west wall where you're standing. 9. 9 of them, dog. The goblin's gaze dances across the chamber. You see his face contort as it dawns on him. More than one? You about to blow his little mind, ain't ya? Hold up 7 fingers. Come on, man! 9 separate explosions simultaneously. It's very obvious when you think about it. Great to hear you got some thoughts in that helmet of yours then. He looks around the chamber concerned. Walk me through it. How do 9 explosions go off at the same time? This place must have been wired previously. We got a cabal of sorcerers? A coven? What? Careful now. Do you really want to share that info with him? This goblin is not your boss, but he is my fucking co-worker, goddammit. You don't need to tell him shit. Could be useful to keep this to yourself, for now. Tell him, necklace of fireballs. Do you think it's possible? Like the assassination of Princess Ilona? Didn't know you were a history buff. He ignores your comment and looks around at the destruction. The mass-produced shit they used at Coast War. It wouldn't get close to this level of force. You telling me that someone tossed 9 beads of fireball, essentially a fully charged and practically invaluable magic item, into a damn tea shop? It's that, or a group of very quick hags. The goblin smirks. Speedy hags. How horrific. He rubs his eyes. Well, shit. Another thing to report. Old lady's not gonna believe this shit. We're not done yet either. You see an iron door under the rubble and soot. Laid in the passage, the iron door has fallen off its hinges. Look at the corners, man. They're bent. Okay, let's figure out what could have bent this. Actually, what if I... Hold on. Hold on. Let's be smart. What does that do? Practically your face? Whoa. Charisma goes down quite a bit. Okay, hold on. Int. Can't equip text here. Here. Oh. So. Right. Say I want this. This. And that was it, right? As far as stuff that I had replaced. Int, charisma, okay. Yes. It didn't do shit. Fuck! Oh my, I'm gonna use all of my drawers here. You can get it. You can get it. Yeah! To melt iron like this, it would require incredible heat. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell. It's an awesome power. It was often used to horrific efficiency in the Coast War to eliminate entire legions. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron, it would have to be of 7th level or higher. More realistically, considering how the flames have forcefully escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way, 8th or 9th level. Look at the bent corners of the door. An incredibly high temperature must have been involved to cause this door to bend like this. Bent outwards, so clearly the point of origin was in the back. Look at the hinges. Hinges are connected to the wall via the thick iron nails. Typical dwarven design. Force and heat. Okay, put my shit back on. No stats, but at least it doesn't give me -2 charisma. Oh wow, you can do this? Cool. A broken table or shelf, eh? Hell yeah, bro! Hell yeah. A frame without a painting. The actual picture was obviously burnt away in the blast. It is iron, it remains. Look closer at the frame. I don't think this is gonna lead to anything. LR. LR is magic paintings? What the fuck? That is very, I don't know about that, big dog. Okay, I think we are quite done here. Now, the next order of business that we could do is maybe we go back to his old lady, the Dragon Queen, report this, and then maybe we pay a visit to Watervale and take it from there. Mr. Drummer could be there. The orc lady we flirted with when the game first started will be there. The Griffin is there for sure. Yes, sounds like a plan. Also, this should level me up, hopefully. I have some other stuff than the tea shop to report? I don't think I do. The shop first. Okay. Yes! I can't. Eh? What the fuck? Yes. Oh. She's also apolitical, but I can't give her... What the fuck is going on here, bro? What the fuck? Does that mean that we have to wait for a specific event before we can give her, the status? Let's see what we got.
I told you, man! I told you! Don't fuck with me! No, but you wouldn't listen. Well, you stupid fuck! Look at you now!
What? That motherfucker rolled in dolo today? They usually come in droves now. Okay. Water Veil. Again, there might be a better way of getting there, but I'm gonna take the way that I know that works for me for sure. Which... I forgot. I forgot the way. This definitely... this leads to the... what's it called? The city below. Which is somewhere we want to be. But... let's try this way. What the fuck is happening with my memory, bro? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Can I report to him now, you think? No, I can't go in. I genuinely don't remember how to get to where I wanted to go. Fucking hell. Maybe I go after him. No. I'm bricked. I'm bricked, boys. I'm bricked. Come back after midnight-ish. Fuck, man, I could have done that yesterday, innit? And I'm assuming this side quest is done. How the fuck did I get there, mate? It wasn't through here. Surely not. Wait, figure this out, KG. Figure this out. This leads to the bugbear, which is where we want to go at some point, but not now. This should lead to... I could have sworn it was up here. Okay. Tell me. I forgot. Temple steps, circle square, garden tunnel, pillar crossing. Through the garden tunnel. Eh? So it is... What the fuck, man? I'm tripping. Oh, wait, here. Yes. Yes. Oh. What is going on hither then, huh? Toli tolpare. I thought it was a she. He thinks before he speaks. He also thinks he's very cool because of this behavior. There's an air of superiority in his body language, in his speech, in his tone. He thinks he's above it all, even his friends. Hopefully he will stop thinking such things before it bites us in the ass. No, he won't. In the direst of times, this kid will be the first one to lean upon his brothers. He's learned to eat that ego of his when he has to. That's good. A man is made by the toil of his peers. Nothing more, nothing less. A boy named after the dwarven word for rock. Stanbusken. He likes his friends. They're his only friends. I like your hat. Oof, Nisse. This is a shitty kid, but kind of fun too. If he was your peer growing up, he would be one of those fucking bullies. That's not really a massive negative on his part. Pretty much every well-adjusted kid bullied you. Lord Cleric. One! Did that reset everything? No. Fucking hell, cunt.
Huh.
The boys greet you with a hesitant collective grunt and mumble. Cleric? You're not causing any trouble here, are you? No, we're holding a meeting. An important meeting. In fact, you just joined us in time for a roll call. Now, I have to say, I'm not exactly 100% on board with how you solved everything down on Water Lane, but I respect your work immensely. Working for the city must be incredibly demanding. Fucking kiss ass. Stop kissing ass and just hold the meeting, man. Fine. He glares at Snell for a second. Alright. Norvikian Resistant members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut the fuck up, Goblin, says the lanky kid and sparks a tiny fire from his hands. He laughs. You think you look cool doing that, you damn fucking child? The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric Initiate Urthnisse here. The large one stands up and raises his fist into the air. Stand, Buskin, yes! Don't shout, the quiet kid mutters. I'm here. Roll. He gives a nervous look to you, then he mutters, Master of the Whisperers. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be fucking First Spy, man. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whisperers doesn't? It was the official title of Earth Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, then goes quiet once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Please don't react to that. Don't be such a nerd. Just because you're unable to even touch the stuff doesn't mean others can't be cool. Just let them continue. He claps his fist to his chest. Meeting begins. The large boy cheers. When do we go home? Home? No. There's not much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this, man. Come on, guys. The election is just around the fucking corner now. He says freaking instead of fuck as a habit to not upset his sensitive parents. And I got a mission. Big mission. Like, actually. You mean a quest? Yes, exactly. A quest. I received word from our contact. You know, the short guy with the weird beard. They have a fixer. A resistance movement member? Yes. We don't have too much info on the other group, but there is this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. They should tell you a lot of secretive organization stuff. Amateurs. A halfling or dwarf? Just a short human. Just like he told us about the chant being printed here in Tolstad, this time he let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. Racism? No. Although hatred against humans is a big issue.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
What up,
Hello,
Seacard?
motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing?
Welcome in.
Hello, motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing?
Gender inequity? No. Capitalism? No, well, kind of. The disillusionment of youth? No. Okay, how about Asgalists? No, not this time. The lack of religious fervor in the populace. No, but also, yeah, but no. Free Strider, Lover's Pox. No, Free Striders. No, so everything was a fucking no. Oh. Go on. Yeah, I knew it, my ass. He told me that the Ascani Reed's trade company, that there's a Free Strider company. They apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices on the Water Lane. That's where I gotta go. That's where I was headed, actually. Specifically, a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never really does, but he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. See, now you're talking about stealing. But you know, without being detected. Stealthily. He wants you to steal from a Free Strider company. No, he wants us to seize it stealthily, he repeats. Tell me more about this contract. He shrugs. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside the office. And what you know about this company? It is an evil Free Strider parasite sucking the city from its resources. It's all made clear in our manifesto. Can I read it? It's members only. You only get to read the manifesto of the organization after you joined? Yes. Since you're already invested at that point, you can't even leave if it's the fucking wackiest manifesto since the hedonist, motherfucker. Hilarious. And what you know about the building? It's a griffin. Yes. So what you gonna do? He thinks for a second. We just need to sneak in when it's dark, man. That's all we gotta do. Locate the safe, crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? The boys silently and tensely glance around the roller mill. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me to skip out in the streets at night, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, then it is. Don't be pussies. The leader gives a frustrated groan. This is the real deal, man. We can make a difference. Rolo, I don't think it's a good idea. You don't know what Free Striders do. Yeah, litigation, litigation, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it. He then turns to you and opens his mouth. Then he closes it and shakes his head. Sneaking in and stealing? It sounds honorable. But should you really do it if it's a Free Strider joint? Well, screw it. We'll make up some excuse. But that sucks. Unless, he says and gestures towards you, unless the cleric wants to do it, then sure, yeah, we'll skip. This is an illegal organization conspiring against the city. So unless all you motherfuckers want to do 25 to fucking life, I suggest y'all skip on home. The large kid perks up. The quiet kid glances between you and Rollo. The lanky kid spawns a weak spark in his hand, looking nervous. What? No, it's not. Yes, the fuck it is. No, it's not. But either way, you can't. You are leaving one way or another. Nah, fuck that. I'm watching y'all. Don't you have jobs to do, you unemployed bitches? The blonde kid gives you a blank expression. He glances to his friends who all seem to avoid his gaze before lowering his eyes. As he stares at the floor of the roller mill, he replies, "We're doing important work here, man." Every single one of you motherfuckers is unemployed? They're awfully quiet. I'm actually, I work in water lane, man, on some days. The magic kid raises his hands. I used to deliver milk. It's a seasonal thing. Rollo walked at the fishery. He gives the quiet kid a dirty look. Those assholes fired me for not keeping up a bullshit quota. So yeah, cleric. We have proper jobs if this city wasn't so infected. I can recommend you boys into the Earth Guard. What? The blonde kid looks at you with confused, darting eyes. Yeah, you would get fast-tracked into training. The kid starts muttering to himself. But that's... Point at the kid who keeps casting cantrips. And you could be a cleric one day. The lanky boy begins to speak but stops himself. Take out some paper and write them an official recommendation each. They look stunned as you hand over the papers to them. You serious? Earthguard, man? Ain't that clerics? Lots of different Earthguard, man. From street watchers to equestrians. You make a great wall enforcer, big guy. Oh, wall enforcer? Like with armor? Typically some tough bastards since they get to see combat so much. They changed that, man. Read about it in the paper. Though being a street watcher seems like a bit of a shit job. It's the most basic type of Earthguard member, trained to patrol the streets, deal with petty crimes, and generally act as the law. I don't know if I want these motherfuckers to... You know what I mean? Okay, if they're led by a top watcher, then okay. As his friends speak, the blonde kid looks at his recommendation in disbelief. So this is... The boys will make fine warriors. Of course, if you fail, they might reject the whole idea. You want to get rid of them? Just appeal to their dreams. Not so unemployed anymore. Okay. So I need to hit a minimum of 8. I can do that. Yes! Okay, alright. Your son's here. No, he's not, bro. He's not the pappy. Come on, man. Don't you want to do another one? Come on, man. Take him under your wing, man. These boys are idiots. But they're stubborn idiots. Perfect for boot camp. Just make it clear that they can do all their political bullshit from inside the system. It's time for you to put your beliefs to test, boys. They all look to you. Wait. Did Rolo say that? Mine's already a handful. At least yours can't fucking type in Twitch chat, brother. Yet. The system is broken, but it can only be fixed by those with power. Power within the city itself. You want us to? I need you to join the Earth Guard. That's the only way you will ever get enough influence to change the city. I can't just... Yes, I could. I mean, Dad would be happy if I got a stable job. Yeah, it's not such a bad idea. Do we get armor? Tap him on the shoulder. As much armor as you can carry. He could. It would just look like Christine's. Yep, like we see with Swift's. Yep. Sounds about right. I get that a lot here as well. Give me like 9 more experience points, man. Don't be stingy. Be careful. If you don't want them running off and joining straight away, that is. Okay. Yeah, give it time, man. Mull it over. It's a big decision, you know? I want you guys to make this own decision. You have to stand for this shit. This is your future we're talking about. Okay, we will. Thank you, Cleric. Yeah. No stealing shit. Leave that to the fucking professionals. Now, what is this? Nothing? Nothing? Nothing. Yeah, I did my due diligence. I feel like I'm speeding past this game, and even though I'm taking my time with reading everything out, I feel like I'm speeding past it, brother. Right. What we are looking for... Hold on. Right? Fuck! No. We don't need to do all that. It's like a... synopsis, if you will. I am looking for a warehouse of sorts. I'm also looking for baby girl. She should be in here. Hey, the OG baby girl. A framed article titled Octavio Durelius, Hero of Water Whale. A mirror with something behind it. Oi, that's the mirror, eh? You approach the mirror, realizing that Vera is watching you quite closely. But taking a quick glance, you do see that there is surely a hidden safe behind this mirror. Interesting. I'll have to come back when Vera isn't around then. Are you burning this mask? Why? This rug is fake frick frame. Goddamn, I hate fake frick frames, man. A guy, he keeps shuffling about. In the fire! You look into the flames. Oh, it's a fucking elemental. A hissing voice calls out to you. Didn't your mama ever tell you it's rude to stare? Oh shit, look closer. Squat down and look closer. A figure lies upon the lit timber. Like a puff of smoke, materialized into a solid chunk. It's a mephit, man. It's a primal spirit. This one appears to be made out of smoke and heat. I apologize. Good. You know your place. I am Tinitil. Terrible to meet you. Lovely to meet you as well. I am. Huh? Okay. I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty. I'll report you to the Tusk Lady. Tusk Lady. Tusk Lady is my bae, so whatever. Your goblin companion squits into the fire. He then whispers to you, I hate these motherfuckers. Why? Is there something I can do to get you looked out of the way? Look, I'm bound here, you know what I mean? Only higher orders would allow me to look the other way. I'm taller than you, so... It sighs. A puff of smoke wisps into the air. If you were like an elemental lord or something, that would change things. But you're not, so... Prove that you're a worthy elemental lord by sticking your hand in the fire. DC 12? I got this. Shield. Your skin is a shield. A thin shield. Take off your right glove. Huh? With a shaky hand, you reach forth into the flames. Ah! Wait, man. Shit, wait, man. I was playing, bro. Your wounds. 2 hit points. More. 7. Okay. And then? For the duration, you say. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Yeah. Aren't you absolutely insane? Yeah, but I can do it again. Grit your teeth. You're hilarious. DC 8, baby. I got this. Yes! Huh? Place your hand in front of the smoke guy right in the flames again. Yeah. Smokey boy, what the critten are you doing? Can't take more. Mulligan. Pineapples. Help! 4. Okay. The intense heat wraps around your flesh. Holy hells and bells and shit, man. Wait! Fucking hell, bro. Holy yeah. Gods be damned, dude. Yeah, this is enough. Slowly remove your damaged hands from the fire. Your heartbeat screams in your ears. Blood rushing, adrenaline pumping. Beyond your body, the smoke creature laughs wildly. You're fucking awesome, dude. Fuck it, man. I guess you are an elemental lord. Hell yeah. Leveled up too. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I'll look the other way. You go ahead and do whatever you want, boss. My man! You hear him cackling as he rolls over and stares into the wall. Worth it! Give me that shit. I think strength. Gotta go to like 0. Yep, there it is. Wait. Why is it up? Why is it left? I'll take that though. I'll take that all day, every day. What is this? 1 exhaust? What the fuck does that mean, bro? 1 eggs. I don't know what that means. What is this? Whatever, dude. I gotta smoke some fucking incense. There it is. An incredible sword hangs upon the wall. Maggot. What I do. That's what I do, baby. As you hold it in your hand, you hear a faint whisper. Dexterity Constitution? I mean... Yes. Yes. I think this is employing a hold on, wait a minute. I think this is employing a similar thing that we saw in Baldur's Gate 3, where this number here only goes up if it's even numbers. So strength should go up to +1 if it gets up to 12, which means we should be able to... Here, tower key, right? Get rid of the int one. Yeah. Ah. Naruhodo ne. Okay. Spices and extracted juices of the most exotic varieties. Free cities, democracy, prosperity. A coastal hemisphere. You approach the half sphere. Spin that shit. You do so, revealing the other 4 bands, those furthest away from your home band. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Am I gonna reach this level? Who knows? Hey, baby, baby! The orc stands among fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascani Reed's Training Company, cleric. It's the orc lady again. Beware her manipulation. Yes, and also tell her she looks lovely. Hey, you look lovely. Yeah, I mean, nice to meet you. Hmm? Oh. She blinks thrice and then just nods, ignoring your flub. Calling me flabby and sick. Of course, same to you. Damn it. Not very smooth, dick ass. She walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. It would be a good idea to search the guild warehouse below. Not only to find some goodies, but also to check what's going on and out the city. That's where the warehouse is, huh? Maybe Drummer is down there. This wonderful freestrider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes. So talk her into letting you enter her warehouse. I got you. Well done handling the dwarves. Now you're welcome. So could you do me a favor back? I did it for you. Rah. Wait, no, she might fucking report me to the authorities or HR department. Anytime, I did it for yo ass. That's nice of you. She cringes. Oh, so badly. Now, things are a bit busy here. We're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner. But I can always make time for a friend of the Free Strider cause. We got friend-zoned. Listen. 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 Can I have that spell scroll over there? Oh, that? It's just a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visit. Don't touch it, please. Touch it. I'll touch it whenever I want. Any news about the tea shop? She sighs and grabs an envelope on the table. Darrow put a stop to any official investigation. He even had his guardian angel place an arcane lock on the entryway. You mean Etir? Yes, his celestial pet. I like you more than her. That's She clears her throat and moves on. I've had the displeasure to deal with her a couple of times here in Tolstadt. Ever since she was handed the reins of Coin Lord Lapdog, she seems to enjoy mocking us lesser creatures, coming off almost petty. Okay, listen. She opens the envelope and reads it for you. Bystanders suffered minor injuries, no real casualties found after a quick search of the premises. The flames were put down within the hour. Eyewitnesses indicate the flames appeared alongside a loud explosion. A few unnamed people also mentioned the flames were blue for a short moment. The rest goes along with our info. Good to have it corroborated. Where'd you hear all this? She smiles. We have our sources too, my friend. You're not the first to mention that to me, the blue flames. Indeed, clearly it indicates some type of magical origin. I mean, esoteric origin. Call it whatever you want, but it sure came from a spell. Esoterical. And you didn't have any of these witnesses recorded? None. Okay. A frank fellow. He is down below. And he wears yellow, we know that much. She smirks. Apparently only 10 minutes. Too short for a proper investigation. What's more interesting is that the official report does not mention any lead investigator apart from Darrow himself. Interesting. Listen, I need access to the guild warehouse. Of course, we could have that arranged. It could take some time, of course, security clearance and such. Unless... I suppose it could be sped up if you were to help me out with the matter I'm dealing with at the moment. Would you be interested? Yes. Great. She walks over to a drawer and pulls out several papers. I got the perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. Heh. You are. Yeah, you are. She stuffs you the yellow documents in your hand. Aye, Fuzz. Cool. Every good entrepreneur knows about these. What the fuck? An Ascani Economic Freestrider Accord. We have been unable to hand them out previously due to a large number of legal reasons that are being stripped away if we land in a good position of the future government. So in preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having handed these out in the official cleric would make the process a lot more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. Okay? I'm guessing you can assume why. Because... no clue. Oh, me neither. Okay. Yes. But who do I give it to? I'll do it, but who? Once we get 3 Tolstad businesses on paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota. Okay. Cool. The businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. So if you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I can recommend Visken's Lichhaus, okay. The Drunk Sphinx, okay. Okay, I guess. Cool. I got you. Hey, wait. Where's the fucking scroll you were talking about? Ah, this. For emergencies. Protection from evil and good, etc. I need it. Slay. Looks like an archive. I'm gonna get to you. Okay. So I could get past you, surely. But let's just do this real quick. While we have it here. Would he be one of the, No. So, okay. Visken Sphinx, who opens up in like less than 5 hours. But then we also have Reed and Mead. Opens at sundown. Maybe the paper shop could be one. The lady with the gargoyle could maybe be another one. Let's see. Speedrun this motherfucker. You. Hand her an AFA. I suppose. Cool. Nice. I'm not entirely sure I reached the requirements of being a local, but I suppose it can't hurt to take a look at the legals here. Yeah. I'm also sorry for stealing from you. Attempting to steal. You didn't know about the stuff that I actually did steal. Whatever. Shut up.
Huh?
Do you know of Frank, son of Frank? Okay. His eyes shot open for a split second. He's lying. What if that's your brother? Come on, man. Come on, man. You're exhausted. Maybe this will refresh your motherfucking memory, son. Yeah. He wants more? Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. 1. How much did I give him? You gave him a lot. What are you saying, brother? I failed the DC 1. Bro.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
Top of the morning, ice cream. Welcome in. I failed a DC 1. I rolled a nat 1, bro. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. If there is anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Come on, motherfucker, speak! Okay, maybe. There was one thing. He's dragging this out, asshole. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Free Strider magazine. A Free Strider magazine? Yeah, one of those open up ports signs. A bunch of bullcrap. The kid thinks about it. That fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. A thumbs up? Okay. The guy was, fucking with me. Interesting. Street kiosk kid, swearing like a sailor. Did you see where he went? Down. He said he had an important meeting below, whatever the fuck that means. What'd he look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard, Take your time. Okay, you said that. You said that. Okay. Did he try to sell you anything? No. Okay. Yeah, he said that already as well. Yes. Okay. I intervened between Rollo and Modisa. Yeah, heard. That's good. I was worried something bad would happen. But don't tell Rollo I told you to go there. Rollo is your brother. I don't think you did. Maybe. I don't remember. You did great. Yes. Cool. Okay. Next order of business. He didn't want a pamphlet. Maybe his boss would like one. 1 second. He's gone. And I guess the Sphinx is the boss here, so maybe I could give it to her. Hey, baby, baby! The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Okay, it's past noon. I kind of need healing, so let me ask you what you're ordering for. Yes. I'm not. You're not apolitical, are you? She shakes her head. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. If you could leave, what would you vote? I don't know. Okay, cool. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? Shit. Asgulls, man. They make the city fair and equitable. Yes. A bunch of failed revolutionaries will surely be the best choice to safeguard the future. She gives you a knowing smile. Good to know. So I can't give you the pamphlet. I gotta wait until 6 p.m. until she appears, and then I can give it to them. Got you. Maybe we have to go, maybe we go down, actually. Yeah, maybe we go down. Unless we go to the Goblin Garden and give it to the Mushroom Lady. And Visken. We also had Visken. Here. Here. Oh. I have to hand them out to help Agent Vera. Or the Freeze Riders need your help, local entrepreneur. I know very well about the free way of the business in the East. I have no interest in dealing with these methods unless I am forced to in the event of a governmental shift, which, considering you have been instructed in handing these out, is most likely exactly what is going to happen. I don't know, big dog. I'm just in it for the quest and the reward. He's being a bitch about it. Who cares? The future is coming, old man. Cool, man. That's all I needed. Take care. So with that done, I have a spell, but I don't know where to use it. I would like to use it everywhere, but I don't know if it works like that. You. Show your primal attunement. What do you mean I'm exhausted? I'm not exhausted. I've slept. I am exhausted. Shit. Okay, wait. I'll take a short rest. Yes. Mm-hmm. You just watch me sleep? Yes. Hold on. Show me your hold on. Wisdom, right? 1 second. 1 second. I'll be right there with you. Wisdom minus. Wisdom minus. Wisdom minus. What the fuck? Charisma. Wisdom plus. Wisdom. Okay. I think that's as good as it's gonna get, man. She pities you and your hungry stomach. Come on, man. Come on. Yes! I did it. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you have learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of your strings through every branch and mushroom. And hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. Then she moves the bowl even closer to you. You have attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe. That's all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the tower used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl. The strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it. At first, nothing. Then, a twinge. Whatever you touch, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. The fuck did I do? You ruined my brew. Oh, shit. Sorry. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It is subtle, but it is there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Use druidcraft to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. The goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. I did? She gives you a lecherous smirk. Nessun grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushroom onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushroom come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they are supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles, then puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be the one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. I love plants. Give her a thumbs up. No, please do. I want to learn. Very well. What happened to me? Class conflict. Uh-oh. I mean, communication? Good apple. It creates 5 apples. Okay, yeah, I guess. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Moongore. Yes. Bark skin. Okay. Do you have anything? Some Finnish shit right here. Okay, alright. Thanks. What does that mean? Okay. So 3 hours before that place opens up. Let's do our damn thing with it. It's difficult to tell what has been completed and what has not. I'm assuming it would just fucking blink. Right, oh, these are finished, but they're not blinking. Or maybe they won't lead to a feat, and that's why they're not blinking? Yeah, that's probably it. Probably it. Let's try to find Frank. Fuck. Was not expecting to end up here. Shit. I'm lost again. Yes. No, no, oh my god, bro. Yes, get up. It's not the first time we've been down here, man. Come on, get up. Get up. One of these days, I will have to figure out how to, find my way down here. Eh? Right, bugbear is down there. This is the trap. Okay. That's it. Did you do it? Yes. Okay. Detect secrets. There's no reason to cast that spell. Are you sure? Because this is gonna hurt me, man. Okay, here we go. For the third time. Fuck off. Aha! These marks. Okay. Let's do it. Deactivated, big dog. There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. How can you tell the hallway is trapped? He gives you a look. It's a trap cleric. Okay, cool. Should I touch one of them? Cannot hurt, but the mark that a cat has left upon the wall, it cannot hurt you. Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit. Press. Your thoughts on these prints? Both of them at the same time? Yeah, let's try it. Being a man means taking risks. Let's do it. I've heard men live shorter than women on average. Might be why. Pop off. Press the other one. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls. Esoterical vibes. A pressure change. Something is happening. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms stable shape. That's Spanish. Entrar en pari probaos. What a sexy tongue. Sex is dwarven for the number 6. Also in Swedish. Never stops being funny. Some kind of eldritch language. How horrifying. What? No, that's just cat speech. I can kind of read this. Let him focus. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself. It says, enter as pair. And be probed? I don't want to be probed. No, wait. He snaps his fingers. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. A test. Get into position. I'm ready. Wait, are you... Okay, on 3, 2, 1. Start walking. In hesitant unison. Stern, heart beating fast. Text is changing. Stop. You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al son divino, la puerta se abrirá. Abrirá. Okay. Can you read Italian, bitch? It's not like I took formal lessons. I just picked up a few words here and there, man. He's sweating, a feeling of dread growing in his heart. A clicking sound starts to echo out into the hallway. Tick, 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 motherfucker. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on. I got this shit, man. Tick. Al son divino. Wait, that's a fucking divine song. Tick. Puerta is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. The lair of a lich. The fuck does that mean? Shake the goblin. Yeah, very cool. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm at least. That ticking. Tick tick. It's kind of catchy. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song, but without knowing it innately, it would be incredibly difficult to follow it. I think we gotta put our intellect to work here. And also, maybe a blessing here would be a good idea. Go for it. Oh, what the fuck, man? How does this keep happening to me? Wait. Wait, come on, wait, do it again. Do it again. Come on, man. I rolled 2 nat 1s? Bro, I'm gonna run out of these shards. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die here. 15? That's crazy. Come on, man. Come on, man! This is where it falls apart. I have 10 of these left. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yes! Fuck, this sucks. Don't make me roll for something else. I'm done. Bro, I rolled a double 1, man. What the fuck, dude? What do you want? Listen to the ticking. It's simple, but also familiar. Yes. It's been repurposed. This is a chant. You know it well. It's the river chant. Okay, cool. The goblin has no idea what the fuck you're saying, but you're saying. He follows either way. Okay, follow my lead. Count down from 3 and step forward on 0. Tap, tap, tick, tick, motherfucker. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You have repeated this prayer, this chant. If you make me roll for combat today, I think this KG might die today. But if you make him roll tomorrow, he might survive. For reasoning and meaning, take a step forward alongside Snell. Yes. The goblin keeps up, each step forward made with trembling adrenaline-fueled fear. Take those final steps. Play. But we're not doing it again on the way back, right? We could have died there, you know? The gods favor us, Snell. Cleric, look, he mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passad libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hell yeah, we can. Liberally? That sounds like Free Strider bullshit. Liberally? That sounds like Asgalist bullshit. Liberally? That sounds like something I would support. Feel like shit. Liberally? This is not the time nor the place for politics, Snell. Feel politically. Yeah, do that. Trying to make sure the campaign isn't only combat, but there will be combat. Just make sure I got my plate on, big dog, okay? Come on, I just sold my O-ball. I shouldn't have sold my O-ball, man. First of all, also, I feel a certain type of way because if I get my plate back, you're sending us to the port. You know damn well my ass can't swim in that plate, brother. I'm gonna be hugging a wall. I'm not going nowhere near the water. You do whatever you gotta do. Has it been 3 to 4 hours? Yes. Oh, in game? No. Well, actually, say 2.5. Hey. I thought, see, my bad. I thought Hoarder was a fucking professional at his craft. I thought he could do it, you know, faster. I know he was like that. I would have slid him some extra coins if I knew that. Yes. Yeah, Lion, get up. Your companion lets out a small laugh. The type of laugh you only get after winning against impossible odds. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. I don't know what the fuck that means. It is, and it depends on a roll. He's done before he told you. Oh, I see. He probably rolled lower, didn't he? With my luck. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. Oh yeah, he wants to sit down. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Fuck it, man, me too. I'll make you roll when you reach him, okay? With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. This isn't exactly my first trap, you know, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. You can't even take care of your own territory, big dog? You are outsourcing? Hey. Remember that fucking roper? The undercoast horrors that crawl up here all the time. And you saw yourself, these traps, they're not the type to you could just tunnel around or break. They're esoteric as fuck, boy. So yeah, we outsource. It would be dumb not to. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. What is that? The Nessun kind. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstadt, okay? The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting fucking tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. No need to apologize, man. From what I read, the city below is incredibly dangerous. You're damn fucking right. You heard that the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. The old guard used to deal with the tunnels all the time, but this has to lead to some fucking proper goodies then. I thought the shifting tunnels thing was a myth, to be honest with you. It's not. He states it so plainly and quickly as if he's had to prove it often. This place, it's real close to the garden, right? Yeah. Wasn't here a couple of months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of dozen spikes. Frozen spikes, even. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up. Only lasted a couple of hours. It moved around? Yeah, it fucking moved around. All this shit does. The esoteric madness down here was mostly managed after the conquest. I don't care for him to prove it, bro. That's insane. I figured out all the shifting would have calmed down after the conquest. It didn't, or I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. But nowadays, it's getting weirder by the day. And hey, now you're here, so you can take care of this esoteric bullshit, right? Sure. Do well, and I'll buy you a beer. Yeah, sure, bro. No, I'll drink. I'll drink. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking hell. Can we just get the fuck back up, bro? Syndicate gangster. What's our goal down here? To find Frank, son of Frank. My cat speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive, and that's all that counts. Facts. Get up. Nah, I'm okay, man. Why do I feel... I don't want to mention abjuration magic. Are you gonna teach me? It's an ego thing. You wish to wield the knowledge over the goblins to prove your superiority. No, I don't. Bro. Prepare to lecture his ass, I guess. Fuck you now. Bro, I ain't doing that. You got me fucked up. Uh-huh. I'm getting to that. Yeah. Uh-huh. And then there's this, of course. Yeah. Sure. Uh-huh. And then this. Yeah. And then this. And then this. Yeah. And then this. You want a thumbs up? But no, you want this? Okay, cool. Let's fucking move! What's he asking about my god, man? No. Oh shit, okay. He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one, maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive, just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some fucking reason, would you be grateful? You talking about the conquest? He lets out a mocking laugh. Yeah, I am. You know, the goblin genocide, like those scholars tend to call it. Ain't too many humans left in the world either, Snell. Sure. The goblin looks at you for a moment and nods. What is it? 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I read about that shit, man. Sounds terrible. Human, goblin, don't matter, man. We're all people. I think it all comes down to what we got today, then. You have a city, at least. We ain't even get to keep our language. The goblin wants you to tell him you would share his anger, obviously. I don't know what I would feel, man. It would be a death of the soul. A collective soul of sorts. Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a Cran or not to be a Cran. And a Cran is a goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. I see. I'm saying, you motherfuckers need to get the fuck back up. You hate Earth. Stare at him. Let him finish. Uh-huh. Like he's telling you, this is not personal. This is business. And he got a job to do just like you. Don't worry about this goblin on human hate you're reading about between the lines here. All of that will be gone once Norvik evolves into a modern city-state. Then Snell and every other sentient worker and entrepreneur can come flooding into this stagnant city, and no one will give a shit if he's a Cran or not. He'll just be another actor in the system, just like it's meant to be, baby. Could have gone worse. But yeah, probably not smart. Probably smart to not talk about genocide with the guy whose entire culture was erased, like what, 50 years ago? Oh shit, it's literally the 50-year anniversary this year. That's crazy. Anyway, don't mention that or any of this again. He'll probably be the happiest if you just listen and take it like a good little Asgalist or something. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This, short rest. It's on me. Cool. I'm fucking saving my game. I ain't sitting through that shit again, big dog. You were bullshitting. HWBT. What? Sewers. Hold on, motherfucker. There's a potion of healing among these empty balls. Snack that motherfucker. Another one-way door. So much food. Why? This is gonna be crucial for the investigation, I reckon. These are the sewers below the water lane. A grill and some crates. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sits some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. This right here is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this shit one bit. Feel the stove. It's not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Look around. Some rats scurrying around the corners, nothing else. Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Norwich sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. Leaning in, you see symbols hatched onto the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. The goblin inspects them as well. We had shipments going missing in Waterlane in periods, and now I know where they end up. He taps the crate. Spices. Potatoes. It's food crates. Just food, man. Over time, it's been a lot. And these crates hold food. A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway bridge tribe. It's a foolish question. Obviously, this is the hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of this hall, it's got to be. What do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but... Quest. Let him continue. This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. Listen, I don't think they have enough time to get rid of these things, right? So we have time to go get backup. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. A hunter. This is making me hungry. I did take some apple. What is that? Oh shit. There it is, dude. He's behind me. Uh-oh. I can't move. The game is fucking forcing me through these goddamn stupid dialogue choices. Bless expires at the worst fucking possible time ever, dude. Diabolical. I'll be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Right behind. Yeah. Bro. Wait, hold on. This guy's alright, man. He's eating shish kebab. The goblin is already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see the hunt come to Kraid, how good. What the fuck is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over your ass, its gaping maw widened into what could be construed as a mocking smirk. Who the fuck did a nat 20? You did? Fucking hell, cunt. I got an achievement. Here we go. Snell's sling creates an incredible sound echoing down the tunnel. He lets his stone fly in a powerful blast. The projectile hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl. Let's go, baby! As if all the playful toying with his food is suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunges forward. Silent and focused, it reaches your face. My face! I ain't the one with the sling! Bro! Okay, we gotta heal. There's no reason to cast that spell, he says. Fuck. Are you sure? You manage to squirm out of its grip before it rips your being into shreds. Blood is lost. You can't let that shit happen again, man. Bow down before it's too late? What are you saying, bro? What are you saying? What are you saying? Let me cure my shit. 4. Inflict wounds. Don't you. Don't. Huh? Okay, cool. It's an undead crocodile. How fucking convenient, dude. This game is rigged. So fucking rigged. This psychopathic monster just loves the thrill of the hunt over anything else. Take that from him and you take away the fun. It swings a hatchet, missing your stomach by an inch. Wait, should I? I can dodge it, but then he's gonna bite down and he's gonna kill me. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes, yet it does not strike. A beast who developed consciousness but lives without care for others. Fascinating. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep growling sound. It sounds annoyed. No hunt, no struggle. Rah! A frustrated shriek. Fight, struggle, like rabbit. No? Gives you a shove with his claws. The goblin sends you a quick glance between the two of you. Stop attacking me, citizen. Kraid, not citizen. Kraid Hans. I don't think those two are fucking exclusionary, innit? Kraid is bored. You're a cleric, no? Party member? The goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes. The crocobus tail whips around, sending dust up into your face. Okay. Schnell leans on his knees, appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Knees weak, arms heavy. Kraid sits down in a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest. Now cooking. Bro, I can't steal from him. He's a masterful chef. His passion is cooking. Fried, stewed, pickled, boiled. Kraid knows it all, and his palate is expensive. Expansive, rather, you included. His restraint is not from etiquette nor kindness. This right here is a monster, spawned from generations of hunters inflicted by the red mist of the tree of the spiral. Hags. Hags made him. He is birthed from evil. The hulking beast looks at you with deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. My gut don't have no fucking biome, son. Kraid greets human. I found a rat. Show him the white rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Kraid, see that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. Put the rat back in your pouch. I guess I'll just have to find all 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? Not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since nobody promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes. Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw a human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to himself while walking past. Where is this damn secret passage again? Where? Kraid does not know. So he went into the dungeon. Wait, what if it's up there? Fancy human came from southern caves going into dungeon, yes. Thanks. The rats really seem to like you. Rat's his little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat, great friends. You like little rat because you like big rat? He lets out a happy growl, cool. Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big, I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Splinter, you know Splinter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. Cool, okay, alright. Cool. Let's drop it for now. Yep. We are... What do you hunt down here? Anything? You find anything good down here? Yes. Many trophy, big chicken, little drake. Oh, yeah. Good luck, bro. Where else do you hunt? Wherever he pleases. Got you. Can you cook for me? Slog dog. A sausage made from gamey meat scraps. Classic among hunters across the coast. Can we have slog dog? You want a slog dog, Snell? I'm good. Mystery meat. Could contain anything. I could eat the food. Inspect the meat. Okay. What's in it? Meat. Okay. Okay. 11. Let's ponder upon the fact that we might fail this, right? Would it then do 11 damage to me? Doubt. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. Relax, Constitution. The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. Gobble it down. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It's harsh, spicy, and... Fuck's sake, bro! Am I dead? Huh? Huh? Begin shaking. Am I a cannibal now? Eat your first slug dog out of many. What the fuck, bro? Class conflict. As if the natural world is growing within your gut, a glorious unity between earth and mammal, the great wave of primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. What do you mean kicking? Am I pregnant, bro? You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path. Then I'm a fucking dick-ass rogue. You are a barbarian. Relax. That's crazy. What do you mean Lich House Blues? Can you tell me more? Ominous. I'm not sure checking out Viskin is a great idea, cleric. Interesting. Very interesting. Kind of want to drop a quick save. Fuck. We have some incense to smoke. It's okay. Say I do this. Incense. Detect secrets. Oh. Behold. Crusader's Mantle. And Paladin's Insignia. Ah. Interesting. Heavy. Official. The symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. There's only one Paladin left in the city. Completed! The fuck? This isn't something you would lose accidentally. Not something you would abandon. Examine it carefully. The symbol gleams even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. And if it's here, in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Probably. Maybe crushed by these here rocks or something. Lord Gorm must be dead. A truly tragic end. The missing paladin is missing no more. I don't know. We don't have a buddy. This will be reported once you are done here. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace eventually. Oh, that is fucking pure fucking luck, isn't it? Strength 1. That's not what I was trying to do, actually. Hell no. What the fuck? A massive statue of a Minotaur. No, don't stand on that, you idiot! The door closes behind you. I'm fucked. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Griselda. Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, what up, Park? Welcome in, Queen. How you feeling? How you living? 2 have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. Where are the first 4? This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, oh champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Why the fuck did you have to pick the scary red light cow room? I'm sorry, bro. Feeling good, rebuilding my life after years of circadian rhythm disorder. I was out during daytime yesterday and today. Saw some friends. Let's fucking go, Queen. Let's fucking go. I'm happy for you. Keep it up. Okay. What happens if we answer wrong? Probably this opens up and we fall down. You're most welcome, Queen. I take the first step. How are you, Mr. Gold? I'm pretty okay. I can't complain. Playing this new game since yesterday. It's a lot of reading and it's politically charged, but it's pretty okay. Take the first step. The light lands upon you. I'm fucked. First question. Okay. Get ready. I'm ready. What is your name? Whoa, deja vu. Not this shit again. My name is... The light intensifies. Say Ragan. Ragan. I'm fucked. Are you telling me that I answered wrong on the first question and it pertains to my name? The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew the fuck up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? I wouldn't say it's to be abandoned, but... I don't wanna be a bitch in front of him. Say it to be abandoned. For a third time, you feel the rumble along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. He ain't even fucking answer a fucking question. Why is he chosen? Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy. You can sense the relief pass over him. Yeah, this was pretty fucking stupid. All that build up for nothing. At least the cow know how to put on a show. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go on, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. Created by Swedish developers, so there are a lot of names that fall into the like we have Stenbusken, we have a lot. He enunciates it perfectly. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? You catch him glancing to the side for a second. My quest is... Be quiet and hope the goblin does not fuck this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles and you get to the crescendo of the final third question. Nothing bad yet, very nice. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of numenism? His face drops. I don't know, bro. I don't have fucking internet down here. You on your own. Panic. What is the scholarly definition of numenism? Squat down and stare at the goblin as the light grows more intense. I shouldn't interrupt.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
You guys have friends? Hell yeah, we got friends. You got friends too, crazy? Stop playing. Welcome in. I'm gonna interject, and maybe the stupid cow punishes me. That depends. Arcane Era scholarly definition or Divine Era scholarly definition? If you had gotten this question, you probably would have short-circuited that magic mouth, motherfucker. It doesn't matter, I can't give the answer to Snell. It's quite terrible. Attempt to show Snell what numenism means. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hands. I don't know what the fuck it is. Pretend? Where? See, that's where you get it wrong. You're not supposed to fuck your friends. You're supposed to have them as wingman so they can help you get laid, motherfucker. You can't skip out the fucking middleman like that. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick, then pretend to use magic to mind control your followers, then pretend to show those followers slowly overcome you as better arcanists come into power through a fair system of meritocracy during the Arcane Era. Bitch, what? Pretend to pray, then pretend to be a big strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath God Kings during Divine Era. His eyes are full of panic as you spread precious seconds waving your hands around. But just to be clear, your mimicking here is on point, thank you. Don't care, too old. Fair. His panic overwhelms him. He is unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate, unfortunately. He opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Uh-oh. Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Scramble to grab anything. Microseconds, that's all you got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out, with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Let's just say, you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. You want me to stay like this? You stepping on my fucking patellum, bro. Okay, let's just relax. I'm sure there is a way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. I don't know that spell. Yeah, I don't have it. You don't have... I don't have it, bro. I don't know. Why wouldn't you? I mean, I actually can't think of a single situation for it. You did used to have spider climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you have to do this brutish way. You're going to die here. Yeah, bro, I don't even have any first level spells allocated. We're fucked. You're going to die here, probably. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will. Hold on. It's not an answer, buddy. Okay. DC 8s, hold out while you let Schnell climb off. This is easy. The game is making me go through all of my fucking shards, bro. Come on, Sen. He shifts his motherfucking weight to one side. Your left foot slips. Careful, motherfucker. I'm trying. He takes another step. Your right hand loses grip. For one terrible moment, you feel yourself falling. Try to climb. I got this. You don't. Oh my god, bro.
Damn!
The goblin lunges for the edge as your body drops. Iron, cold iron, everywhere. You hit the spikes at an angle, your armor taking most of the impact. But not all. I only have 9 HP left. Cleric! Cough up blood, I'm okay. You then feel something pulling. I got you. Many agonizing seconds later, the goblin managed to fish you out with a combination of his sling, parts of his shirt, and creative profanity. Climb on the side. Sprays water on your face. At least act. Act like you care. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Breathe and stand. Wobbly, but firm. You stand. Barely. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so fucking much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. No shit. Bro, listen, Numenism is when walking God's rule, idiot. I didn't know that. Why would I know that? It's basic history, man. The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Well done. The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. They were not riddles. Awesome. Now let's see what kind of bling that cow is hiding. I'm listening. Let's check it out. Between the legs of the beast, he has a jacinth and an incense ball, which would bring... Fuck that. Recovers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. Meh. I guess. See you never. Right, okay. So, here's the thing. We returned 2... We handed out 3 of the... What the fuck? Rats. We gave out 2 of the 3 pamphlets. And the last one, the Drunken Sphinx, opens in like half an hour. We can return the 3rd one and then complete that quest. Then, either we go late night spelunking, which I think we should do, and place the Jacinth into the thang. I don't know how to get out of here, by the way, now. I don't know how to get out. Shit, I forgot. That little detail. Wait a minute. I know. This way. Just no more encounters, big dog, because I still haven't dealt a single point of damage during this entire playthrough. I've just taken a beating, to be honest with you. Is that my fucking sword? Shit. Aha. Naruhodo ne. Here's what we do. This is the proest of plays. Short rest, right? What is that? Druidcraft. Nah. Short rest, boom. Hopefully no one gets pissed at us. Yes. Okay. Now. The Drunken Sphinx is open. We give the pamphlet. We head on over to Watervale. We head off into the warehouse. We check to see if Mr. Drummer is there. Wait, what the fuck are you unemployed bitches doing at the tavern, bro? How can you afford this? Here you go. I already got one. It's in my office. Uh-oh. Cool. Cool. I fucking ask myself that every day. What the fuck are you doing here? You're unemployed? Not for long, hopefully, you know? You're making efforts. These motherfuckers are not. The Free Striders are a very good business partner, you know? The economic support they offer is unprecedented, and that's without mentioning their general view on trade making the entire market perfect for economic growth. Now I'm finally able to deal in futures again, you know, without having to deal with all those pesky and quite frankly tyrannical oversights. Time to make some shmoney. Nothing. I'm searching for a paladin. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who am I supposed to turn the quest into? She shakes her head. Yeah. Because we did solve it. You hear anything about masked assassins running around in Tolstad? No. Cool. They're trying to kill me. That's not good. You're right. Are you trying to kill me? Wait. They're quite bad assassins from what I could see. Maybe we can trigger them. At least we're doing something about it. Bitch, I've been doing it for the past 10 years. Keep going, woman. Fuck. Who wants diplomas for fun? I'm sorry, I triggered crazy. Give me their heads, I shall fuck them. What? Okay, focus the fuck up. Here's what we do. Where do we turn the Star Witness? Nope. 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 No. Primal Kin completed. 300 pieces. How much do I have? 214. Okay. Esoteric Ebb. Easy riddle. Not so easy. Cult hit. River take ya. Try to get a date. Resistance. Election. Where the fuck is the fucking stupid? Am I fucking tripping? What is this? Here, it's completed. That's it? Okay, alright, we don't have to turn that in. Cool. What? No, hold on, wait a minute. He has a good point. How the fuck do I get there now? Bro, I always forget. Hell yeah, brother! I always forget. I can't for the life of me memorize where this place is. There is that and there is this. Is it this? No. Okay. Shit. I don't know where it is now, bro. It's not this way, surely. Yes, they were created by Swedes. And a lot of the names have, is this it? Yes. A lot of the names have Swedish influence. Well, like Stenbuske and loads of other names as well. Pretty cool. The only thing that this game is missing, in my opinion, like two things. It's voice acting, either to narration or the characters. And also a robust combat system. But other than that, fucking good. What? What the fuck? How lovely of you to join us, cleric. Missing mechanically / needed or a flavor? Sounds like flavor to me. A combat system would have been nice, especially if the game is simulating combat in the game. I feel like that's fundamentally missing. Voice acting, whatever. It might be like a budget type of thing, and you know, it might like deter streamers from playing it, but I don't think it's going to deter the average run-of-the-mill gamer from playing the game if they really wanted to. The orc nods towards the shining beacon of a guest floating in front of the fireplace. I wish this game had fucking my flavor. Ooga booga. You can try to court women in this game. That's a thing. We've been flirting a lot. That's a him. Oh. Let me behold him. Ambassador. Yeah. The light blinds you. Even among celestials, this creature is powerful. I'm gonna rob him. Entering the AR trading company greets you with a blinding sight. A celestial being, wrought in radiant light. A cleric, arriving exactly when I need you. This right here is the ambassador of the Golden Horde. The light reaches out to you as a voice forms in your mind. Do not fear the light. Ours do not disalign. You are safe. Your legs turn to jelly. This whole be not afraid business is sort of counterproductive, really. Do the proper greeting. Title and bow your head. Okay, here we go. Ambassador. Cleric. The light flutters. Snell stands behind you, clearly uncomfortable. Careful, cleric. Beside the red light... Ooh, this motherfucker. We met her yesterday. She was by the fountain. I don't think she likes us. Beside the light stands a woman draped in red. The light reaches towards her. She bows her head to it. Yes, Ambassador. She begins to leave for the door, but on the way out, she throws you a stern glance. You again. Watch yourself, cleric, for the light watches you. I can't tell if this is modern medieval or fantasy medieval. Let me know when you figure it out, homie. Once the ambassador's servant leaves, Vera lifts her chin, squinting. So, we have been talking about some new projects on Waterlane. Ah. I mentioned how you helped us getting the IFAs out to local entrepreneurs, and we know who you are, Ragen and Smell. That's supposed to be Regn. The voice interrupts Vera, who immediately shuts the fuck up. Figure it out? My mind is filled with dicks. Flying in 5 different directions. I'm gonna add pillows into that mix? Damn, yo. It's easy, yo. You know, I'm telling you, find a friend, go out to the pub during the weekends or the evenings, whatever. Let her wingman you, you wingman him or her, you know what I mean? It's easy. It's easy. The goblin jolts at the mention of his name in his mind. He dares not look at the light. Okay. The ambassador's light turns to your companion, a goblin in service of the dragon of Tolstad. One day, yeah, I'm telling you, it's gonna work. But be careful. You tread a clean path. You led the front during the Ice Bay Point operation, and that right there was the eastern point of the Palace District, the third largest port in Norvik. You stabilized the HWBT city below the expansion project in your first year of service. A goblin going against the grain to get results. You have been noticed. Snell attempts to glare at the light. He's sweating. Thanks for noticing. The light grows closer to you. You are special, Ragan. An exception. The Horde places attention on exceptions. That is what we do. How am I special? You are the only registered cleric in the city who is not listed in the party of Norvik. That's just because they don't like you. Main character vibes. Schnell? Yeah, I mean, he's been doing the damage to the enemies. I've just been dodging and getting hit. A bureaucratic mess. Because they suck, duh. You have a history of political violence. You have an innate talent for the esoteric arts. You have shown support of Reedsian ideologies in public writing multiple times. Yeah, your patriarch did not like that. Not one bit. Yeah, they only keep you around because you're still useful. Otherwise, with all this bullshit hanging about, you would be gone long ago. You are an anomaly, Ragan. What you have done here with Agent Vera shows more proof to that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Golden Horde wishes to extend a bond of service to you, you and Schnell. As long as it comes with a wage increase, you know what, I'm sizzling. A bond. Could be cool, but what do you get out of it? What do I get in return, motherfucker? A fair question, Ragan. The Golden Horde offers many opportunities for outside contractors. Addressed through the Ascani Reeds Trading Company, we would be very interested in building this potential relationship. This means, for you, well-paid positions of power, political ambitions, and monetary security. In return, this means monthly communications with agents, occasional alternate goals as ordained by us, and eventually joining the Golden Horde's outreach program. What uppies? In short, become their spy. In return, they protect you. It's like the fucking mob. A little mafioso business. Until you're no longer useful. This would be signing your soul away to a foreign power. If calculated, it could prove useful, but in the long term, seems foolish, big dog. You cannot read this celestial. It truly is alien to you. The AR Trading Company would of course cooperate on such a deal if you were interested, cleric. We have deep ties with the Golden Horde, as you can imagine. Is this offer something you would be interested in, Ragan? Hell no. Nothing about this has to happen right away. His response has been recorded. That is what we needed. Since he is not interested, we shall not be in contact. And while we are here, this offer also is offered to Snell. What is your interest in this deal? I would strangle it by this point. His eyes dart to you. Fuck you looking at me for? You're your own man, bro. I can consider it. Your consideration has also been recorded. He shrugs. Thank you. Now to move on. Several AFAs have been signed on Tolstad. That is good work, Agent Vera. Like I mentioned, the cleric's effort was integral to this success, and we will continue in the coming days post-election. So it says down here, day 2, and day 2 is almost about to end. This game has like a definite cutoff point where it plays out over the course of 5 days. On the 5th day is the election, and all the main storyline side quest progression you do up until the 5th day is all you get, basically. And I think we've already made a pretty decent dent in the game. Yeah, this game is politics the fucking game. It's fucking brimming with politics. Which is great for me because I'm as apolitical as you can get. Say no more, lurks. I gave out a bunch of those contracts to people. Yeah, we heard back from several of them. As to the content of these contracts, I have been informed of some changes. Changes? Her stance changes. She did not like that. Uh-huh. What changes? Currently, the Accord has a big incentive for Reedsian investors. We wish to expand that to include those of the Golden Horde. I believe we spoke about this at the... This IFA also includes several loopholes and problematic elements that could interfere with the Golden Horde's current and future blockades, motherfucker. It's an Ascani Economic Free Strider Accord, by the way. It's an Ascani version of an EFA. It's every business in the Free City is signed to one of those. The Clan Lands. A term for the unified halfling states in the Western Ascan. The official name is the Fordnip Commonwealth, although many avoid this term as to not annoy the envoys of the Golden Horde. Yes, among others. If local businesses are able to trade freely via land as well as the sea to regions and states the Golden Horde deems sanctioned in both more serious cases as the Clanland conflict as well as lesser situations of targeted tariffs, then we cannot move forward. This issue has been brought forth already with your owners. Expect several errata in the near future. I want to see how long Crazy would last playing this game, especially in her current state. It would have been good to see these comments before the election, as discussed. I apologize for the tardiness, but I assure you, this issue is entirely the fault of the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. You think I got money to buy this game in this economy? Ha! With dick on my mind? There it is. There's the fucking title clincher right there. This guy just said, I'm sorry, but everything is actually your fault to her face. These Celestias are hilarious. You... Agent Vera, this is above you. She clears her throat and straightens her outfit, of course. Of course, Ambassador. Thank you for the heads up. The light turns back to you. See? I made a good move rejecting this dumbass light bulb the first opportunity I got. I see how you work. I'll shut this shit off. You're just a fucking light switch to me. The Golden Horde is very interested in seeing economic prosperity in your city, Ragan. Agent Vera nods, like she's going to explode. The first step towards that is handling the clan lands. For far too long, Norvik has ignored its halfling war criminal populace. I ask you, Ragan, as a cleric of the city, do you believe the humans will choose prosperity over the propaganda of the clan lands? Vera says nothing but throws you a glance. Her anger now fades, replaced by another expression. You're not sure what the fuck it means, but it is a strained expression. Do you? What? Do I what? Do I think the humans will choose prosperity over the propaganda of Clanlands? What do you think, man? Come on, let us know. I'm apolitical. So I say my city does not involve itself in foreign conflicts. We will seek prosperity and avoid propaganda. Bro, I am media trained, bro. You can't catch me slipping. The light perceives you. Perceive this. The golden line is set. Well said, homie. Thank you. Halflings have shown themselves unable to accept this fact. We set the line to protect them, to create a lasting peace. Since they refuse to comply with our reasonable demands, I hope you understand. Our most peaceful method of handling their terrorism is through sanctions. The light turns back to Vera. Agent Vera. You have been a valuable asset for many years, son. Or You know, daughter. Yeah, play games. Start PoE. Yet I sense frustration in you, and that is not acceptable. She glares at the light. You will make certain the Ascani Reeds Trading Company fully complies with the AFA erratum. I don't know what that means. It is a matter of the Golden Horde's security. It is not negotiable. It will be your highest priority as of now. Vera looks defeated. The orc is beaten. This is tense. Focus! But I'm bored. The light guy is fast and precise. But you know he's bullshitting. It's instinct. Catch him on it. For the revolution. Stand up to him first, then do it. What's he gonna do? Kill me? Catch the motherfucker in a contradiction. Fucking Snell. Yeah! The golden line. You would think an all-powerful angel horde would be able to do whatever the fuck they want. Instead, they draw a line in the sand. Wow. I am saved by the ads. You know why? International pressure. Exactly. They can't just invade Ascani, since that would make every country on the coast pull the alarms. You see how he pushes for the image that we need them, but not the other way around? Poke on that now. I have no option. The light flickers. This is cooperation. You know the revolution will be hurt, as will your ambitions if they push too hard on the AFAs. The ambassador perceives you. Make concessions, ambassador. It's worth it. If you know the local freestriders will rout and dance around it if you don't. Make sure your choir knows it. You speak with confidence, Ragan. Only because you know I'm correct. The light retracts, focused on the head of the Celestial. Vera looks on you with a smirk, clearly entertained. Oh yeah. You hit the right spot. Fuck yeah, I did. The AFA erratum is not my decision, the voice says. However, I will consider your statement, he says. Agent Vera, do you concur? I do, Ambassador. My earlier frustration was due to the problematic situation. The AR leadership will struggle with these changes. A compromise will go through much easier. Even just starting with a discussion, perhaps between you and your owners, would go a long way. Good. Good. This will be taken into account. The ambassador begins to float towards the door. I will leave now. Thank you for your time. The radiant light being opens the door via some type of fucking telekinesis and floats out into the streets of Waterlane. Vera stands up, walking over to the fireplace, leaning against the brickwork. She lets out a deep, tired groan. I don't want to congratulate you on annoying our dear friend the ambassador, but the orc agent shoots you an intriguing smirk, the type you haven't seen for many, many years. That was fucking beautiful. Moving closer, she follows up with a firm tap on the back. On her own ass? I really tossed you. Oi. Choice of words. But you really handle yourself exactly the way I like. I just told the motherfucking truth to the Celestial bastard. You sure did. Look, I have to deal with the choir entanglement all the time, and they never cease with the bullshit. Having a third party, that's you right there, push back for once? Absolutely glorious to watch. I thank you for that, personally. And professionally too, of course. The orcs look at you, relief in her eyes. Yeah, you owe me some type of motherfucking reward, girl. This is the right moment. Ask for an advance. Or hell, allude to some kind of payment for delivering the AFAs. A reward. You have already been promised a date with this handsome woman. That is reward enough. Baby gal, a reward sounds nice. What you thinking, like some type of lingerie business or something? It does, don't it? Agent Vera glances along the room. For one, I'll be sure to grant you full access to the rest of the facilities if you want to investigate the warehouse properly. But beyond that, I was planning on handing you this magical sword we've been hoarding. But unfortunately, I believe it has been misplaced or handed out by someone else. I stole that earlier. It was up here. I'm sorry, that was me. She looks at the empty spot on the wall. Yeah. I mean, we could start official investigation to see who stole it, but it might take some time at the end of the day. Well, since you already took the Kattegat, it's no matter. Maybe you'll just get some pussy. Let's get you some money instead. Yes. Oh! Now we can revive that corpse in the morgue. Thank you. 1,200 crowns. View it as a token of our appreciation. Holy shit. That is, on average, about 4 months' rent. She must really like your ass. Beyond that, I'll be sure to put in a good word so we can work together again post-election, since I guarantee you there will be a lot of work to do. I'll be looking forward to that, girl. Great to hear. I got some paperwork to deal with, but if there's anything else I can help you with, just let me know. Bet. Yes. The tall orc woman gives you a warm smile. Bow your head. Okay. That's a definite save, isn't it? So this is the warehouse, and what the game told us... What the fuck do you want? I ain't talking to you. The game told us that they saw the owner of the tea shop leave before the explosion, and they suspect that he might have gone into one of the crates in the warehouse. There you go. What time is it over there? It is 18:30. 6:30. Huh? I was not expecting this. Is this the warehouse? Not bad at all, big dog. I'm kind of hopeful. Maybe I can kill this game today, but we don't know. We will see. Tiny bikes. You stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles. Some of them are very tiny, yes. Pocket bikes. Okay. I really like these bikes. I'm sure you do. Cool. Okay. Stop talking about the fucking bikes, bro. Yoink. Yoink. He could be in here. Negotiate your way to the end, I will. I'll end up being a president and then just Alt F4. Potion of healing, baby. Several potion boxes are marked with a tiny bird symbol. A helm in sand. You pick up the polished salad helm, sand flowing from its orifices. But before you remove it from the box entirely... Ah, shit. Not again. You see something shift in the fucking sand. Okay, dude, listen. This has a DC 1, which means I have to roll a 2 or higher from a 12-sided die in order to beat it. Come on, son. Yanni. In a heartbeat, or faster, you pull back your gloved hands. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward, the shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature in this bitch, and just barely graze you before slinking back into the box. Won't get you again, you damn spooky blood-sucking sand monster thing. Bitch-ass sand. Yeah, this sand isn't really sand. They said it was vampire sand. Mosquito sand. Never mind. Yeah, same. Okay. And this could be a spell. Enhance ability. Right? 60 gold crowns with it? Yes, sir. Out of reach. Fuck off. We need mage hand, man. Oh shit. Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Where's the sound coming from? What the fuck is that? Is that from my neighbors or did Godzilla make it to fucking Sweden? Wait, is it from the game? Do you hear that? Open the fucking crate. Yes! With a tight grip, you press hard. It is difficult. Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But, rip open the side of the motherfucking crate. What's up with you, Mr. Drummer, bitch-ass motherfucker? I can explain. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Motherfucking drummer. The Birdman lets out a strange throat noise, then makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. You would have done the same thing in his shoes. Hopefully. Shut up, Dexterity. You're not trying to leave the city, are you? No, that's not something... His voice shifts to a higher pitch. I would do. You ain't got no shoes. I do have shoes. Ish. It's Uggs. I got Uggs. I'm just inspecting the warehouse. Wares of the warehouse, you know? I found him. What's that sound? This guy is the owner of the tea shop that exploded. I'm not... What the fuck are you saying, bro? Catch him in the lie. You can do it. In order to make this happen, I need, what, a 10? Yeah, baby. Smooth now. Just continue the convo and slip in that question. Good. Listen, man. By the way, I gotta ask. Which crate were you inspecting when the explosion happened? It was the other one. The one with the potion. It was... He stops. Got your ass. No, I meant... Can't take that back, Mr. Drummer Boy. Your lies have been eviscerated by my impeccable wit and... Raccoosness. Couscous, bitch. You're taking a bit of fog, Cleric. You're right. I'm sorry. That last part, unnecessary. It gives Drimmer a frown. Just spill the fucking beans already, bitch. Dunk. Now hit him with the big questions. Who fucking blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer Boy? Okay, the Birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman. I tell you everything. Start talking, bitch. I'm running a business on the side. Import-export. Smuggling. And how... Keep going, bitch. Free Striders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind, went to check on the wares. It's true. So, did you know beforehand it was gonna blow up? No. I was in the warehouse. Here. I hear explosion, then I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for boats. To get away from HWBT and Free Striders and the rest of this bloody mess. Okay. The HWBT did not know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no. God damn. Sounds like entirely like a Free Strider extension, man. Why are you afraid of the HWBT? They will give me punished if they find out my little secret of your side hustle. How are the Free Striders connected to this shit? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. It was... He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. The woman that was upstairs in red. No, right? She was selling something to Free Striders. She was in tea shop when I left. I don't know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would sometimes hang out with the dwarves. Sometimes. Dwarves, huh? You should go have a chat with them about that. Who was she meeting with? A Free Strider freelancer. The hag. He starts flapping his arms as if he had wings. That's it. The hag, she did it. She blew up my fucking tea shop. Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Don't do that. Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We need to follow up. Where is this bitch? Don't know. Ask the Free Striders. That's all I know, man. Where do you store these smuggled goods? In secret tunnel. Snell squints. And how do I gain access to this secret tunnel, bitch? You've broken him enough. He will spill the beans on this too. Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. Okay. You can find it. Move along the right side. Windows. Move rocks. Okay. Just enter that large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it. Move rocks. Loose stone tiles in the floor by the window, middle wall to the right. Okay. The bird stares at you for several seconds. Then he performs a series of movements with his little talons. Using precise motions, he visualizes the Temple Earth, a big square. He shows you very clearly that there are 2 specific tiles found in the floor along the right wall. 2 stone tiles can be pried open. Yes. Give him a thumbs up. Okay. And you're sure you told me everything? Uh-huh. What's protocol now, homie? He whispers back, protocol? If he's trying to leave the city, taking his sitreg would be a good start. You can't take someone's sitreg like that, right? Citizen registry, usually carried in the form of a small piece of paper. But he was trying to get stowaway, man. I don't think he needs it. Have business in the reeds. Big business. You should really stay and deal with this tea shop mess, man. Let me see your papers, motherfucker. Snag it. As you hold it to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. I'll keep these, motherfucker. Don't leave the city. Yeah, don't leave the city. Good idea, Snell whispers to you. You can always drop them off to Lady Sageleaf. She would appreciate it. Bet. But can I leave the warehouse? Crit city, bitch! Snell, what do you think? He just shrugs. Should I contain this guy? It will take time to do so. Annoying. Boring. We don't have budget for that. Okay. You can go. Cool. Good luck out there, Mr. Drummer. Okay. I don't know. Toss the papers to Snell and leave. You happy I took his papers? Okay, cool. So. That was actually a huge part of the investigation. Almost 8 p.m. in the game, which means... Should I inform her about this? What's up with you, girl? Just stare at her and breathe heavily. Relax. Vera jolts as she notices you. Yo, what up with you, girl? Walk over to her ass. She gives you her trademark smile. I'm looking for a hag. A cleric searching for a hag. That really sounds like a magazine tale. Romantic almost. Nah, it sounds, yeah, very romantic. Highly so. Look, it's no secret that Ascani blah blah blah. Whoa. MHR. Okay. Her name is Lisa. She provides security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocations, and divination. She's quite good. But unfortunately, she's off on a private matter from what I understand. I see. When did she leave? Not sure. Last week? Did she leave around the time of the tea shop explosion? Possible. Can she cast fireballs? I don't think so. Okay. Where can I find her? Okay. Right. Well, since we are in the vicinity, let's deal with the griffin as well. And hopefully it won't kill us. No reason to cast that spell yet. Your spell causes you to feel lighter for a moment, as if connected with the soaring dreams of the griffin. You foolish biped. The griffin gets up from its slumber with a dark groan. How many times must I make it clear? I require rest, or do you wish to taste my steel? I apologize, oh great griffin. You think me weak to flattery, huh? The beast spread its wings. You may address me as Giorgio Valzantigo. Master Giorgio Valzantigo. Who the fuck does this chicken think he is? What up, man? What up? Thank you for getting out the way. Pfft. You're welcome, biped. Now, I am in a good mood after my nap. Go ahead. Ask me whatever inane questions you might have. You kinda chunky. Fed well, yes, thank you. Okay, cool. I'm out. Eh? A goods hatch. Yes? Yes. The whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse. Otherwise, making this tiny would have been silly. I don't care. Pick the lock. I think this game is rigged, man. I think I've had like 5 nat 1s this session. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood tumbling down into the space below. Let me see what you got here. Oh, it's the same motherfucker! Okay, alright, cool. In that case, what else do we have that we can take care of now? Maybe Lady Sageleaf? We have this. Couple of feats. So you took the bird's paper. Made him stick around with the snakes. Sure did. Oh boy. Look, it's time to establish some baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good, huh? Immigration. It's a net positive for a modern society, man, for Norvik. Yes, but what the fuck does that have to do with freedom of movement, man? It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that would be the top dragon servant, the top slaves. Then, during the last few centuries, that got changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move on a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. What the fuck are you saying, Dexterity? Just shut the fuck up and give me my reward. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. That was overkill, but we should still have some type of border control, right? No, all of it is bad. let's go over the facts here. The number one cause for starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity, man. Historically, it is understandable why peasants and kings or early arcanists didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what's good is, right? Then comes the industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff like access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals like textile factories, metal refining, transportation, etc., etc. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy, man. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So then you have the question of nation states, of borders. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism. Sure. You can't completely lock your own people away from the others, though. You can't stay out in the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch, brother. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgals that hate free striderism so much? This is the point where they all just shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better, not anywhere near the degree opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand? Fucking hell. Which is a term coined by Eric Smed, a prominent arcane-era scholar from Vorgeni, which basically refers to the forces of self-interest and competition that, when operating within a free market, unintentionally guide individual actions toward outcomes that benefit society as a whole. Good shit. That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy and probably a lot hungrier, just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. I just got here to take a feat, big dog. I was here for the reward. I didn't need the lecture. I don't give a shit. Whatever you say is good, big dog. You have convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. Immigration is a tool of the bourgeois used to slow down the wage increases and dilute the working class solidarity. Oh, fucking hell. Whatever you say is good, big dog. No. None of this apolitical bullshit. It's not bullshit. That purple fuck isn't here to save you. The city is changing, man. You need to make a goddamn policy decision. Fuck. No, bro. I don't give a shit. Immigration in balanced amounts is great. Go for that. Yeah, sure, but the market will take care of that by itself. The vacant jobs create immigration appeal by itself. Nobody would move across the world if there weren't any jobs. That would be ridiculous. But what if they do? What do you mean? I don't know. I'm not here for this bullshit, big dog. What if they move to get away from even worse situations? Wouldn't that overwhelm the nation targeted by the mass immigration? Well, that wouldn't just happen. So anyway, yeah. Making Drummer stay when he clearly wanted to get out? Shit move. I don't know, big dog. He's an accomplice in all this. He knows he is crucial to the investigation. He had to stay here. He had to stay here. What if we need to interrogate him further, motherfucker? Shut up, bitch. Just a straight up asshole move, and I would do it again. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He got that infectious paranoia about him. That bird is a survivor. That's his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions? Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. That bird's got game. And remember, immigration is good. Yeah, seriously, bro, I'm apolitical. No need to turn everything into a debate. Look, the suave talk is neat, man. Not making an ass out of yourself? Great, love it. But just go yellow, man. Stop it with this holier-than-thou fuckery. The Free Striders are very influential, absolutely. But you don't want to lock yourself in. You remember what happened last time you did that? You didn't do anything wrong. It was just some innocent anonymous articles. The problem was, nobody liked you enough to defend your ass. So let's change that. What if nobody likes you because you keep changing your damn mind about politics all the time? That couldn't be. Everyone loves a moderate. What does this give me? If we say infectious paranoia, be ready for anything, the world could fall apart any second, the walls could implode, and your dreams get shattered. When that leaves, you get ready to run. Advantage on initiative rules. It doesn't matter. I'm like mad dexterous. Advantage on death saving throws. Now that. Yes. Advantage on behold checks.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
Motherfucking school sucks, man. I feel like I'm in school with this one. Welcome in, Dixie. How we doing, Queen? Survival of the fittest is what I'm gonna go with. Yes. Too many feats chosen. Shut up. Okay. I think it's a little bit of a chore to go through these feat selection things. To be honest. I hate literature. I'm starting to hate literature. Did you just crash? And so here we are. Great. Dexterity is in the fucking house again. At the end of a long line of divine tyrants and feudal lords. Feels like being at the end of history itself, taking a dive off into a chasm of hope. That's liberalism, baby! I got no opinions on it. You may repeat that as much as you want, but the Free Strider slogans carved into the back of your skull prove otherwise. Like, purely bodily speaking. Not that your thoughts have any real impact on the city. Unless you get back to writing, of course. So we're turning Free Strider no matter what? Basically. Free Striderism is the future. It's the fucking gaslighting is crazy. What you saw happen in that fancy room between Vera and her glowing guest? That's going to be the main conflict going forward. Not some scuffle with Asgal youth students or rigid theocratic bureaucrats grasping to hold on to their mansions. No, not the future obstacles are out there. As Free Striderism creeps across the coast, there will be a lot of powers to meet both head-on, but also in more sinister ways. As shown by the Golden Horde, they're clearly trying to co-opt the whole thing. Vera is doing the best she can. Oh sure, she's clearly struggling though. Reeds is in a precarious position, believe it or not. It'll be all too easy for the liberal wonder stream to collapse in on itself. With enemies on all sides, within and without, you need to band together to your fellow Free Striders and fight back. Or if that doesn't work, grab what you can while the grabbing's good, then jump out the window in a blaze of glory. This is like fucking 90% of the game. And this particular part is me selecting a reward. Fuck. Hell yeah. Feel ready to grab and grab again. Hells yeah. You remember? I don't care. Skip the political exposition. Point is, the invisible hand of the market is guiding us. Okay, that's one feat that I might not even be able to get unless I forego something. Or unstoppable force. Or this. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would be getting this. Looks interesting, just not enough to capture my attention. Yeah, it's fucking a lot, man. But I'm too invested now to fucking quit it. If I had seen someone else play it, I would be like, okay, bro, yeah, you were in my wish list, but now... Get the fuck out, brother. Ability alters ability score and modifiers on weapons. Positive modifiers get +1 and negative modifiers get -1. I would rather lick gravel. Fair. Everything is yours. You just gotta reach out and grab. Advantage on all trifle checks. I could do that. Your dexterity modifier also adds your haggle discounts in shop, stacking with charisma. Ooh! Invisible hand. There it is. There it is. It's like a punishment for doing side quests in this game. You have to go through these fucking lessons. To be fair, I have been reading for about 4 hours now, so that might be unfair. I've been reading for 5 and like 6 yesterday. Holy fuck, bro. It's 8 p.m. Sorry, I didn't mean to one-up you. I didn't mean to one-up you. I think the only thing we can do is go back to Sage Leaf because we have conducted our what's its face? Our investigation. In the tea shop, we found Mr. Drummond. We got his papers. All I get is a degree. You get hopefully some amount of joy from this. They got money from me for this, man. And the entire game is so like politically loaded, and my whole premise with this character, and just basically me in real life as well, is just like apolitical as fuck. I couldn't care less. But here we are. You get a troll bro though, facts. And we could like court ladies in this game, but we still haven't gotten any action, so that's still up in the air as well. And also my weapon is fucking busted. Incel simulator. Actually? Actually? True. Okay, I can't do anything here. Cool. It's 8 p.m. What can I do? Let's think about this. Maybe go to Darrow and try to give him an update, maybe? Since I can't speak with Sage Leaf. If that doesn't work, I just will go to fucking bed after checking out what else we can do. There were a stack of books that we could decipher for 3 hours. And that would put us at like 11 p.m.-ish. And that should be enough. The light at the end of the tunnel is that the game takes place over 5 days, right? So, which way is it? This way. I can't go in. Good talk! Okay, cool. So then, we go for the lead that Mr. Drummond talked about, where it was inside the temple. By the window. I mean, theoretically, there was a good chance we could kill the game today. Actually. Was it? Is it like you said? Wait a minute. Here? A draft. 2 bricks, stones, inconspicuous. 2 inconspicuous. The goblin leans in, getting in between you and the stones. Sorry to interrupt, but do you have a particular reason for eyeing this corner in particular? Motherfucker, you were with me when we were interrogating Drummond. What are you talking about? Try to lift secret rocks, Nell. Oh? He glances at them, then whispers to you, "What's the secret? Let's find out." You lean in and grab the edges on either side. Like you suspected, they're not just loose, they're easily lifted. As you push them to the side, you see what's beneath. A pit, just wide enough for you to slip down, and a ladder. Fuck me, is that? Fuck you! It's an expression, cleric. But to be fair, what? You could probably find secret holes like this everywhere in this damn city. I need to make some dinner, enjoy this. Thanks, I'm gonna try. Secret tunnel. The Drake Slayer, such an artwork. It says Joanna, CEO, Mayor Quam Ulus Rex. Huh? Peeking inside, this lockbox reveals, oh holy shit, what do you mean? Gauntlet of Ogre Strength. It's not good. What are you... A bassinet. Out of reach. Huh? I'm telling you, man, we need something like, Mage Hand. Hopefully that's in this game. A bag of holding. This is clearly a bag of holding. You've seen these around. They're extremely valuable these days. You don't know what's inside. Let's find out. You grab the bag and look into the void within. It's light, very light. What you have found here is a very popular and extremely useful magic item, a bag of holding. Cool. I already have a pouch of holding, so this is redundant. Yeah. But what's interesting is whoever left this behind could definitely have stored a bunch of cool stuff inside, which is why I was trying to open it, bitch. As you do, the bag shivers in your hands. The usual trick of just turning it inside out or holding a hand in front of it while thinking of the thing doesn't seem to work. Is it broken? Or cursed? You could try to force it. Motherfucker, relax. Okay, let's think about this. I'm going to carefully stick my hand inside the bag. With some finesse, you feel around the rim of the void within, and there, you feel it. A jar of pixie dust. Is this what you use for the explosives? Time to party, huh? Wait, what the fuck? Do I do more? No. I can shove my head inside. Yeah, let's go for it. Fuck it. The last thing you hear is Snell saying something about health and safety. Then you shove your head inside the bag. And inside you see darkness. Something inside reacts with you. Something is near, something close. Your stomach grumbles. I'm pretty hungry, actually. Hungry for one thing. Pussy. Apple. You speak the word and your vision becomes clouded in pure red. Plop your head out the bag. As you do, following your head is a stream of apples. They all fly around you. They spill out on the ground. All around like little red treasures. At first, your companion's expression turns to wariness, of course. What did I expect? You may begin. Pick up an apple. Oh my god. I did it. Cool. Let's shove our hands inside. Okay, that's it. There might be some more stuff in there, like associated with each of the stats, but we'll see. Something in this crate. Don't tell me it's one of those fucking stupid vampire mosquito sands. I might die here, actually. Hold on, wait a minute. 56 apples. Looking inside this crate, you find a notepad. A notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. It says ledger for smuggled goods on the front. A bit on the nose, mayhaps. Check this shit out right now. So this notepad is filled with proof of both evil action and intent. Look at the list labeled export-import. Many terms you have never heard before, and some you have, mostly importing. Pocket bikes, a large quantity, marked as not yet arrived and then terrible state. A number of rare potions with various draconic names. And then you spot a final mention of something called Quillwell cartridges. It appears though it has not left the warehouse. That's the one Modissa was looking for. Okay. So do I go back to the warehouse to find this shit? Check out the smuggling guide page, I guess. He wrote a guide on his own illegal activity as a reminder on how to do it? Brother. That can't actually be. Some people, man. Step 1. Use your connections. The Reedsia merchants are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Step 2. Storage. Move things from warehouse to secret tunnel. Use free strider help. Lift up from pillar crossing. They write off missing goods that's lost at sea. Step 3. Keep secret. Mix crowns with tea shop income. Fudge receipts. Avoid Sage Leaf's handlers. Step 4. No distribution. Return to warehouse night before ship leaves. Do not sell goods yourself. Stay clean. Okay, but like, how much more of the game could there be after I have like unraveled this? Let's take a look at the latest entry. On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices written in sloppy handwriting. It goes on about missing payments, lost supplies, and various angry comments about tea shop customers. Then, you get to the final notice. It is marked with the date March 21st, the day the tea shop blew the fuck up. Yes. Coast tag potions not yet arrived, days late, don't want diluted piss again. Elf will arrive from the temple. The elf is probably the one that attacked me as well. Then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. A meeting in the tea shop. An elf. The smuggler left after letting the elf through in the secret tunnel. Yes, go ahead. As you start to remove it from the crate, it suddenly starts to evaporate in front of you. Huh? Turning to magical dust in your hands. Put it back. Give it... What the fuck? What's happening? An esoteric effect. Must be haunted. Put it back. It stops evaporating. Take it out again. Okay. Put it back again. I see. Somebody does not want it to be used as evidence in court battle. You will have to leave it here for now. Okay. Okay. Very convenient. What? Yes. Spoiled potions do not drink. Who brew these? Hex brew. All the work of Joanna, the Lady Brew, CEO of the Hex Brew Incorporation. Joanna. Are they all spoiled? Appear so. Check the box. Nothing interesting about the box, except the tiny carved marking of a bird on the bottom right corner. Check the watery one with a bunch of eternally fizzling red flakes floating around it. These fucking things. Popular with the upper class. Really bad for you though. How come? Potion of low body fat. It's fucking fluid Ozempic. It's well, I mean, Ozempic is technically, whatever, dude. It's called a transmutation. People use them to stay fit and healthy. But unlike a customized polymorph potion, these just shift around your nutritional intake. Ends up killing you slowly if you drink too many. That's why they're not legal to import or sell here. Oh. I guess on day 3, tomorrow, we just go for Frank and that's it. Drink it? Check the one that glows faintly yellow at the bottom. Long and slender, it weighs quite a bit in your hands. Potion of masculinity / femininity. A gender swapper. Sure are popular these days. You have heard of these. They are not interesting to you. If this was actually functional, you could have sold for a couple of 100 crowns. Expensive stuff. Yes. These are capital P popular. Drink it. No. Clear liquid bottle with tiny, it's probably vodka. Look at the empty bottle in your hand. Potion of amnesia. You drank it? What do you mean you drank it? Okay. I lost a few seconds, but I'm fine, big dog. I mean, I feel like the rest would also be, you know, dysfunctional as fuck. Check the date on the newspapers. This is from last year. Yeah. Hey, look, he's paying attention. He's fucking paying attention, him. Turn undead. I don't know about that. Whoa. That's from Hades, no? Pull the lever. The smell of... Okay. So this is probably directly tied to the tea shop. Yes. And would this be it? Yes. The fucking painting, man. The fucking painting. And then we have the curious case of the fucking ladder. Eh? These goblins should have fucking known, man. I feel like. Okay, 9 p.m. Since we are so close to Sage Leaf, let's check in with her, see if she has anything to say. Otherwise, I go to Darrow. If he has nothing to say, then I guess we go to bed. He has nothing. That's great, man. Fucking love it. Like, a lot of substantial breakthrough has been made here, but you can't actually tell her any of it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. No. He wants you to tell him if you're going to bed or not. Yeah, I'm going to bed, man. Let's meet up tomorrow. Yes. Cool. Three hours. That document mentioning Sage Leaf. Okay. I could do all three of them. Let's do the document mentioning Sage Leaf first. A letter that doesn't make any sense apart from mentioning something about Lady Sage Leaf. Spend an hour looking over cryptic note to figure it out. It is written in official palace legalese. You don't understand much. except the fact that the letter appears to contain some type of instruction for the local Earth Guard to allow Sageleaf to take over control of many facilities on Tolstadt. It's dated for about 20 years ago. But it also clearly warns the Earth Guard of not letting Sageleaf out of this area of confinement. Her people are not allowed to work in other parts of the city. Okay. So now, before we inspect the other ones, since it is 11 p.m., let's see if Darrow has opened up his doors for us. Maybe we can give him a little status update. If not, we go all in on the remaining. I can't. Then we go all in. You spend 3 fucking hours checking the numbers, both to understand them and to see if there's anything useful. Eventually, you come to an understanding. There was nothing useful. These are part of an old investigation into the Ascani Reed's trading company when they first established themselves decades ago, and how the Earth Guard were tasked in keeping them in check, just like with Sageleaf. A lot of these receipts are faked. You can tell by the terrible copy-paste job they have done on some of the dates and specifications. They're not even attempting to hide it. I smell bribes. Probably to hide some dirty goods or to move dirty coins into taxable capital. What's interesting is that the Earth Guard clearly did not have the resources to keep up. Wouldn't it be interesting or surprising if the defunding of the Earth Guard on Tolstadt was directly connected to this one investigation? Could be useful info. Maybe talk your way into the pockets of the Free Striders. And then this one. It's a single page going over the official statement regarding the tea shop incident on the 21st of March. Some interesting details here, mostly things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out is that several people do mention a man in yellow leaving the scene. That most likely is not your culprit. However, if this person is avoiding authorities, then he could know something relevant. And then we go to bed. And officially start day 3 of 5. I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Be right back. I forgot about the stats. Okay. Bitch. Have I? Maybe one of the items, I did not examine them. Exactly. Dexterity doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He tried to fucking put immigration into the mix for some fucking reason. I don't think we have said once that we are a free strider. Okay. So the first order of business, go back to the tea shop. Maybe go over the items that we have gotten from that place and examine them. Now, BRB. Okay, I'm back. The end is near. Yes. You really gotta finish this today, or else people are gonna talk. What the fuck? Start your day. Get to know her better. Are you gonna hurt me? She will falter. You will falter. Get to know her better by discussing religion. Holy shit. Holes. We're talking about holes now? Yes. She didn't hurt me at least, that's good. Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't reading. Ah, she hurt me. Okay, dude, I'm gonna do it again. I'm just trying to smash some angel ussy, bro. Oh. There's no shot we fuck up a third time. Yes. She must be bound by some oath. Why do you remain here? It is... Holy shit. Tu miasto... Is she speaking fucking Polish to me now? The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your legs shake. You stand before our goddess. Do not lower your head. The celestial faces you. You... speak the truth, I guess. Cool. Yeah, I don't really care. Yes. I will assist you in the undercoast path. Huh. Okay. Bet. Very nice. I really need the help. Fuck yes, dude. Okay, cool. That's nice. Now, eat some apples, and then go through your inventory, yeah? Good? Okay. Now, we have a lot of money. We have 3 rats, I want to say. We have this. Yes. Bag of holding. Consume. Grants a minor dexterity increase for a week. Oh. Wait, that would give me +8 then. Slay. Okay. What is the play here? We go to Sage Leaf. Hopefully we can give a report of what we have found during the adventures yesterday. If we can't, then we just go spelunking. That's the play. And they did say we missed something in the tea shop, so we have to be giving it a look-see. A very quick one. But what the fuck could I have missed, mate? Is it the fact that I like opened up the other entrance from the back, but we didn't have an interaction regarding that? Is that it? I just woke up. I don't care. Cool. Right, whatever, dude. Huh? Let's go, homie. She is fucking useless. A somewhat mysterious dwarf, eh? The dwarf ignores you and whispers to himself, the storm calls to me. Right, he's one of those cases. Think. What are we doing? Spelunking? Anything else we can do? I think we spelunk. Enough is enough. Considering I know where and how. Is this water lane? Okay, that's not it. I would like to go in deeper. What the fuck? What? Fuck me, dude. Yeah, give me the fucking give me that shit. I mean to do that, but I did it now. Shut up, 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 shut up. Stop complaining. Okay, tea shop. Before I forget, tea shop. And after I'm done with the tea shop, I'm just going in down, trying to find Frank, and that's the end of that, innit? That's the fucking end of that. How do I get to the fucking tea shop for me? Like, what's the best way? What could I have possibly missed? I don't think I missed anything, you know? This was just goodies. This is that. We're not doing that again, man. There is... What the fuck is it saying? You missed something at the tea shop. What? Did I miss this? I missed this! Shit. Damn, that was a fucking significant oversight too. Holy shit. You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Midst soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. It almost disappears into the destruction around it. It's a... One casualty. Corpse appears to be completely charred to you. Such destruction would make it very difficult to identify. So now, they can't sweep it under the rug. The goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. I'm Earthguard, big dog. I'm not health services. I guess that's fine. Revivify would have stopped working here a while ago. Uh-huh. Look at the torso. A dark mass, one skin, now appears to be but solid mass. Does not even smell. She was incinerated fully in an instant. The heat must have been the source of death, a quick death. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. However, you are quite certain this was a woman. Whatever led to this coroner, it was quick. Woman, unknown age. She crawled up in this position moment before the explosion. She did not suffer. Focus on the hands. You see the left hand is half destroyed. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. A clue, of course. You have read stories like this. The victim always grips something important when they die. You would have to have a real gentle touch not to break the content of that fist. Luckily, that's dexterity, brother. I got it. Slay. Slowly and deliberately, you sneak your fingers underneath the fingers, and something comes loose. A chain. A thin gold chain, or parts of it. Interesting. However, the second after you see it, it begins to glow. Then it starts to break apart in front of your eyes. The gold chain, within seconds, turning into another pile of dust. The fuck? While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. The mouth is intact, good. And why is that good exactly? So you can have someone to talk to, of course. Speak with dead. It requires an intact mouth on the corpse. Oh! Cool. But where the fuck am I gonna find speak with dead? The morgue? Do you think it's like elven ears? Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're pointy. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears. Not an orc, not a gnome, not a human. Yes, get to the fucking point. Yes. You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? Okay. If that is my clue, then that is my clue, bro. There is no other mission we have above. Your eyes follow the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured. Good, good, the pale man answers behind his desk. Snell leans toward the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. I think I expected a dwarf. Why? The tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgals. My first thought it would be an infighting or political assassination. But an elf. After a few seconds, the goblin scoffs and rubs his eyes. Did the dwarves have a deal with Illim? The drummer? He lets out a big sigh. I guess we got more questions to ask. This is a mess. A right fucking mess. Should be an easy to identify an elf, right? You would think that. I'm guessing it will be impossible. This is above my rank. But I don't see anyone else jumping at the chance, so... You're still serving the old lady for now. Okay. Yeah, as soon as possible. I get it, thanks. Cleric, I am finished with my report. Cool. What thing? The thing. Huh? I don't have the spell, bro. I can't cast 3rd level spells yet. I can cast one. I just don't have, This is getting lower and lower, partner. Still, I would require a full-on 20. Tell me about the dead elf, man. 6 points of interest to be precise. He hands you a piece of paper with the points on them. Tell me which points you wish to go over. You should pick the last points first, then go random. Point 1, the transfer. Went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough thanks to that charring. That gentle repose did what it should. Then I had my subordinate carry the corpse wrapped in an imsilk, a special fiber material. Yes, your preliminary assumptions were very much correct. While the teeth had been ruined, the fangs presented as clear evidence. This is an Illim elf, one without horns or other bestial alteration. Point 3 just says sex, female. Female. Okay. Mouth intact. It is. I need some help with that. He nods. I'll see what I can do. Oh shit, okay. Point 5, Illim identity. The elf is clearly Illim nature. Getting in contact with the embassy would be smart or foolish. I suggest speaking with Nicholas Darrow or his Valkyrie. Okay. Hands. Quite broken when the corpse arrived, assuming she held on to something at the time of death. Yes, a gold chain. Interesting. I would suggest keeping it in mind as a clue. It was destroyed, sadly. Yes. Hands. Okay. Point 7, cause of death. Fire. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way she ended up makes it clear. She was moving until the fire erupted. Point 8 says clerical compensation. Yes. Where can I find it, man? Necromancers are rare in the city. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, For lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Okay, tell me about this guy of yours. Bondavol. Arcanist, pupil of the Fortress of Verdun. Okay. He can teach me speak with dead? Okay. One of the western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. What? So he leaves behind a secret door. Cool. Western part. Crypts. Okay. Let's figure this out, man. So I have level 2 spells as well. 3 of them, in fact. Would it be possible? I have 3rd level, Crusader's Mantle. Holy power radiates from you in an aura with 30-foot radius, awakening boldness in you and all other friendly creatures. Add 1d12 to all ability checks. Shit, don't mind if I fucking do. For now, at least. Right. So, bless, charm, cure, detect, speak with animals, and that's it. 2nd level. Enhanced ability, prayer of healing. Okay. Shouldn't I be able to select some 2nd level spells? What's going on here? Sup with your queen? Hello, Etir. I've heard. Uh-huh. Just join my team, man. It goes deep. Understand the dungeon. Come on. Yeah! Yeah! Let's fucking go, brother. The city below is vast, untamed series of tunnels underneath the city of Norvik. That you know, this is not, this is what you do not know. It is an esoterically charged ley line conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to the ancient snail folk who lived here. Yes. So you want to join me? Yes. We will meet below. What the fuck? Etir will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. What the fuck? Etir will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. Okay. She's not so bad. We need help. She's help. Fuck it. You know? I need you to shut the fuck up and let me go down to the motherfucking below, alright? Here, I was told that you would have a spell for me. I defeated a roper in the South Caves. A roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come up this far very often. Well done, human. Thank you. Okay, I'm leaving. So, oh, what the fuck are you doing here, dude? Lighting up the passage like a miniature sun, you see the Golden Horde ambassador. How lucky to have run into you here again, cleric, for I have a message for you. Its light flutters, and you too, Snell. I shall tell you, cleric, your message from our previous meeting has been received by higher powers. Okay. The Golden Horde knows well there are many thoughts within the city which are all interesting to hear. If we were to require such thoughts of a Norvikian cleric, I shall be sure to keep you in mind. The light dances across your uniform, near blinding you in this dark-ass place. What are you doing down here? I am following up on a lead. These are indestructible murals, primitive in a way, eternal in their beauty. Okay. Keep recording them. Cool. Bye. So, we are looking for a lever, which I assume to be around here somewhere. If nothing else, we have the jacinth, which we can place upon... this area right here. Right? Check out the empty eye. Put in a jacinth gemstone. Carefully, you guide the jacinth into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. What the fuck, bro? The goblin gasped for air, unable to speak. You almost just died. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. And Snell would have died if he had stood just a little bit further back or to the left. The goblin is actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell. We were so close to just, like, dying. Look at those things. Yeah. Yes. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber as a lion's skull begins floating out the shrine, like along with a ghostly halberd. El Vigilante Rojo de Criblanca, castigada tú. This motherfucker talking Spanish to me. So that thing fell on me now. The skull falls to the ground on me. Stare at it as it rolls to the side. What the fuck is going on? He glances around, scanning for threats. That was a ghostly apparition left to guard the shrine. Okay, the undead spirit of this heretical temple has been vanquished. The skull on the ground before you and that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Loot them, yeah, hell yeah. A lion skull. What's your thought on this now? My head is as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go? No response. Who? Let me, oh, shit. Ooh, not bad, bro, not bad. Prepare spells. Nah, we're cool, we're chilling. So now, what we're looking for is, I guess, a lever of sorts. There was the cube area back there. Maybe that's what they asked? But I'm assuming the yellow-robed guy, Frank, is down this path somewhere. Possibly. Uh-oh. Oh. Wow. I was that close to Kraid? That's crazy. I was a couple of steps away from fucking Kraid. But I just backtracked the entire... Okay, yep, that sounds like a me thing. Okay. That could be, the tech secret thing. Possibly. This could also be a detect secret thing. Possibly. Aha. So previously I got here solo dolo and I think I got that I died. Yes. Don't like this. I'm not okay. You need to help me. Wait, was I solo dolo? You need to help me, bro. Help me, bro. Okay. A fucking 22? Okay, here's what we do. Bless. And, heal. 2 hit points. Fantastic. Thank you so much. It's so fucking bullshit. Yeah, okay, Apple Boy. I get it. No reason to cast that spell. It's not like I have 2 HP out of 23, you know? Oh boy. Oh wait. Charm person? Fuck that. 1 hit point! Oh my god. That's good. Come on. So how do we deal with this then? Tell me what you know about these things, Snell. For one, they are never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big, I don't think. I've heard them splitting and merging at times, but not to the size. They're attracted to heat. Okay. Okay. So... Yes. Okay. Push through the gel to reach the torch. Could you get that torch, Snell? No, could you? Of course not, man. What the fuck? Yeah, there has to be like a mage hand fucking spell here, man. No. Okay. A protective shield. Or... Oh! I lost some things in the river, okay? Okay. But listen. Here's what we need. This is de facto what we need, okay? Watch. We're gonna have to thug this one out. I think it's this, yeah. So we have blast, cure wounds, detect secrets, shield, speak with animals. Oh wow, that's how that works? I don't like that. I don't like that. So it's one more spell, but it's not like... It doesn't matter which level it is. It's either 1, 2, or 3. That's not how it usually works. Huh. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I don't like that. What the fuck? What was Ruskurt doing up there, bro? So, what we do is, we cast Shield of Faith, and then we tank it. Go into the gel. Tank it, bro. Huh? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Huh. Who knew? Do I really want to do this then? I don't know, fuck it. I don't care about it. A mysterious door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched into the metal. Examine the star symbol. Cool. Any ideas? Touch the door. Locked magically. Analyze it. I don't know, I would have to hit an 18 on this motherfucker, bro. Like, 18 and then a giga roll on Bless. No shot. The esoteric lockpick is throbbing. Somehow it might help. Go for it. Works for me, partner. Works for me. You channel every ounce of strength into your assault. The iron door groans under pressure. Your muscles scream in protest. There you go. Yeah, you know, I do what I do whenever I decide to do my motherfucking thing with it, baby. Cool. That is the first and only time that will work, by the way. Not a mimic. Fuck me. A monster manual, but most pages are ruined. Many ruined magic scrolls, only one appears intact. Dancing light. You hear the wind. You can hear the wind outside. An illusion. Arcane music box. What the fuck, Snell? We could do that. Come on. Yes! Illusions. This Hagen Shags was studying the relationship between perception and reality, rigorously, mathematically. Cool. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Uh-huh. All I need is the power word ebb. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is happening? You squat down in front of the dusty chest. There does not seem to be any padlock or any locking mechanism. You should be able to open it easily. Right, so that's a mimic. Ah, come on. Do it again. Do it again. I have 7 of these. Yes. How is the sign attached to the wall? What the fuck are you saying, man? That nail is not attached to wood? It kind of looks like it is. Huh? What are you saying, bro? Are you saying this itself is a mimic? It's as if someone attempted to create a facsimile of a hanging sign and did not think through all the logical steps. That's cool. Okay. It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. It speaks. It appears there are eyes upon me. You can talk? Talk and think and breathe and bite. I do, all the time. I understand you. Cool. In colony we speak good, nice, forward. Using mouth is not as speak good. That thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern, pun intended. Punch it in the central eye. I am friend. Cool. Awesome. Nice. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, yes. Let's try. Mission. Wizard told to start guard. Stash. Put room, change place, chamber shift, time pass. So, guard Meek moves, feeding, guarding from people coming from not dungeon. Uh-huh. Okay. Your name is Meek? Meek Mill? That's a great name, man. Okay, you must be lonely down here. Not alone always. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in colony. Most are dumb colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out, not allowed smart. So you were kicked out because you were too smart. It is curse. Smart curse. What you know about this place? I know much, or it shifts around a bit, swaying its gaze. I know danger and secret. Place is full of danger and secret. Master told much, shared little, but Meek knows. Meek knows. Mimic could be useful if it shared its secrets. How can you talk, man? Master made Meek talk. Master Haggenshags. I see. Master Haggenshags. Convince the Mimic to join your party. What the fuck? Why is the title of this changing on hover? Like right there, like above above charisma, it says shouldn't be a problem. Hover over it again, shouldn't be a problem. No trouble now. DEHTT, don't even have to try. You say this. You were right, motherfucker. You were right. Hey, Mimic. Mimic. When was the last time you saw your master? Long? Okay. Your old master's gone, Meek. No buts, he gone, man. It's okay, though. I'll be your new master. Oh. The Mimic's eye goes wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not. Does not. Does what? Only Master can order. Old order, still fresh order. Maybe ask, what exactly was the order? Master talk, guard meek, guard stash. Guard meek only ordered by Master. But there's a loophole there, man. You're guard meek? Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard meek, and thus you don't need to follow the orders. Meek stares at you for a moment. It turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me. Yes, that work. But Meek is guard Meek. Not anymore, man. By the power invested and granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. Huh? The mimic jolts around on the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations, motherfucker. You trying to get a job? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps towards you. Shit. Within a moment, you realize that the mimic has left its pose, and it turned into a cloak. Cloak I am. If danger, I tell. Oh. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses and dice checks. Hey, what's the worst that could happen, partner? Oh. There it is. Your buddy Meek, he keeps you out of trouble. And that would go... here? No, here. Dexterity +2. Sounds great, bro. I can't get rid of that. Now, taking a look at Constitution. It's at an even number as well. Can't get rid of that. Intelligence. Even number. I can't get rid of that. You're gonna have to chill, big dog. A spell. Knock. Okay. And that is the extent of that. I could get that. I could do that. I think low-key the extent of what I have to do now, it's like trial and error, right? I have to cast like Detect Secret in order to be able to find where to go next, because it doesn't feel like it's out in the open. I think now some save scumming is going to come into play. Because I don't know how far the radius of Detect Secret is, right? Okay. There's supposed to be a lever. Like, could it be here-ish? I don't know. It seems suspicious, but is it? Detect secrets. No reason to... Oh! No. But it kind of lit up, no? How will I know? Will it, like, glow up by itself? Let's see. Keeping an eye on that motherfucker. Because that could make my job very fucking easy. Because other than that, I have no clues as to where to go next, brother. Here? Okay. Okay. Hey, do you have any more? Do you have any more, bro? Hold on. Hold on. Ah, shit, it expired. That's the case. Don't particularly care for it here. No reason to cast that spell. How about in here? No reason to cast that spell. Okay, alright. How about here, partner? Okay. I could tank this. Is it worth it, though? No. I could just loop back around, and as soon as that thing lights up again, then we use it. But I don't really give a fuck about the torch, to be honest with you. Unless it can detect secrets automatically. Huh? Oi! Slide your hand in. Yes. Not in a hot way, right? Okay, cool. So, cool. Dude, just fucking push it, man. It's a button, man. Go ahead. Push the button. Slay. The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep, dark tunnel beyond. Thank you. Here's the question. Fuck me. Who is that? Oh boy. Seemingly out of air itself, a masked figure appears. This motherfucker again. But this time I'm not alone, partner. The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with a dagger in hand. Shit. That right there's an assassin, bro. His eyes fall on the dagger and immediately reaches for the sling. Okay, bitch. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Throw something at him, anything. Okay. I could close the gap, but then why? Steel yourself against his threat. Throw something at this motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck up whatever I do, dude. I could close the gap. Yeah, I could close the gap. So what? So what now? Walk up to this motherfucker. The assassin tumbles backwards quickly, but not quickly enough. You're in striking distance. Snell whips his sling with practiced flair and launches a stone. The assassin flips backward trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. Okay. I'm fucked. I just walked into his fucking range, man. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. I love the art in this game. It's pretty sick. But you are close enough to see him preparing the blast, and you duck. It arcs over you harmlessly. So tell me the glossary. What does arc mean? Oh. Okay. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. You are in danger. You're close enough to act. Okay, bitch. I am going to disarm him. Yes. Give me that fucking thing. You take a step forward and using both hands quickly push his wrist one way and the flat of the dagger the other. The dagger pops out of his hand and lands on the ground a few steps away. You catch him gasp with more panic than you had expected. Cleric, you have been hexed, motherfucker! The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. The masked one lifts their hand, shooting a viridescent blast. You endure this pain as best as you can. What the fuck? The assassin appears frustrated at having lost their dagger. They are searching for it. All three of you are beginning to tire. It seems like the entire combat sequence, regardless of which battle you are in, consists of surviving 3 turns. You can disrupt that magic blade string. You have the capability. Grab the mask. Okay. Now, you would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for us meddling kids, bitch. Yes! You feint low, then you reach out suddenly with both hands and connect with the mask. You give it a yank, and it peels away from the assassin's face. It tumbles to the ground. No! You see the assassin's face for a moment. You put it back on. His face? Her face. You're just a, why are you doing this? Hey, what the fuck? She scowls and says, fuck you. Rude. And then in an instant, the mask is returned onto her face. What is this? Pussy fucking plot armor face fucked bitch. Huh? What? You hear a crunching sound from the assassin's mouth and suddenly she shrinks to 1/10 of her size. I'll step on her. Bastard bit down on something. The pipe. She's going for the pipe. My pipe. Try to catch her ass. You reach, but your body fails you. The tiny little assassin hops into the pipe. She fucking Super Mario'd us. You feel disappointment. Some fucking bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit. She points towards the stairs behind you. They go down. Far down. We won. Huzzah. Almost die. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns to the sling back to his pouch. Look, we can either head back upstairs or we can continue down. But whatever that bastard didn't want us to see down there, we now have an open path. We keep going, partner. Shut up. Nah. Nah. We're doing this now. We're doing this now. We ain't scared. Whatever is hiding down these stairs is most likely, actually probably exactly what that assassin doesn't want you to find, so time to get going. Time for the truth to be unveiled. It feels like end of the game as fuck though, you know what I mean? Once your body stops leaking. It does that sometimes, man, what the fuck, count your blessings. Right, here's what we do. You grab a couple of fucking apples. Consume them shits. Get some weed in ya. You're fucking good, laddie. You find yourself walking out into the mist. A teal ethereal veil spread thin across a basinless wonder, the undercoast path. Mushrooms, your companion mutters to himself. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to, partner. As you stand there, something appears through that veil. Yes. Party member number 2, baby. I could have used your ass back there, you know what I mean? Hello again, Etir. The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. She's speaking fucking Polish to me. What am I supposed to do with this information? Can somebody get Queen on the line, man? I need to know what the fuck she's saying to me. Bow your head in respect. Okay, cool. Now we're like unkillable. Do you have any info on this place? Yes, cleric. She points towards the east. Beyond the pillar lies a complex tooling cattle origin. It has a wicked aura. She points to the west. Down the path, there is an esoteric pocket of the biome kind. Cool. Cool. I guess... Hey, you can walk here. What the fuck? Beyond, you see dark tunnels, winding passages in a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths that could lead down. Yes. The only way to safely get down is to head through here, then enter the fucking chambers, brother. This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by ankiks, gricks, or... What are those land sharks called again? Let's go to the fallen hallways. You move into the collapsed hallway, stepping over rubble and rotten timber. Watch your step. The floor is uneven, treacherous. Don't tell me this is another one of those areas where we kind of ran out of budget and we're gonna just visual novel through this. Stone debris everywhere. Ancient construction fallen to ruin. A clicking sound echoes from the goddamn walls. Ah, fuck. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Before you can make another motherfucking sound, the floor gives way beneath a pressure plate. Blades swing down from the ceiling. Thank you. The angel grabs you by the uniform and throws you. You tuck into a roll across this broken stone. Blades whistle past in your wake, missing you by inches. See, I would have loved some visualization here, partner. I'm just saying, I would have loved that shit. The goblin takes a breath as he too managed to move to the side. You pick yourself up, breathing hard. The passage ahead is clear now, the trap spent. You find yourself in a low-ceilinged chamber. Water drips down from somewhere above. The sound echoes in the enclosed space. I think we're close. The goblin is correct. You can see light filtering from passage ahead. The goddamn exit. However, there is another path, descending into the darkness. Let's explore that larger chamber before we leave, eh? Yes. Be wary if you do, cleric. There is death there, entombed death. You descend into the ancient burial chamber. The air grows colder still, rotten. We walk through the cracked entrance. The doorway appears to have been sealed for millennia. How strange. Has this not been pilfered before? No one must have found this for over 1,000 years. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. It pools on the floor ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise in the shadows. Snail motifs, spirals in this motherfucker. Yep, this right here's a tomb. Tons of bones all around. His voice is barely a whisper. Don't take too long now. And there, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Let's take a closer look. Not human. A snail. A giant snail. Careful now. Its shell is crystallized, preserved. The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth, covered in strange runes. One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring, entirely silvered. Look around the chamber. Your eyes scan the space. Other snail corpses, a whole congregation of dead. What is that thing? A dead snail. A really, really big dead snail. It's also holding jewelry. Examine the ring closely. You step forward. The water ripples around your feet. Make a decision. You stare at it. So, you gonna take it? Fuck yeah, I'm finna take the goddamn ring. You reach out. Your gauntlet closes around the ring. You pull. Ring of storing spell. For a moment, nothing happens, but now they're gonna come back to life. A magical ring. Put it on. You will find out what it does. It's a powerful item, cleric. The goblin wipes sweat from its brow. Let's get the fuck up out of here before something wakes up. Something moves. All around you. Ah, shit. From the shadows, from alcoves, from beneath the water, they rise. Skeletons. Their bones ancient and yellowed, covered in barnacles and coral. Run, motherfucker, run! They're already surrounding your ass. You are trapped. Surrounded by one singular fucking skeleton. They swarm forward, weapons raised. Rusted blades, bone spears, coral-covered clubs. 3 of them converge on you at once. The first blade cuts your side. The second strikes your fucking I'm dead. I'm a Nakoyim, I'm dead. There's no reason to cast that spell. Yeah, you're right. The third misses, but only barely. You're bleeding. Cleric, what? 2 more skeletons advance on Snell. He dodges one strike, but the second catches him in the leg. Shit! Another pair turn toward Etid. She parries with blazing hands, but there are too many. The remaining skeletons circle, waiting for an opening. Your god is with you. He must be. We heal? 4 hit points? I think we bless up, son of a bitch. Shield of Faith, son of a bitch. Yeah, I need to run. Bob and weave, baby, bob and weave. Oh my days. Yes. You move like water between the attacks. Your feet find purchase on the wet stone. Every strike misses you. You're in control, for now. Too many, man. The goblin draws his sling and lets a stone fly. It strikes one skeleton square in the skull. The skull cracks, but the creature doesn't fucking fall. Fuck! The angel moves with grace, her wings spreading wide. Radiant flames gather in her palms. Stand back. She releases the holy fire in brilliant arch. It washes over 3 skeletons at once. We're farming experience, boys. They shriek and burn, but their bones hold together. Scorched, blackened, but still moving. They resist. Her voice carries concern. You're about to die. Smell is wounded. You are wounded. This is too much. Even with an angel at your side, partner, there's too many of them. The mass of undead presses in. Blades from every... Damn, come on, man. Let me cast that shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. Charge through them? Charge through them, bitches, bro. Don't be scared. Yes. You lower your shoulder and charge. Your armored body crashes into the cluster of skeletons. Bones fly. They scatter like bowling pins. 2 of them don't get the fuck back up. Yeah. But 5 remain, and they're closing in again. I got an idea. The goblin rushes forward, sliding between skeletal legs. He emerges behind them and kicks one hard in the spine. It stumbles forward, knocking into 2 others. Now, while they're clustered, the angel's flames burn brighter now. Did I just lose that one? Desperation fuels her power. She sweeps her blazing hands in a complex practiced motion. The searing radiance catches multiple skeletons. They stumble and burn, but do not fall. Too many opponents at once. She's breathing hard now. Even angels have limits. We got to retreat. Run. The angel's voice cuts through the chaos. This is a lot of work for a piece of jewelry I'm not even gonna use at the end of the day. You turn and sprint for the exit, I think. The skeletons give chase, their weapons clattering, but you're faster. Ether brings up the rear, her flames creating a wall of radiant fire behind your ass, but it doesn't stop them. It only slows them down. Cool. We made it. Good job. You guys alright? I'll live, probably you. I'm cool, man. Liar, but I appreciate the sentiments. How about you, Etir? It's been a long time since I met so many in battle at once. It was thrilling. See, it would have been cool to have a strategic battle, Baldur's Gate 3 style on that one, but you know, it is what it is. No, actually, it would have been cool to have any type of fucking visual representation. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe that to that contained all that. That's crazy. Snell looks up at the looming giant mushrooms all around. Then he tenses up his arm, brushes against one of the sprouting colorful flowers. The goblin appears to be unnerved by the flora down here. An understandable reaction. You okay, Snell? Yeah, okay. Alright. Cool. It leads to the gravity flip. Fucking hell. Let's think about this. We have 5 incense left. I have some cardamom up in this motherfucker. That's good eating. A short rest could also be in order, you know. An old shield. A really old shield. Dexterity, wisdom. Not bad, laddie. So we have this. 2 int. That's fucking good, bro. One dexterity, 1 wisdom. It's fine. Let's not mess anything up. We have a pretty decent thing going on here. Something is frozen here. The blizzard rages around you. This is like some kind of esoteric event, huh? Obviously. Shield your eyes. Your goblin companion holds up an arm to protect his vision. Don't stay in this shit too long, cleric. This temperature is unfortunate for mortal flesh. The angel floats gently amidst the raging snow. Okay. Look around. You squint, barely noticing the thing in front of you. Midst frozen moss and ruin. Spend time investigating this esoteric effect despite the cold. You kneel down in the snow, taking a closer look at the central figure. Fuck me. Don't die, partner. Don't die. Figure it out. Slay. A freezing curse. So, Etir, you just pop off. Flaming hands or some shit, partner. Hug him to break the curse. Just use Druidcraft. Hug him to break the curse. That should fucking hurt me. With your hand placed upon the surface of the flash-frozen creature, you whisper to primal forces. Rest no more. Rise with the sun. A mild message received clearly. A heat springs up from the ground right into him. Bit by bit, the mushroom shivers, then twitches, and then moves. An esoteric tingle. You blink, and it's gone. The heat you brought into it causes the esoteric cold to cease. The blizzard suddenly stops. In the blink of an eye, as if the aggressive snowstorm was but an illusion. You turned off the blizzard. Don't you just love it when you can do that? Good job. Thanks. Do you want to join my party, partner? You okay, little buddy? The tiny mushroom man raises his head. You see a tiny mouth underneath the cap. It shakes again and says, "Brrr." You must be very cold. We noticed you were in trouble, he says, while keeping a healthy distance. The fungal folk thing stares at you. Are you able to speak normally? That's a no then. He is afraid, she explains, then places a hand upon your shoulder. There is a gift to be granted, cleric. It will help. The mushroom man looks around the still frozen grass until he finds the snow-covered bulb.
I told you, man! I told you! Don't fuck with me! No, but you wouldn't listen. Why, you stupid fuck! Look at you now! I told you, man! I told you! Don't fuck with me! No, but you wouldn't listen. Why, you stupid fuck! Look at you now!
I was about to say that's a good fucking hydration point. Get fucked. He lifts it up, shaking it clean. As he does, it lights up. He gives you one shiny item. An iron stone. It is heavy in your hand despite the small size. That's a very powerful magic item, man. Yes, the iron stone was responsible for this prolonged esoteric pocket, though something else must have initialized it. Thank you. The little mushroom man then waddles past you, walking away from the still frosty area. Cool, cool. Let me see what this is. 3 wisdom? A legendary magic item, probably produced during the Arcane era. It's got the markings of old Diminorian craft. It floats around your head as you walk around. Okay. Shit. Could I just? No, I can't. Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you, you bitch? Constitution -2. I don't think I want to do that, though. It feels like a short rest type of thing, right? Hopefully we won't get fucked. Hell yeah, butter. Shield of Faith expires. That sucks for me. I'm gonna put it back on the first chance I get. Yo, what's up with you, B? The vibrations he gives off is his language. With magic, you could communicate better. This is a scout of the deeper crevices of Earth. A creature set to keep an eye out on the horrors of the icy rage. Cool. Yo, you got some shit for me, mine. Huh? Oh man, goddammit, I just whatever, dude. Okay, cool, thank you. I'm gonna dip. You take care, man. Yeah, I mean with it. I just need like some more incense. What is this? Yes! Fucking fantastic. I might need some more incense, like a merchant or something. I see it, I see it, I see it. Big leader Gurgalash. A great and mighty frost troll, horrifying even when asleep. You got a few ways of approaching this. Killing a troll is not easy, and you need all the advantage you can get. Attack him straight away, giving you a head start. Put up some kind of trap. Try to communicate, or walk away, partner. Its back is facing the Pillar of Jorb, a creature right out of every kid's nightmares. A troll, sleeping like a damn babe. Your companion, goblin companion, stares slick-jawed at the beast. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. There is a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving, but you will need to get closer to investigate. You can definitely sneak up to him, maybe even get a nice strike in before he wakes up. He obviously won't notice you. Shit. I could sneak up to him, yes, but it doesn't change the fact that I hit like a wet noodle, brother. One step after another, you carefully wander up to the hulking beast. And here's an idea. Just a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you've carried around for quite some time now and not really used for anything? Put it on his foot. Ooh, slay. Yeah. Put your movable rod under the troll's foot. You attach the movable rod to the troll's foot without him noticing. It's basically like a little nail to him, isn't it? But even a tiny nail can be as painful as all hells. Okay. Look back to Etir. The angel nods to you, ready when you are. Look to Snell. Okay, cool. Check out the cage, can we? Who the fuck is this? Is that the fucking yellow road bitch? Psst. You see a human in the cage, silently standing behind the bars while gesticulating wildly. So I'm thinking, right? The Coin Lord ordered this because he knows too much. He needs him out of the picture until the election is over. The yellow-clad man is attempting to convey the word help. The man in yellow carefully tells you in a very silent tone, the troll is scared of Earth. Use that, good fellow. Okay. You see the man in the cage give you a very bright smile, almost too bright. You like him already. How do I attack a sleeping troll, like practically? Good question. Getting closer to him would likely wake him up before he can get a hit in, but I'm right there already, man. Like, look. Break one of the troll's toes. Now, close enough to smell the troll's rank odor, you reach forward and clutch the troll's pinky toe. I'm gonna twist that shit. You grab it and give it a mighty twist. You hear a resonating snap, like the first log in a house to crack before the collapse. The troll's eyes burst open as he bellows in rage. The angel brings her sword down into the troll's thigh as he scrambles to get up. Smell whips a stone into the side of the troll's thick skull. A handful of bone fragments spray into the pillar, leaving behind shredded skin and blood. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, wow. Fuck! A cleric. Oh, I have waited so long. As he stomps down his left foot, the movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. The rod instantly becomes stiff, no longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot. Instead, it anchors to the ground, staying perfectly still and pierces right through its flesh. The troll roars as the movable rod implants itself deeply within his clawed foot, rivulets of blood spilling across the ground. Yeah, he really wants to kill you, man. Shit. Distraction. What the fuck are you guys doing with a double 5 initiative? You spring into action before anyone can do anything about it. You stand tall in front of the troll. Okay, I got you. Your flesh is shaking. Fear in your very limbs. Yes, no, I got this. I got this. I thought I had this. I thought I had this, bro. Okay. So I wouldn't necessarily just need a 17. You know? Just a 17 would do. Oh no, I don't want to replace it. Hell no, bro. Although, might not be a bad idea. He is scared of the earth. Tackle his motherfucking leg. You push, he wavers. You shove, he wobbles. Then all at once, you body slam his leg. He stumbles backwards, twisting his ankle at an unnatural angle and roaring in pain. The troll lumbers back to a standing position and swipes a foot towards ya. He's still off balance from being tackled, so it doesn't have as much power as he is capable of behind it. But he's still a troll. Shit. Nails swiping at ya. You have awoken King Gurgalash. Quick, wretch! Like a wave of spears. You try your best to shake off the impact, but ha, damn. He loads a stone into his sling and shoots it, already breathing heavily. It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. The angel holds off her blade above her head and puts off her offhand in front of her. Troll! Her voice carried in loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of light pops from her fingers as the troll turns his head. He winces and covers both his eyes with both hands. Fuck, I think I'm fizzling out, boys. This fight is heating up. Focus the fuck up. Focus. Okay, I got you. I'm -1. I can't fuck this up, surely. A massive target has its pros and cons. It's easier to hit, but harder to hurt. You have to be precise and make sure. Shut the fuck up. Stomp. You stomp. Your boot crushes through the thick troll hide. You feel his bone break beneath your brutal blow. The troll screams in fury. The troll lumbers up to a standing position, rage in his eyes. He's still off balance from being tackled, so when he swipes at you with his claws, you dodge most of it. Fuck, it hurts, but one claw connects and leaves a gash down your side. The angel sends a message to Snell, motioning at her many eyes. Interesting. You wonder what that could mean. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looks up to Gorgalash's face. With sweat flying off his brow and his lightning-fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. It hits his left eye with a loud smack. The troll roars in pain and anger. The angel brandishes her sword, leaps, and swipes at the troll's neck. But the troll has recovered from Ektir's blinding attack. He's gonna... Inhumanly fast, the troll twists, grabbing her out of the air and slam her full length into the ground. Ektir is left on her back, crushed against the ancient stone. She is moving, but very hurt. You cannot hold back any longer. You must win this. Possible paths are closing off in this fight. Soon, it will be all or nothing. It is time. Commit to something. Grab him. Yes, you need to commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. I mean, that could be it. That could be it. Wait, let me do it again. Let me do it again. Every single time when it matters the most, bro. Every single time. The troll reaches towards you with one hand. He's not gonna do 13 damage to me. You notice, too late, the beast moving forward. His foot is coming at you, fast as a missile. It comes down on you like a hammer on an anvil. You cannot resist this force. Try not to be flattened? The rough underside crushes your entire being in an instant. You can't do shit. It is an impossible weight. And you get crushed against the ancient stone. I failed. Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement, or the gravel road, 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling from the gutters, people forming a crowd all around. A spectacle of human achievement, a fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani, ended in an instant. You saw when it happened, when the troll awoke from the mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike, he was not the last. He was one of the many brave men. I remember the sound. Which one? The sound of Dad's bones being crushed, and his ragged breathing. You were close enough to hear, you were close enough to see, you were there for it all. The sight etched onto your inside of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Your mother did not speak to you about it, not once. I never asked. You never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded into the pavement. Over and over again. Until the heavens open up the earth and the hell spill their guts on your doorstep. Until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the pike. Mangled, bruised, you watch as Etir, the strange woman, pushes herself to her limit to lift the foot troll off your crushed body, which did not take any damage, by the way. Your armored guardian angel pushes the entire leg away. Keep fighting. Solid. Solid. A familiar scent wafts near you. Musk. Death. Life. Life. Death. Spores. Look to the side. Not far away you can see the mushroom man. He is waving his staff, spores surrounding him in a thick cloud. You feel as the drumbeat of blood, slow and frail, becomes the sturdy rhythm of a march again. I wasted that heal, by the way. Green suffuses you. Your bones are mending. Yes, this might actually give you a chance. Now get the fuck up. A risky heroic effort. It's like a magazine tale. Damn! Get up. You live? Bones cracked and souls returned. Yes, you live. The troll lets out a cackling laughter. I crush you, yet you stand? Cockroach. You're lucky the angel's strong as shit, Snell yells, loading another bullet. Now keep fighting, we can take his ace. The goblin sits at a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. It smacks him in the face this time, just to the side of his other eye. You insolent pests. The angel uses her sword to hoist herself up from her spot in the dirt. She moves forward in a disciplined advance, swinging her sword precisely along the invisible lines drilled into her over millennia. Her swipes come to cut the troll's leg. The kingly beast roars in response, swatting wildly at both you and Etir. This is when it ends. This is it. This is everything. He absolutely cannot manage you if you get near the cliff's edge. That's the right move here, 100%. Time for a divinity, call on earth. That's what I'm saying, man. But the thing is, I'll push his ass. You know, everything comes into focus as you shift your body forward. You use it effortlessly, executing a perfect, powerful shove on the troll's leg. Despite his size, the sudden strong shove makes him windmill his arms to regain balance. He lunges forward. Now is your chance. This is the end. I am the king of Ascani. I am. Now is your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast. Finish what Earth started. Defeat Gorgalash. Tackle him. Bitch. You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. With that, it is over. Look down. To make sure the fading, echoing yell of the beast actually means went all the way down to his doom, I got experience points for it, so I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Big leader Gorgalash has fallen down to the gravity flip. That means the troll is dead. Let's hope. Gorgalash is heavily damaged and should be stuck in gravity flip beneath this ridge. It's most likely dead. A shaky breath leaves your chest. I can't believe this shit. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? No, it was not. Etir cleans her bloodied blade with a singe of radiant light. On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind by the beast. A tooth. It's called a tusk, actually. A troll king. Grab the tusk. A vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you. I'm just happy to be alive. Snell puts away his sling. I need to sleep for 27 years. You taking a hit, Snell? Nah, nothing. You and Etir tanked all those hits by your lonesomes. Unfortunately, yes. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm at full health, big dog. I'm cool. The goblin turns to Etir, who is floating near the edge. What about you? I'm fine. She looks a bit scuffed. Nothing else. I can heal you if you need to. She holds up a palm. Do not waste your spell slots. I didn't have any spells left. I will recuperate. She swings her sword, clearing it of troll blood. An embarrassing mistake on my part to let him grab me. It has been many years since I fought against such a foe. You did great, Etir. Don't worry about it. I am not worrying, she says, sheathing her blade. But thank you. She floats closer to you. I am happy you did not die. Girl, same. Her many eyes then move to Snell. Wonderful sling attack, Snell. Thank you. If neither of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. Let's... The Mushroom Man was fucking MVP as well. The troll's most expensive piece of loot. Oh ho ho ho. A bottle of milk. The fuck? Okay. The Pillar of Jor towers before you. It whispers to you unintelligibly. This gotta be the last one, no? You place your palm against the damp and soft surface. There is a sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It is easier to make out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further down you go. However, you could try to reason with the sentience if you so desire. It could prove useful. DC 3, brother. Go for it. Thank you. Now with the pillar so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the Pillars of Jor. Modern scholars talk about them as if nothing but relics of the Gate War. Gates themselves to other worlds. The worlds we all came from. However, arcanists know better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of all Dominior understood the pillar. They knew they are gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why? Can't tell. But that is what these screams are. The yelling of the dead. Yes. Yes, it is. This is as far as you go, partner. You understand little about this esoteric relic of Gate era, except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Yes. Something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. You have unlocked fast travel between the levels of Pillars of Jor. Ah, cool. Feel a connection to the pillar. This thing sure is way more active than I thought I would imagine. Nah. Good to know, man. Good to know. Yes. Any part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tamed will eventually be reclaimed. Reclaimed and scattered. Esoteric Ebb completed. Ooh. In time it will be more important. Really? Okay. I'm not doing shit. I'm gonna investigate that for show. However, your stomach churns. It allows you to enter. Hold on. Hold on. Let me holler at homeboy. You can open it. As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Won't you help me out here, good fellow? On the ground, you can see the key. The troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. Yes, it must have fallen off the troll during the fight. What you know about the tea shop, partner? Look, I'll be happy to answer any question you got, but please. You can hear him banging on the bars. Huh. You think I should open it now? I think you should. The dragon is slain. Time to save the damsel. You hear a laugh from the inside the cage. A damsel, huh? I'll take it. You got an opinion, Etir? No. Okay. Alright, yeah. It's democracy in this motherfucker, B. Let's open the cage. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed and surprisingly not so scuffed man step outside. Yes, this is the feeling. Freedom. The sweetest nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy. He's got style written all over him. That sure is a free strider. You Frank, son of Frank? Haha, you must have picked up my alias at some point. The fancy free strider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Hola, hey son, salve, amici. Yeah, okay, rude, relax. No merhaba? He bows forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch, great merchant, Prince of Reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be a local tribal member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. Oh, the goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes. He shakes the human's hand. I'm Snell. Huh. Snell knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Of course, Meriadoc says, returning a limp shake. Yeah, you're not supposed to shake. That's a free strider thing, man. They just show their palms to people. Mad disrespectful. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such wealth-focused ideology. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before your celestial companion. Dzień dobry. Yes, to you too. Although I admit I've only picked up a few words of celestial during my travels of Divinitorum. A prince. Merchant prince. It's a plutocratic thing. Okay, so nobleman. Not by necessity, although technically I do carry some blue blood, but my influence is entirely derived from wealth, nothing else. He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? Flex? I'm a roguish delver currently, the sneaky kind. Yeah. Seriously, next time you should pick a class and stick to it. Next time you won't get any experience for fencing. Bro, you... Shut up, bitch! He looks genuinely impressed. He's your guy. Love it. He claps his hand together. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Free Strider Revolution. Now, let us get down to business. What can a son of the Free Thazen help you with? Anything you need. Shit, partner. How much money you got, wealth boy? Just be quick and decisive and maybe wait on the fact that you just saved his life. Mr. Meriadoc, huh? Trade prince with it, huh? I just saved your life, huh? That's it, bitch. Bitch. That ain't shit. That's less than half of what Vera gave me, by the way. Okay, thanks for the money, man. This pouch is as valuable to man as the file down to a 1/10 of its original size crown would be in contrast to you. Okay, whatever, dude, shut up. What you know about the tea shop explosion, partner? I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. He nods to the goblin. I hope we can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I am down here without any permit. Snell, can the half-boys look away for this one? Yeah, tell us what you know, and I'll get you whatever permit you need, man. Wonderful. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll through Tolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of a bad timing, really. A week before the election, and a son of Free Thazen arrives on the scene? That could cause a bit of a havoc. And since our dear Ascani Reed's trade company was doing so very well in this election, I did not want to steal any of the limelight. But then, of course, fate intervenes. And just when I find myself before an Ascani pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just by fucking luck. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place, trying to put out the flames, I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. So you snuck away. Do continue. I rushed down the stairs. Since I already had my direction, I figured I would postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head down straight into the below, as you people say. You people? You people? The locals, of which you are part, I assume. He is, don't worry. The Free Strider gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allowed me to detect magic, among other things. What did you see? Or where are the glasses? Lost, sadly. Convenient. The trolls shook me around, so they ended up somewhere down the river, I presume. What you see? I saw a man on fire. Huh? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man invisible. An invisible man. Perhaps I could describe it more like he scratches his chin and then perks up. Yeah. An invisible smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least the faint outline of his esoteric illusion. And where did you see this? I had just entered the, what is it called? The area right below with all the apartments in the big ravine. Pillar crossing? You saw this man at the pillar crossing? Yes, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather toward the pillar. At what time did you see this? It couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. His anatomy hurts me. Doesn't feel like the kneecap should be there, eh? Or? This is a bit too short, no? The shin area is a little bit too short, huh? Or maybe I guess it could go all the way up. I don't know. 60 seconds, tops. Then perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the drama after all. You see any other details about this man? It was clear that it was a man, and he was on fire, and he was probably wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess. Too tall for a dwarf, too short for a, I don't know, half giant. But really a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you are experienced with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. So sadly, all that I could see was that silhouette. And what did the man do? That's the question worth 1,000,000 tens, huh? That's their currency? Yep. Tell me, what did he do? Meriadoc takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. The Pillar of Jor. Elaborate. I agree, that seems reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear, man. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event or a ghost. Because this silhouette I saw, it went straight into the Pillar of Jor. Like, right in. As if it walked right into the stone, and the stone turned into... How do I describe it, man? A magical mass. Warping around the invisible man, the flames being put out, and his being merging into it. I've seen ghosts, good fellow. This was no ghost. This was an invisible, very real man. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. The pillars of Jor across the coast, the Arcanists performed many an experiment on them. There have been reports found hidden in documents during the rebuilding of Thazin, you see, documents from high-ranking Arcanists. This is all kept very secret from Free Strider ranks, of course. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Go for it. Come on, Kara. Come on. Yeah, there you go. There you go, baby. This man clearly accepts logic, a rational human, a wizard even. Now, push the most rational thing he obviously desires. If you know anything about the pillar, then telling me will not only help my case, it will also most importantly keep the first ever election of Norvik safe, man. Claps his hands together. You said the magic word, didn't you? Yes. I do worry that this whole event will curse the Free Strider cause. If we can keep things clean up. The Free Strider gives a reluctant nod. Okay. As I said, this is top secret, so you did not hear this shit from me. He crosses his arms and looks out into the mist. The Free Strider ideal is meritocracy without magic. However, obviously we inherited the massive esoterical caches left behind the Arcanists. Because of the beheadings. A terrible and idiotic waste of talent. An easy way to get some magical goodies. Kill all the motherfucking wizards. While magic itself grew weaker over the years due to Arcanist greed, many of their findings are still quite useful to this day. Especially their scientific data. What's secret about this shit then? They appear to have been in contact with Jor. That is fascinating. These motherfuckers invented like the Ouija board or some shit? Jor's dead. It's not exactly a conversation or anything. They received the esoteric messages, not unlike the ones recorded during the Gate era by, civilizations like snail folk who built all these ruins around us. It was an omen, you might call it. What do you tell him? The Free Strider taps his hand onto the pillar. Some strange codes, taught them some new spells. The last message we found was written down by one of the Arcanists of the Hagen Shacks it was an order to stop. Stop what? To stop opening the gates. He raises his chin, you see. Then he places a hand upon the pillar beside him. They found cracks in the gates. The gates of Jor leading to the outside. The places we all came from. They got out? Teams of Arcanists, back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and even 11th level spells, they could enter the pillars just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds, beyond far realm aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever the fuck that shit means, man. Their work was cut short due to Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. And the invisible flaming man? I believe the invisible man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate, as unlikely and wondrous as that seems. If there is a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him. And how would you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? I guess so. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being or God's forbid still alive Arcanist, then I believe you're shit fuck out of luck. We found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like some higher tier spells are exactly common, huh? Well, could a Sphinx count as an ancient being? I do know some Free Strider researchers attempt to get on the good side of a Sphinx. Okay. Your goblin companion, who stands quiet next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanar travels, raises a hand. Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation, like magical transportation, right? Snell side-eyes the grinning Free Strider before leaning in with a scowl. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this shit. He takes you aside, a few steps away from Meriadoc. The halfways want this shit handled, no matter the obstacle. This could be very dangerous, partner. No, I get it. I'm not taking this lightly, I promise. Alright, cool. Then we're going in. I hope you survive, because if you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. Are you voting? I did hear anyone authorized to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote. I will not partake. Wow, okay, cool. A Free Strider choosing not to vote. Damn. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. So you really won't, you really won't. Alright, cool. I respect that. He's looking for a fight. I don't care. Make a heart sign. I don't care unless... If you're not voting, you're useless. Damn, relax. Allowing anyone to vote like that is an awful policy. I don't think I'm voting. I'm useless. I like the spirit. Okay, bro. That's all I got. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. And then I think that darn bastard tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. I'll be able to recover some of it, hopefully. But either way, thank you again. Got you. Shake his hand, man. Just quickly see what's up here before we dip back outside. I guess we could like do this as a 4th day excursion. You know what I mean? Do you have any idea? What the fuck do you mean it's time? How frustrating you are. For fuck's sake, brother. The mask is back on, but she's not hiding her voice anymore. Why does this young woman want to kill you so badly? One more time, huh? Piece of shit. Okay, here we go. Are you going last? It doesn't fucking matter. You see the goblin already moving. Snell spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing out only due to constant movements. You face the assassin and consider your options. Don't fight, just try to understand. There is great desperation here. This assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity. But today, there is no such fear, or they have a greater fear that trumps it. That's it. They're being pressured into this attack, forced into this attack. This is their final chance, which means this is your final chance to reach them. As the angel readies his sword, dark energy surrounds her. Huh? Look around. Seriously, there is no one else here. There is a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. The masked assassin lunges forward. Okay, that hurt a lot, partner. That hurt a lot. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. The assassin tries to fake out the goblin as he winds up another shot. Fuck you. He fires off the stone, hitting them squarely in the upper thigh. The masked one, while actively channeling potent dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream. You a kid or something? Listen, man, we don't want to hurt you. Stop fighting, partner. Fuck you. The shadows formed begin to writhe and spit out tentacles. They are placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. What you want to do with them? I can dodge him. I'm fucking dead, bro. Oh. End of the playthrough, boys. End of the fucking playthrough. So let's not go in there first. Let's just look around it. Did I speak to you? Like, is it after that? Let me see.
Oh.
Okay, cool. Nothing. Convince him to... Wait the fuck, what the fuck? Wait, it just feels like... Okay. It's like... And then I'm gonna rub him. Yeah, I'm gonna rub him. Slay! Bye. That's more fucking like it, man. You could climb these vines. Hold on, partner. Pickpocket. DC 16. Come on. Come on. Fuck, man. It's fucking locked now. Cool. Great. Awesome. Fucking ace.
Huh?
Oh, I don't care about it that much, actually. Fuck that, brother. Fuck that. Yes. It did fucking hell, brother. Is she fucking serious, mate? Oh my god. There you go. Speak with plants. Okay. How about we sneak in a quick little short rest? How about that? Maybe even 2? Nah. Ida. Right. I think, smoke some of that. There you go. Bless, maybe? Bless, go ahead. Yes. And then drop a save on it. There you go, okay, here we go. How are we gonna maneuver through this fight the best way possible? Fuck off. Uh-oh. They can't touch you, you got them completely figured out. Brother. Okay, no reason to cast that spell, huh? Okay, don't do it. But I'm fucked. The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There is no other recourse. Do it. Strike, strike true. If you fuck this up, you're low-key dead. Oh. Thank you. You stomp through demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged ghoul bear to the hapless assassin, your gauntlet meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends. One final jab. You punch again, and that's the end of that. Her dagger flies across the chamber, and the assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. There is a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. A dangerous child indeed. It is a pity to see someone choose to be so dangerous when they're young. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. Have we seen her before? For fuck's sake, man. You were the one trying to jab steel into my heart, girl. Go fuck yourself. Let's just take her to the dungeon. She earned it. That would be protocol, however. The angel swoops in, her many eyes peering onto the wannabe assassin. What is it? It appears we have to rethink this apprehension plan. Why? Etir pulls back the girl's hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. I don't know if I've seen her before. Are you? Who? If you tell my dad about this, I'm going to actually kill you. The Darrow daughter? The girl scowls. The magistrate is not going to like this. That's hilarious. So that's what the teenage girls do these days when they want to act out, huh? I've seen you in the newspaper. You're kind of famous in this motherfucker. I'm aware, yes. Now, will you let me go? Now, what makes you think that's even a fucking remotely a possibility in this bitch? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. Good acting. You can barely even see through it. She good. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you have done. No? Or shove that stupid slingshot up your ass then, goblin. It's not a... He shakes a leather strap. It's a sling. It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot. Have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normally monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out into all your minds like a rumbling volcano. You are going to immediately take... Freydis laughs. What you gonna do if I don't? You finna kill me? Your angelic companion lets out a strange wobbling noise. She's furious. Let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here and you ain't gonna mention a single fucking thing to my dad about this. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? So you've been stalking me all this time. Why? You probably pushed me into the goddamn river. You're not exactly difficult to find. I'm a sneaky bitch. I'm a sneaky rogue. You do realize how low you are when you're stomping around in those boots, right? He can be as loud as he wants, you know. Tell me about the magic you were casting. No. Now let me go. Fuck no. Lose it. Why are you trying to kill me? The girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. Answer him. Fuck it, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for this stupid fucking deal. His, like your dad's. I needed easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. But then he started asking for those night outings and the reconnaissance missions. Then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. But then you came back, you asshole. And whatever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Explosive. I knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. Explain. You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That's a blessing, young lady. She lets out a loud groan. I'm a warlock, or I was. You patron? Whatever, I don't care anymore. This deal was ass, and I didn't want to do it anymore anyway. So there, I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned to dust. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. This is not even coping, this is just a complete fucking freak out. She gets up and drops her cloak. I'm going to leave now. No the fuck you're not. Do you believe for a moment I care for any of your puny commands? You're not going. I'm not asking for permission, you dumb fuck. Okay. Misty step. No need to pursue, cleric. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. Cool. The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs. Fucking hells. A teenage girl. And your boss's daughter. That's actually pretty funny, you have to admit. Let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. Fuck you now. There is more to this place, dude. What the fuck? Dusk of day 3. Okay, let's grab another fucking short rest, hey? How about that? And then we can eat a cardamom pie. Replenish some HP that way. Yeah, I mean, with it. Look at that. Mmm, yum. Some apples on top of that. We are fine. Okay. 2 options. Give me that shit. Unlock blade. Uh-oh. The first guest. We have 2 options. 3 options. Fuck me. Pulse Pass, Visca, Earthport, Elim Forest, Death Fortress. Was this still around 1,000 years ago? Holy shit, hold on. Ascan, Divinitorum, Reeds. Today this is a cursed land. Your homeland, the various dragon thrones of Old Driminor, Jor's Point, and... You step out onto the little lines. It's faintly lit. The chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across its surface. What you see is a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole. It's a map. However, it is old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any of the modern interpretation. Fuck you now. I think it's time to bring in the OG again. Goddamn, brother. Starting to feel it. Oh, this feels weird. I recall our clashes with the Tootling Cattle. They were formidable war mages. Though we never made it to landfall in Ascani during the time this map was created, it was considered Dominium Draconis. What you call today Ascani Diminior and Vorgeni were all within their territory. Cool. Fucking hell, brother. They put in a lot of effort for this part. I just wish it had some fucking voice acting. I ain't gonna lie to you. Or some more visualizations, like a cutout of the green dragon appearing now. Maybe even, I don't know, a little cutscene. Would that be too much? A little flashback, you know? I want to become a pirate for the sequel. So maybe before going up, nah. Something in the water. Oh hell no. Wait, I wasn't, oh no. I don't think we have the, shit. How the fuck you know my name, though? You hear hyperventilation coming out the goblin. Beast of the far realm. She looks ready to strike. Can you truly stand against the creature of the void? Nah, no chance in any hells. Pray and kneel. Everything is shaking. I need to calm down. Breathe. Hold it together, motherfucker. Does my visage frighten you? Please don't eat me. Fear is good. Keeps the meek alive. Far you have delved. I am happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Nado supir. I am enamored. Impressed. Lucky to witness. Fucking hell. I have some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, dragon. Trade with me. What you want. I have to pay to ask questions? With what? Oh shit, brother. Do you have a license for this pool? Brother, what the fuck are you saying? That is the name I have adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglad we chose. It is appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. Warlocks? Yes, you had run-ins with my former servant, the girl. You're the one who sent her to kill me? Yes. Why? A big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as to her promise level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to let her get to the appropriate performance. Thus, we had ended up having cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clacks in his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is actually now open. Interested? What the fuck, bro? I would ask your goblin friend, however, I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. You send your warlock to kill me and then offer me their job as your servant. It is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. I respectfully decline. How come? I already have a master, Earth. Oh, I'm a political bitch. I can't be biased like this. Oh, that's actually good. Politics always get in the way of efficiency. We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best of terms as a patron of the dark. It'll be cool. Shut up, bitch. You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That is correct. So why are you trying to kill me? There are many things I know, many things I want you to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret that which I do not know, and I tell you one myself. Okay, cool. Okay. You hand me a secret, I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. Okay. Sounds good. Give him a thumbs up. Good. The monster then stares at you, waiting to be fed a secret from the crevices of your mind. Go to bed? It's not even 10. I need help entering the Pillars of Jor. Interesting. That must mean you know where your little hunt is going to end. We could kill this game today. The word Crack of Jor does not sound as ominous as you think it is. Okay. Our bedtime? Come on, girl. You're a couple years younger than me as well. Yeah, but I got injured there previously a couple of years ago, so it's always going to happen at some point if I don't stretch well enough. Yeah, well, the backstep flourish is a banned move for a reason. Mr. Moonwatch told me he saw someone escaping the explosion heading inside the pillar. The merchant saw the truth. His maw widens. I actually injured it again a week or two afterwards when I was sprinting to the tram. So it can happen at any time, as long as I make a fast, explosive, unexpected motion. I can only assist you if you sign my contract. Shut the fuck up, Cthulhu. You fucking wish, Cthulhu. But it's good now. It's been good for a couple of weeks. Or over a month now, maybe. I don't know. Time is a blur. You should only sign if you truly wish to serve. Fuck, I'm not signing anything, you fucking salesman. I'm not doing shit with this guy. Watch him descend. You are welcome. Oh, fuck you. You good for nothing, bitch. He gave me absolutely nothing, dude. Right, okay. A snail door that seems eerie. This one bears a symbol of chains with a comically crude little devil drawing underneath. Intricate, precise, almost beautiful in its cruelty. I don't like this one. It's fucking wrong. What you mean? An infernal oppressive force, the angel tells you telepathically. I have been yapping a lot though. Fucking almost 8 hours. Rip the seal. You grab the paper. It tears easily. Too easily. The seal shatters. Not flame, not smoke. Spirit. Rushes past your ass. Into your mind. Don't let it in. I'm fucked. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm fucked. Huh? I didn't just doom someone, did I? Possible, I don't fucking know. Cool. I can't go through the fucking door? You know what, man? Let's just fucking do it again. I got apples for days. 17 days. Looks like a flame. That's me, hello? I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbatar, the one from the Pearled Flame. I have been trapped here for many eras. As the top Efreeti of the Crimson Court, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you, if only you destroy the seal which holds me here. Can you imagine a world without Chuck Norris? I mean, I've never met the motherfucker. Rest in peace, but I've never, you know what I mean? We've survived so long without Bob Ross. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna be straight. What happens if I break this? Freedom, power, I will grant you wishes. Word. You will be free? The voice is desperate. Too desperate. Here we go. That's a love tap. Bear the pain. The seal resists. For a moment, the paper feels hard as steel. Then you see little cracks. The paper explodes into ash and flame. Yes, I am. The voice cuts off. Not gradually, like instantly. Like a candle snuffed. It is gone. Shit. Is it dead? Okay, touch the door. Cold. Cool. Is there any point to this? Like jousting tourney. On snails. Yeah, okay. There can't be that much left of the game, right? If it's like an hour, bro, we in there like swimwear. We don't even care about the chin hair. Sick Temper Tyrannus. Which means we can start a new playthrough tomorrow. Which will also end tomorrow. Ooh. Crouch the round door. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper clings to the metal. This one, a crude drawing, shows 3 creatures. A lion, a goat, and a snake. Look through the crack of the crevice. It's gonna hurt me. Uh-huh. They're all watching me. Okay. There's eyes in here, dude. Yeah. 6. 3 pairs too many. I'm going to rip the seal. We can tank that. Fuck. Okay, we can tank that. That's fine. That's okay. Light work. Light work. This motherfucker up here, though. I think it's time to get rid of all of our apples. 66 motherfucking apples. Eaten, baby. You approach the ominous door. The tunnel lays silent, only your breath is heard. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals, they keep the spirit inside stable. This shit's freaking me out. Seals, yeah, of course. This is a prison. Ooh. You press your head against the ground, against the walls. You see clearly, this door does not lead anywhere. It's not tightly sealed, nor is it very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It's simply an iron door, sat upright against the wall. Cool, cool, cool. Should we just... Are you inside this door? It's been long. I see not, I feel not. Yet you I hear, you beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you. Depends on what it is. The voice is silent for a few seconds longer. The suspense is great. I'm sure it'll just save my husband. You catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a worried expression. I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. Made a grave mistake. But this punishment, it is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. Okay. I don't understand. So we just, I mean, fuck it. Just tear it, brother. Tear it, break the paper. Isk urum. I think I understand. Yes. This angel is crying. Okay, let's rip the seals, man. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up, just for a split second. Then all at once, your fingers drag through. I just ate those apples for no fucking reason, dude. Okay, alright. Let us save him. Cool. Can we speak with you again? Yeah, probably. Okay. Then I guess our job here is, for now, done. I'm guessing. Whoa, what is this? Oh shit, fuck it. Each of the 4 stones around it are glowing. This is the place. Okay. Isk Urum man, broken. The seal is unleashed. It's a snail. You stuck? Stare at it. You watch this creature shake and snivel, its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. Look at this shell. It's covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manner of esotericals. Ain't no doubt. This is a wizard of the highest degree. Look at the step. Gives off a faint glow in the dark of the temple. A gate-era artifact. Prepare to approach the strange snail. Eh? Okay, I got it, I guess. We have a... Okay. Okay. The snail lifts its head. Floop. No, inte förstå, no comprendo. The fuck, dude. The snail holds up his open hand, 4 fingers stretched out. Then he twists them with a snap. There we go. That should be better. I always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with a foreign dignitary when you've run out of your slots. Yeah, I mean with it. I'm Isk Urum, cord puller of the Tulin Empire, master of the path, servant of Jor, lord researcher, and diplomat of peace. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. I'm Ragan, greetings. By Jor, do not worry, Mr. Ragan Cleric. Ragan Rogue, brother. I am not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. You did not mention that. How is... Apologies, I can't help it. Huh? Yes, that's not the kind of phrasing I would use, but yes. Green one, You do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. The snail leans upon his staff. I cannot help but hear everything you think, cleric. It was cleric, was it not? The snail man looks around, leaning on his staff. My mind seems to have slipped a bit. You wouldn't care for some exposition, mayhaps? Be careful what you think. His eyes were tacked close to the base as he mutters, "Oh no, I was on trial. For what? I doomed us all to the flames of Esoth. It was entirely my fault." "What did you do?" "I made a deal with the Red One," he mutters to himself, trying to remember. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. Esoth, the great dragon of Tuliam, our band. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic techniques, the power words. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself. But it was me who put it into motion. You were betrayed. Please stop. Sorry. I am personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. Esoth went back on his word. He used this unorthodox magic to disrupt our many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell, the screams, the heat. How did you survive? The same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning shriek. We fled downwards, as Esoth claimed our city as his new throne. We fled even deeper. A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid in... He taps his staff onto the tiles. This place. It is where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base in which we organized resistance. Although some were not so keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon. That, among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering, someone to pin to blame. He grows silent, his eyes shiver. Poor snail. He knows what he must face now. Failure. When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign. Almost 2,000 years ago. Millennia. I was in stasis for millennia. Yes. Yes, it is. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. Yes. We have a ton of snails in Norvik, but only hail snails. I'm sorry. Yeah, we got those all over Ascani. It led them into pure de-evolution. Your angel companion steps in. But she endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside that hellish prison. Yet after all that, in the end, she let him get his shit off. He lets out a grunt, then a painful howl. Then he roars a deep, bubbling scream, causing his glistening flesh to vibrate. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string. Yeah, I stole it from you actually, but whatever. Jor's word do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path, and I will do exactly the same. That snail is going mad. Fair, really. What you talking about, Willis? He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this, huh? My dear Tut was destroyed by an iron prison. That leaves her soul in pieces. Not quite dead. Not quite in existence. But I am court puller Isk Urum. I wield strings like Jor himself. From this day on, I no longer seek power nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. See, now you fucking up. There are games with entire premises of this, and it never goes the way you think it will go. I will resurrect her, then I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. What kind of resurrection, bro? True resurrection. Not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. An ebb, surely. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever, thus I can no longer resurrect her. It will take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. Can you teach me magic? You should be able to, right? Okay, cool. What does ebb mean? His eyes dart around. You want a definition? Yes, please. Ebb is defined as an effect of anti-magic. Okay, cool. A 9th level spell? Power word ebb puts a clamp on Jor's strings, a large area. I believe up to 1,000 feet becomes void of high tier magics and low tier magic becomes unstable. Shit. Yeah, if I had the option to not ask you anything, I would. Esoteric Ebb, there it is, the drop. The consequences can be unfelt for centuries. That is what makes Jor's esoteric magic so powerful and so dangerous. Are you voting in the election? You stupid fuck. He's been in stasis for 2,000 years, bro. But it will heal me for 1 hit point, so at the end of the day, there it is, boys. There it is. Okay, bye, bro. Yes. Yeah, I know I shocked him. Cool. Oh my days. I'm apolitical. Hey, thank you. Yes. Fuck. I regret everything. Do you have any spell scrolls I can have? Only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. Are you interested in some? Yes. Scroll of Astral Projection. Comprehend languages. Comprehend languages. There is a book in Viskin's mortuary. Okay, cool. Cool, whatever, dude. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Thank you. Huh? A scroll of wish. What? You cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Okay. And even if I did cast it, Wish is one of those few non-epic tier spells that can widely shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all 9th level spells. It's so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. Fucking hell. That's horrifying. Thank you for this. I like your fire, man. It burns bright. Anything else? I'm Gucci Bellucci, man. See you around, partner. He left. I think. Someone went inside this thing, huh? Okay. We're not doing that yet. We'll go to Tolstadt, right? Question is, do we report back? Interesting. Might need a little something from you. Shit, I'm sorry. Can I buy it? Incense. Yeah, go ahead. Should have stolen them. Okay. Question is, can we conclude this in a timely fashion? That's the only question on my mind. Biskin. This should be wait, actually, when we go to sleep, it will also give us a little pointer. I was thinking maybe I'll go to like a prayer stone, and then that will give me a little pointer. Can't go in. Yo, big dog. It's getting late, man. Let's split up for the night. Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. What? What you mean? I'm going to bed, man. I'm going to bed. What are you doing? Huh? Yeah. Fucking dickhead. All done. Let's go to bed, mine. As you fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower, you feel tired, the kind of tired sleep won't fix. Then there is the question of the elf. This was supposed to be a simple job, no casualties, no pressure, just some angry goblins in the ruined tea shop. Now, it appears to be anything but. Finally, your star witness, Meriadoc Moonwatch. He told you about his sightings of this invisible smoking man. Someone who has managed to enter the Pillar of Jor. You know you must follow. It is time to finish the job, say less. Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? That is where you'll be able to find your answers. Answers within strings. Let's go for it. Do you want to join me before, Come on, man, move! I feel refreshed. Okay. You stop. An ominous feeling. There is no rain today. Maybe that's what you're reacting to. Just wait. It's a familiar feeling, a connective broadening of the sense, of your hearing in particular. It's ascending, but from who? Hello, Rang. Leif? Oh gods, please no. Your patriarch. Listen carefully. I am sending you... This is about some conflicting reports. Your skull rattles. It says here the Tolstad Lick House has a dead elf. Are they sure it's not a tall gnome? That would be more statistically like... What? Shut the fuck up. Remember, I told you to handle it without trouble, but I forgot to say that includes... Make your response now. You have a few more words left. I don't care. Sleep well, Queen. Jump scaring motherfucker. The sending spell only allows me to send over 50 words at once. Anyway, do not try to poke around too much. I got Law Lord on my ass. I don't care. I'll try to like kill this game so I don't have to boot it up next stream. And that's the fucking goal. Leif Uxskaft. Okay. Let's go get our goblin friend and then finish the job. Bye. Fucking hell. The least he can do is just wait for me out here somewhere so I don't have to go through all this bullshit.
Huh?
Top of the morning, big dog. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that. We're going up, not down. Although, could I maybe manipulate that somehow? Like, what if I go down below first, and then I immediately teleport up? Did you see that poof? I see that poof. Okay, drop a save on him. Begin the process of entering Pillar of Jor. Yes. But you... Oh, fuck off. Visken. Okay. You're lucky. You have prolonged this journey slightly longer. I need help entering the Gate of Jor. I'm sure you do. Can you help me? Why not? Thumbs up. The pale man slowly lifts his hand and returns the gesture. This is no major secret, however, the method is quite difficult. To enter the Pillar of Jor, through the crack left in the gate, you will need... Astral projection! I got it! I got it, dude! I can't cast 9th level spells. Undoubtedly. Can you cast it? Embarrassing? I have it though. Well, you know. There is an illusory wall in here over by my book collection. Okay. You saw that? Wait a minute, huh? Thank you. Hold on, big dog. What are you saying here? What are you saying, brother? Huh? Revivify. Cool. Less wounds. Shield of Faith. Rayer of Healing. Revivify. Aura of Vitality. Fuck it. Aura of Vitality, big dog. Yes. And then Revivify. Here. Boom. Yes, I'm actually rezzing. Boom. Wait, I should have done it on the other guy. I can do it again, probably. Feels like it was a waste of money. Shit, I couldn't even, I ain't do shit, pussy. Eh? Okay, so where is the, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. That one, brother. That one is actually the one I should have done it to. 3 minutes ago. Yes. Yes. Fuck that cunt. Is this before or after? Detect secrets. Yes. Cool. And is it... Okay, cool. Cool. So, here's what we do. We do the same thing again, but we instead use our Revivify on the elf. Remove the apples. Okay. Prepare spells. Bless your wounds. Shield of Faith. Maybe even inflict wounds. I don't know. No, maybe not the inflict wounds. It's fine. Prayer of Healing. Revivify. And then Aura of Vitality. Right. What is this? I can't actually use Revivify. Okay, I can't use Revivify, apparently. Fuck it, 2 tears in a bucket. Let's end this adventure, shall we? I figured since the mouth was intact, we could have a little conversation with it, but... if not, fuck it. I'm not gonna sweat the details. Yes, I'm all... yeah, fuck it, brother. Point of no return, I'm ready. Yeah! You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Okay, good luck. You sure you want to come with, Snell? Okay, alright. I'm glad you're with me, homeboy. You still into this whole helping mortals thing yet, kid? Okay, alright. Dude, alright, cool. Let's go. I've been ready, bro. I've been ready. Pale Man lifts up this scroll of astral projection. A faint blue line is drawn between it and the closest surface of the pillar. Let's go for it. That's fucked up. No, 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 no. We're a team. You soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauch. It does not stop. Do anything. Yes, okay, alright, yep. You are dead. No, I'm not. Look around. Nothing. Look below. Water. No. Esoteric substance. Look at yourself. You are whole, but shaken. Okay, slight miscalculation, but it's cool. You got this. You think so? Time to improvise fast. What do you mean 41.95? Hmm? Okay. Uh-oh. Come on, Int. I need you to fucking pull through, bitch. Can I move? You are no genius. Yeah, I know. That's a pretty cool shot right there. Yeah, I mean, what it... Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. This fucking place. Shrine. Okay. The cobbler. Hello. The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on settling a strap from the boot. Where you come from? Not from money nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would just be a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket onto the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them in the bottom of the boot. Good, fair, decent service. Who are you voting for in the election? Yeah. No perfect choice, is there? Nah, indeed. That's the only true path for apolitical people like ourselves. Only the truly ignorant can claim to be without bias. You do not seem ignorant to me. Who are you? Knut, son of Tuke. That's my name. Good name. He keeps working on the boot. Why are you in the beyond, Knut? Oh, I died. I've been here for many years. You dead? Everything here is not so material. You included if you stay too long. He holds up the boot, looking at the bottom with one closed eye. It's a tunnel. A right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. You're stuck here? I like to see this unpaid vacation. The old man places down his boot and hammer. Ragan, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so ask of you, please, please. Handle it with heart and grace. Handle what? The one you're looking for. Go to him before it's too late. The old man points to his left. You have 1,000 questions for the shade of a man, but your mind, it just won't allow you, which is very ominous. Thank you. I think I'm done here, bro. You say to his left. So that would mean... I'm fucking lost. That's his fucking right, innit, cunt? Greetings, brother. Greetings. He bows before you. My name is Gorm Skaldaman, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake. You're saying he did this shit? Damn. You need my help. I do. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist-on-chest salute. As he does, you notice this longsword sheathed on his hip. He does not see you as a threat. The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Talking about the tea shop. Among others, yes. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Gods, he says, pressing his not-as-ruined hand against his brow. Should have never fucking come to this. Rage in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers. Then you know the particulars of Earthguard politics. Okesam was struck by the feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. How is that possible? I agree with your outrage, but he has hidden away all his palace manor for all this time. The Patriarch is a puppet? Yes. The city is now a headless chicken run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. The reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on transfer of power. None revealed to public, at least. Who cast the feeble mind spell, man? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night, then they got away. Ah, right. And why are you telling me this? Why you here, brother? I believe those 2 questions have the same answer. What you mean about transfer of power not being revealed? Have you seen Lord Okesam? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to muster, at least. Who knows about this? You, the magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me, despite my lower status as a paladin. Remember that time your eyeballs melted? I was the student who melted his eyes out. The magistrates and Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Okesam. How did you see these guidelines? Found them in Okesam's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feeble state. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death, or at the behest of his lordship Okesam, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched onto the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active cleric patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild unions within 7 days. What the fuck? If either of the provisional electoral process failed, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. Uh-huh.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, welcome. You changed your name, Madame Kaskin. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're trying to kill this game made by Swedes. Why should I believe you? Glance at his corrupted arm. He lets out an exasperated laugh. I ask myself that a lot these days. Know this. I read Earth's Legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Åkesson was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Yes, kill the Swedes. Oh yeah, you're a Norwegian. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalis were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? I'm finished. Oh fuck, my bad. Don't say anything. It gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find truth in this. I use my privilege to access archives, party meetings, documents, spanning all districts, the ability to investigate magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. I have been reading shit like this for almost 9 hours. That's crazy, bro. It turns out the answer was not so hidden. What'd you find? In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, yield expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees. Oh, brother. Is this a game or a choose-your-own-adventure book? It's a book. You can't even choose your own adventure. He's railroaded. The butchering of our beloveds, it's packed with politics too. Okay, listen. This is horrifying. I agree with him a little bit. Yes, it is. I don't want to piss him off, because if I piss him off, I'm gonna have to whoop his ass. This is the last boss of the game, I think. Brother. Huh? Eyes flick to his arm, face contorting to a painful wince. I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion. He admits it. There you go. The elf, Gorm lifts his head. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. Lord Gorm, I need you to drop your sword to the ground. He smiles. You are a good cleric. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. He scoffed to himself. Our city, sliced up, auctioned off. Why don't you speak up, man? Break your oath. People would believe you. They trust you. Brother, my oath is not the one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. Why would you... It's just a novel someone wrote, but nobody bought it, so they employed someone to make a game from it with minimal effort. Imagine if the dialogues were AI manufactured. That would be fucking crazy, bro. And it was recently released. It's been like out, what, a couple of weeks maybe? If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, he laughs. My body would reject those words as my soul would reject its vessel, my life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city. His head falls, shoulders heavy. Uh-huh. The fact that he's telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to his dominion, to the beyond. The oath is not broken, I can still feel it, but here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I have become. I wish he never does. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. That's fucked up. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple. Nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. Sold you fucking soul to him, bitch. Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear. When I watched him go, that means with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. He takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our god. That's insane. His face grows dark. I can bring him back. You can smell the hubris. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees, grown on the soil of his birth. Diamonds carrying worth 100,000 crowns as per last material break. And the paladin bites down on his words. It's all ready, big dog. I have it all. What is the spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. It's like he has the wish spell, but he doesn't. What level is this spell? 10th? 11th? When are you casting it? I've been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. How did you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond, I see. What makes you so certain it would even work? A vision, brother. I know this shit is far-fetched, but here in this beyond, ain't no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. There is an esoteric freedom. I should have put fucking wish here then. I have seen into the depths of this place. In all this time I've spent here, I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith. Faith in the spell, and in me. But I swear Earth is here, somewhere, close. You realize what you sound like, right? Yes, I'm aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? The branches I secured myself by visiting the cursed lands. The diamonds and silver secured by Illim. The elves paid for your spells? They did, in full. Paid in full? Damn. What did they wish for in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. He coughs and winces. The Illim wishes to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe Earthfolk to be weak without them. Easy prey, but they're wrong. But I played into their assumption. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection, then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pinja. We met Pinja, no? Yes. It looks off into how the fuck did we meet Pinja then? She was dead before the game even started. Eh? Did I read about her? I don't remember. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Waterlane, then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple, in Drummer's secret tunnel. Yep, the tea owner. Yep. I visited a few times to make sure it was a good spot. Pinja made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point... Let him speak. The paladin twitches as his hands appears to tense up. Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me that the elf had set up a meeting with a free strider agent. I intervened. He gaslit you, and you fell for it. Huh? I entered... Did I just fucking change the volume of my thing and that's why that appeared? I entered the tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. You must have really fucked up that encounter. Let him speak. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her ass. But I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how elves ignore such effects. Blunder of the decade. She reacted violently and threatened to blow both of us up. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance, before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze, no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edges of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer for what little worth that's worth. I'm fizzling out, boys. There is a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. Say it slowly. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not want to meet your gaze, as he says. The true souls of 27 of his believers. That's fucked up. One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. They will be channeled here, to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will be returned to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. Thus, I am forsaken. 27 innocent people. 26. I will be the final sacrifice. You far from innocent, bitch. You think that makes it okay? No. None of this is okay. You're insane. Not yet. His two words are joined by a grim scowl upon his face. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? Fuck this and fuck him. Choose your words, your next words very carefully. There is no one here to save you, and if you make a shitty choice, you will have to live with the consequences for the rest of your life. No pressure. Fucking, oh my days. Okay, listen, what do we have here? Arrest him. Arrest his ass. Lord Gorm looks at you, examining you. Mere seconds turning into what feels like excruciating hours. Complete silence, broken by his next words. Do you know what happens when a god dies, brother? I was with him when he faded, you know? Just an old man, wrecked with flashes of memory and fear. Yet in that last fleeting moment, his mind was clear. He spoke to me. Earth spoke to me before his body began to turn itself into a searing hole. His head lifts in memory, a flashing golden hue spreading across his bedchamber, collapsing into itself, leaving behind a faint layer of dust upon the sheet. You know what he told me? What he say? That you insane? What he say? I see stars. He told me I see stars. My god led me here, brother. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, let's get it then. Where the fuck is my team, by the way? His eyes gleam. His healthy hand gripping the flame tongue. Help. He knew I would end up these steps into eternity. Roll initiative, partner. Okay, I go first. You will be the first of the 27. Actually not a believer? Okay, alright, here we go. Try to predict him. Attack, attack. Okay, try to predict him. Don't fuck this up. My man. He's not a stiff. He's not slow. But the pain from his corrupted arm causes him to twitch. His weak side? Yes, his left. Gorm immediately swings the flame tongue, and the blade impossibly hot fire arcing towards you. Healing energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Hey, during an encounter. Go for it, big dog. Does that also heal me right now? No? Shit. This ends now. Stand tall. I'ma try. It's not working. Damage intense. Your mind falters. Can't fight like this. If literally any of your weapons were useful, you must disarm Gorm. It's the only way. I'm gonna get clapped. 2 hit points? I'm dead. Dodge. Feet splashing through the eternal pools. Left, right, back. The flame tongue arcs through the space where your neck was half a second ago. Heat singes your cheek. Too close. I'm not gonna stand still. You can't call me fucking brother when you're fucking coming for my neck, pussy. He grabs the blade of his sword, the searing metal pressed against his palm of his mutilated, wriggling arm. Uh-oh. Am I dead? I'm dead. Help! Thank you. Eh? Yield, fake yield, then sucker punch. No, that's not the way of the fucking, what's it called? Cleric, bro. Shut up and fight. Okay. Fist versus sword. I'll have to jump that little bitch. Has to be done. 3 hit points? Not enough. Yes! Gliding on light feet, your left jab slips past his gut. The impact connects with his side, where the plate is weak. You are quick, brother, as his breath escapes in a harsh wheeze. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Bro. Is this scripted? Is this scripted? Brother, you are tenacious, but you should not have to face such pain. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm dead, bro. It's a good thing that finally came into effect. Gorm stands before you, ready to strike, yet he doesn't. Instead, he opens up his corrupted hand, a dark esoteric aura humming in your ears. Okay. Drop another little... There you go. There you go. You begin to fall backwards. Do not resist. It grabs your helm tight, now lifting you into the air. Where's my team, bro? With his gloved hand, the paladin forms a mark in the air with 3 fingers. Esoteric bullshit incoming. You sit in the great halls of the palace, your stomach churning, every ounce of pride beaming through your confident smile. A leader, Someone anyone would have to love. A wave of folk bow down before you. Oh shit. A walking god. I'm dead. Fuck. Holy. This has to be scripted, right? I did my best, bro. You're still alive. That's proof enough. Fucking 17 on them. Are you fucking insane, brother? You jolt, the contents of your mind snapping through the veil. Before you stands Lord Gorham in the eternal pools. He lowers his blade, as if he's already won. I mean, technically. You are still here, brother, he says, still grasping your entire helm and face. A mind able to withstand the phantasmal killer is one to mate to last, or one too stubborn to crack. I am a Taurus, motherfucker. This motherfucker rolled a 20? At any point you guys wish to come into battle, please. Feel sick. I did not expect you to survive that. I apologize for prolonging your suffering. Let us end this now. The paladin lets go of your head, his corrupted hand leaving a sizzling mark upon the surface of the metal. You fall down. Your legs cannot hold you. No longer. The paladin wheezes and coughs. He holds up his flaming blade towards your throat. I am truly sorry for not finishing you quicker, brother. You put up a good fight. This is the end. Step by frantic step he approaches, feet splashing in eternal pools, the water almost reaching up to his hips. What up with it, homie? Yeah, take your time. His eyes focused. The absolute guy, brother. Stand up. Don't fuck this up. Thank you. This has to be scripted. Your legs, they move. You must win. A goblin. Gorm readies his flame tongue, not for you, but for him. He swings his blade in Snell's direction. A wave of fiery heat follows in its wake. You catch a glimpse of your companion dodging out the way in the last second. Yeah, this is the guy. Yep. He's planning to blow up the election. Yes. He's trying to resurrect Earth. Yes. He did the tea shop. Yes. Yeah. That was one of them. He gives you a confirming nod before firing another shot directly at the paladin's leg. He lets out a pained grunt and almost loses his balance. Okay, I can do this. Analyze his corruption, understand how it's killing him, or there has to be a clever way of dealing with this asshole. We go with intelligence, boys. You watch, you observe the corruption on his arm. The way it spreads with every spell he casts. Daddy grinding today? I'm trying to kill this game today, what the fuck? I don't want to boot this game up again, to be honest with you. This is the last fight of the game, I think. Everglad's gift is not power, it is a transaction. Each burst of necrotic energy draws from the same well it fills. A paradox, an Ouroboros of flesh. His body is failing. If you simply break his concentration, that will be enough. Now do so. Can I move again? The beyond is vast and full of terrors. Here we go. Descending with the speed of an armored tank, you watch her fling a decapitated aberration off her longsword. To us, you are nothing. With her next swing, she comes at the paladin who blocks her with flaming metal. They clash once more as she dances around him. You do not understand, he roars, clenching his jaw. We can bring him back. I understand well enough, Lord Gorm. Her many spinning eyes lock onto their target. Your thoughts are loud. Your mind is dark. Gorm returns Etir's attack with an esoteric push, his mutated arm twisting and tearing under its own strength. Then he thrusts, a whirl of fire drafted along his movement. Volno. Here you go, speaking that fucking Polish shit again, man. She blocks it. Her blade is used as precise shield. I never understood you, Angel. A dark storm brews within the fire. Have you not interfered enough? You watch as the necrotic power pulses from his corrupted palm into the blade to then smite your angel companion. She tries to move, but the magic is already on her. She lets out a piercing shriek. A radiant fire bursting out from the darkness. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I know this is out of my fucking pay grade, brother. The paladin's still standing. What's up? You hear her calm voice as if she whispered right beside you. Defeat him. Yeah, I'ma try, brother. The goblin goes for a running tackle on his hind legs. Gorm mutters something while going off balance. The pain intense. As the paladin grips your wrist, how the fuck does he do that, brother? I'm not within fucking distance. Holding you close, you catch a glimpse of his face underneath the metal. A smile. Okay, listen. That is a fucking DC -4. By my understanding of these rules, unless I roll a motherfucking 1, I win. Come on, son. Thank you. You aim your fist true, your muscles aching. Your fist hitting Norvik-made plate helmet out of his Earthguard motherfucking outfit. Yet compared to everything you have been through, the iron is soft. You stand tall, watching your fist hit its target. We didn't have enough budget for that animation, but you can envision it. His flesh is now turning to fine dust. Brother, you hear his voice whispering from the bright powder, breaking apart from his body. Take care of our city. That fucking Thanos snapped, bitch. Watch his body turn to dust and get swept away toward the pillar of light. The goblin leans on his knees, panting. Too close, way too close. I was at full health, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you. There was a man on the steps. Who's the old guy? The angel's halo stopped spinning. Cleric, this man. It's finished. You have chosen well. The old man puts his hand behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. You are not yet done. Okay. That's a fucking save, bro. That's a fucking save. Yeah. Give him a thumbs up. That's what I want. That's what I want to hear. Me shutting the fuck up and doing the thumbs up. Cool. What's up with you, man? Thanks for saving my ass. Your ass is not what I attempted to save, cleric. Shut up. Thank you. Let me hold this.
Oh.
The timid man greets you with a lowered head. He meets your gaze. The road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. Why is he talking like he's the one who... You know this guy? He wipes some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here in these streets. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there is no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. You are very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. Then he looks to Ettir. You seem to handle it just as well as expected, though. The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Let him speak. I am Knut, the son of Tuke. That is all I am here now. I was born in Davik, amidst the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. First, Due to fate, or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we rallied as many longships as we could. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. They called me Earth, Hammer of Fate. He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. This shit's insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. You catch a glimpse of Snell, then opening his mouth again to speak, only to shut it. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. Okay. Toll, your brother. Yes, the old fool. Earth speaks with a sad smile. I haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago, amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless waste as we speak, looking for Jorah's key. A key? Okay. Can you see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet be able to watch. He's been watching us. Your god squats down, placing his palm towards the tower of light before him. Oh shit. You knew that, troll? I did. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. Smart one, that Gurgalash. A tough leader. A big leader, if you will. I destroyed his tribe, Ragan. Okay, yep, that would do it. Diplomacy requires trust. How could I trust a troll? My brother and I thought the same. A deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer, not anymore. But I chose my path. The goblin genocide and so on. You have something to ask, Nell? Of course, it's a god, man. But there is no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking about how to formulate this question I got. Take your time with it, man. Is this... No, this is not gonna fucking do it. What about you? You have something to say? She grips the pommel of her sword. Speak your minds firstly. I will bide my time. Okay, shit. Cool. Fuck it. There we go. His eyes focus on the ground where he stood. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You couldn't stop him? Sadly, I could not reach out into the material in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. Could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and my paladin no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on that material plane. He was going to kill 27 people, or he wanted to resurrect you. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good, just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs. Look how it ended, his bones hitting the pavement so furiously. I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. So simple. Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. But Gorm spoke the truth. Go on. He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of free striders. The magistrates are bought. The Asgals are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clean lands within a decade or two. The Menders cable funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my plan, or my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into a democratic government, was suppressed. True democracy comes from people, not from a dictator. That is true, it is. But that road in Norvik is a massive risk. Your god gathers himself. This was all a calculated risk on my part. I knew this would happen, Ragan, or rather, I saw the odds in strings. It was high, he says with clenched fist, something like a 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. It does not happen very often, an esoteric event most likely. Suddenly, I saw the new probable outcome, this web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. Would it have actually worked? I don't know. I do not believe he knew either. I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of the few
I told you, man! I told you! Don't fuck with me! No, but you wouldn't listen. Why, you stupid fuck! Look at you now!
Lord Gorm was one of the few I confided in with my struggle. The one placed upon all us gods, he says while making air quotes, who can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly, sometimes like a play in the mind, sometimes an assured vision, but always there are odds, a choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how 9 times out of 10 I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skills improving, the odds would soon change, and soon I would pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4. I'm not saying this motherfucker was a gambler, but at the end of the day, man, sometimes I would still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned over into greater visions, along with greater power. Miraculous ability, man. Or a curse. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds for you. The Earthfolk. Them. And others. Everyone, huh? I see. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. The The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. God says nothing for a few seconds, then he nods. Every horrible thing that you have heard, I did. He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times, then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now, my whole life really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates, then starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave a silence across the water. The old man furrows his brow. No, really, like, why leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? This? We're not human, we're not dwarves, we're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes expecting us to form into something suitable? But what is that? What you want? Yeah, to stand before Earth and yell like that. You really like this guy. If you can see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin on the Red Hills needed to die for the safety of man, that folkmord was necessary, that without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours. If I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation, seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of the clearest visions, radical fanaticism, goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches, then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. I think it's proven that we are perfectly capable of living and working together. Yes, and I did see that potential. For one, goblins had a similar warrior culture to us Vikings. They had a collective mindset not too unlike the dwarves, a clan structure similar to halflings. But the path of unity was not in any way realistic, neither was the meeting in the middle. At least, if my vision were to be believed. I don't think he answered Snell's question. No, he didn't. Why am I alive? The answer to that is simple. I gambled. On the Battle of Morgib, Western Verdun, on the 6th year of the campaign, the leader of the Cragthorn is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Kran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died a long time ago. Tukig the Gambler would have been so much fun to see this clash. Fucking hell. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of 3 tribes was carried out. Kran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Kayak X. Were you playing this game as well? we're at the tail end of the game, so if you guys are still playing it, yes I am, you might want to like avert your attention. I'm sorry, I don't want to spoil nothing for you. We're at the tail end of it. I'm playing full Anting Charisma build. I went with a dexterity and
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, hi, how you doing?
welcome in, Captain Lasse. Hello, hello, welcome in. I went with a dexterity and charisma build. You know, the roguish kind. I might have to go and lurk only. Yes, please do. I'm not gonna go ahead. Yeah. We're about to finish it. This took like 2 sessions, and I have been reading my ass off for almost 10 hours. Yeah, I made a lot of money, let me tell you what. And lifted a lot of nice items. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, Kaya Kicks. Okay, let's see what we got here. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success. Thank you so much, Kaya Kicks. Yes. He scowls. A successful genocide.
Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that.
Thank you. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time. For both our people. Yes, Ludacris is cool, man. He's loud, but he's cool, man. He lets out a conflicted groan. Well, then you shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Perhaps so. He's holding back. He knows well he could argue around this topic for hours. But he's not interested in winning. I think I would have done the same. My people must come first. I believe those words are exactly how I spoke in those days. Humans first. I do not believe that to be wrong. Preservation of the tribe is important, but when it comes at a price so high, you ask me what you are, Snell? Let me tell you. He walks forward toward your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me. Curse me. Then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Earth says while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters, something new, huh? Tukig would likely tell you to take the... I'm seeing... As someone who lives and was born in Sweden, like seeing words like Tukig and Steinbuske and all that, if you ever meet him, be sure to ask. The old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. I'll think about it, Earth. From folkmord to father figure in just a few words. Incredible. Turn back to Snell. He stops himself from speaking at first, and then he says, you really fucked up that assimilation, huh? I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it is that. I'm sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell shows the same face he has shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. For someone who could see the future, that's saying a lot. We made our god laugh. Too many small decisions with such indecipherable small impacts upon the odds. At certain scales, no autocratic, even divinely inspired leader is able to keep up. We will see what string you two walk. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell, he gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod for their own. Instead of a game, I'm going to request an audiobook. Brother, please have mercy upon a brother's soul. Holy fuck. As an introvert, I think I've spoken more during this playthrough than some years of my life. On some real shit, brother. What the fuck? Now, he looks up at the floating angel. Behind her, a sea of stars. Ettir. Oh shit, here we go. She grips her sword as if ready to pull it at any moment, her many eyes spinning faster. Speaking too much is overrated. You for president. You for president. There's not enough hydration in the world for this. Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the void. They should have had like a little Kickstarter segment where they could just get some fucking voice actors, please. Either for the narration or the characters. I do not want your service, Ettir. I've told you this before. Killing with kindness. An oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. Words spoken cannot be taken back. Searches for the longest books ever. Trying to get me read to Silmarillion, you see him, man? I'll put you to sleep, big dog. She lifts her chin, her arms in salutation. You have done so much for men, for me, but there is something far more. I am lost. Eh? Right, yeah, that would be the ultimate challenge. Oh, my days. Good, I need a good nap. Me too after this. I need to just shut the fuck up for the next week. I need a vacation from work, brother. You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain specter before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the Quar. These remnants are children, playing at the running the coast, no different than arcanists, human and celestial alike. Even ancients have gone mad or faded. How long is this game supposed to be? It's so new that when I went into howlongtobeat.com, it said like 23 hours. But I can't imagine. We're at like 15, 16 hours now. I can't imagine another hour of this, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how long the election segment is. You showed me there was a better way, you fool. But then again, I have been reading my ass off with like the side stuff as well. Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression as she spits the insult into his mind. You absolute buffoon. You crutchy some Polish shit. He smiles. I deserve that, I'll admit. I did not expect a fate so soon. I should have prepared more. But don't think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthguard work to fill the void in your heart. A deep sadness falls upon your face, my dear girl. He calls her a girl. She's thousands of years older than him. Eh? Maybe, yeah, I guess. He holds out his hands. You need to get involved in politics. Eh? Kurva. You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly your own disorientation at watching these two beings bicker. This nihilism, it's not what you need. You are an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I am truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. His worries carried across the eternal flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. The angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Ettir. And you have selected it for years. Every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. Sometimes, all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road, aim the highest mountain, and see where it takes you. Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the god. Am I wrong, Ettir? With Ettir now standing, you see the two of them are nearly equal height. No Earth. He lets out a sigh. Here we go again. You are, in your simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city and Darrow post-election. Good, good. He takes a deep breath and then taps her on her shoulder plate. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I am proud of you, Ettir, and I am sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. She gently places a hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I am happy to see you one last time. Ettir lifts from the ground once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. I would like to have a few more words with you, Ragana, I bet. Before you return, he steps forth until you realize your god is nearly towering over you. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. I made this happen with the last strength I had left. Yeah, what was your strength stat? This conversation, Ragan, he says and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. It was worth everything. I am not just a cleric, I'm a dick-ass rogue. Snell looks on, his arms crossed. Still conflicted, but with a now determined expression on his face. Thank you for allowing me to join you, cleric. Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. He understands you. Finally someone does. Or a rogue, perhaps. He's been listening. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. Your god chuckles at you. What about a barbarian? That could be a cool title, right? I suggest using your rage sparingly. Anger always stems from some sense of injustice, meaning as a barbarian, it is important to keep your mind sharp as your brawn, in order to understand where true justice lies in the world. Earth looks down. And, the flame tongue, keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man. The world will burn by the intentions of good men. Ooh. I wish I met him under better circumstances. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. He's doing the polite minor gesture that indicate the chat's coming to a close. I'm not sure what to think of all this. Good. Be conflicted, be ponderous. Question the world and yourself. The coming era is yours. He looks to Snell, then to Ettir. I believe in you all. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing though. Do you remember your prayer, Ragan? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days? My prayer? Yeah, the one. The prayer. At the end of a night at the library after hours working the kiosk, when your body was broken past days of Earthguard training in bed at night. Not from all, mostly noise, as you can imagine. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing. You asked of me one thing all throughout your life. It never changed, not once. Your goblin companion follows this conversation intently, yet he says nothing. He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow. One where your prayer is answered, I swear to you. Your father is proud of you, for the man you have become, for the man you will be. Hold it in. Earth leans in and says softly, you're not alone. Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. Brother, we have been here for 24 hours? We went in here at the beginning of the 4th day. I believe Miska has covered it all. My ombre is floundering. Thanks, Charisma. Darrow looks quite mad, however. Good. I'm looking forward to it. Of course you are. Yo, I am. We ready? Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below. Goodbye, Knut. What should I vote for in the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. Through the light, you see a smile appear upon his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity. I think we both know you really don't care about that shit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Can I take my usual spot a little bit higher up? Oh, yeah. Don't flashbang me. I'm vulnerable right now. I'm gonna go back. My jaw hurts. Fuck. The city roars around your motherfucking ass. Flocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie on the central street of Tolstadt, having successfully made it to election day. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. I don't know, this is my first fucking trip, brother. You think I teleport to the Beyond regularly? Looking to the other side, a tear rises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention, I'm glad you both are alive, both of you. Thanks, Etir. Feels sick on the ground like a worm with a fever. Yeah, thank you. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without fanfare. Good. A bit anticlimactic, but convenient. A good way to describe it. She ascends and tells you both, Darrow is waiting. Come, speak when the time has come. The time has come, Abanagoyu. The time has gone, actually. I'm not the math guy, I'm the esoteric guy, brother. Go vote, homie. Go vote. It's not that late in the day, so there is no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf. Then, I'm assuming you will need to have a chat with Darrow too. Okay. I'm hoping she's at the fucking same place as she has always been. Maybe she has moved. I ain't talking to nobody here. I'm going in. Trying to see them credits roll. Yeah, I mean, what it... Is that... You approach the goblin chieftain sitting on the grassy field by herself. You notice several eyes fall upon you from the bodyguard stationed across the area. She's enjoying the sun. So you do leave your throne at times. The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day, right about now in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lady Gorm, in the Beyond, wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. You know, Earth. So, Lord Gorm was dealt with and he's confirmed dead. Like real dead, like dematerialized dead. She glances at you and then back to Snell. So that threat was neutralized. I want more details later, but good. Thank you. Lady Sageleaf then looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky. Yeah, he can see you. Whatever you've been doing, he can see your ass. Yeah, that's on you. Esoteric bullshit. Cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever, dude. Yes. See you when I see you. Now, this asshole is presumably going to be cooped up in his tower still, right? Who the fuck is this? Okay. Stop. Uh-oh. No, it's probably, yeah, Uxkraft. Motherfucker. I am sending you because I saw you appear in my divination orb, also known as a crystal ball. Cool, thanks. You popped out of existence for a while. I figured you went inside that pocket dimension that you mentioned. Well done making it back. Proud of you. Thanks. I have met with our god patriarch. He is watching us all. I have so much to tell you if you wish to listen. Okay, cool. Yeah, book me in a one-on-one. How'd you guess? Must be psychic. Cool. Where is this motherfucker? I'll fucking place a vote, me. Hold on. Who is this? Is that him? Is this him? Yes. I've never seen him standing up. Huh? You see Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. The bitch. I almost dropped a spoiler, maybe. It's an application. You know well how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Freydis. I'm not going. It's not just an application, Dad, for fuck's sake. You pretty much own them. And when exactly did I buy this university? Our name is in the damn pamphlet. Yes. She points 2 fingers your way. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say shit to Dad. I ain't gonna promise you nothing, yeah? After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, of course, Dad. Please. Ah! Good luck with your application, young lady. Okay. Coin Lord cuts in. Cleric. He wipes the dad expression from his face and puts on a faint smile. Last I heard, you went to the pillar in some ritual. I was quite impressed when I heard that. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster hiding in the beyond, I assume. And you did it while keeping Sageleaf at an arm's length. Not the best strategy. I know she's not too happy about it. However, I'm fairly happy with the proceedings still, even with her very official complaints on the books. Now, if you need to work in our post-election Norvik, I'm sure we can find you something stable. Thank you. The Coin Lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking toward the Pillar of Jor. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope. Yes. Tell him everything. To start off, oof. Yes, he was taken aback by your words. So he's not dead in some dungeon below. Technically, I'll be damned. He genuinely did not expect to hear that. Okay, I get it. He was planning on sacrificing or resurrecting Earth by sacrificing humans in Norvik. That's why he got the NOF. NOF. Darrow snaps his fingers. I always knew that bastard was a crazy zealot. Good. Well, the election is clearly going smoothly, so thank you on behalf of the city. Then I met Earth. Excuse me? he's gonna think I'm crazy too. Yeah. Yeah. Is there another motherfucking Earth, bitch? Okay, he showed me the truth about his powers, about the corruption of the Free Striders, about it all. Okay, he squints. Okay. I would suggest keeping that knowledge to yourself, cleric, for several reasons. I'm not sure yet. Then I suggest listening to my advice. It tends to help. This is the end of our talk. Okay, cool. What an asshole. Massive, sneaky asshole. Absolutely enormous. Okay, cool. So do we just cast our vote and then ride off into the distance? Yes? How does one cast a vote? Here?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done, bro. Yep. Finally vote in the election and finish up your quests. Quest complete. I bet you're real happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snell grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight upon it. Shit, brother. I'm tired. I'm still a bit of a shock, I think. Depressed. Yeah, like, get all this down on print, yeah, I mean? Maybe I'll become a journalist. Could be fun, maybe. But that's for tomorrow, or next week, or maybe next month. Who knows how the city will look by then. Will you be aight? I should be fine, man. A nonchalant shrug, yeah, I mean with it? I've helped build one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. The HWBT will survive, I'm sure of that. I think you're right, man. You got some spunk in ya. Pause. Sure. We got some spunk. The goblin grins. Now you, on the other hand, what about me? Well, what's your plan? I don't know, man. Book a ticket somewhere with a beach, take this fucking helmet off, and just fucking vibe out for a bit. Damn. What? I'll find another job if this whole cleric thing doesn't work up, yeah, I mean with it? I'm sure you got connections. Thanks again for telling Dara to shove it. It's great to see. Yeah. Yeah, man, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. You know I gotta ask about your political opinions, right? Just look away since you're not... I'm apolitical, bro. Yes, perfect fucking timing for that achievement. There you go again. Always avoiding the politics in the most awkward way possible. That's me, big dog. I'm not the type to write shit down, I swear. But at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all of these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. And he flips through it. Here, look at this one. Snell shows you a full page of scribbled lines. It's like fucking 30 times, cleric. Only 30? I gotta pump those rookie numbers up, homeboy. I suppose so. Understand, Snell. Come on, man. What you gonna do? Kill me? Oh, motherfucker! Let the moment pass. Well, that's it? I wish I got to know him more, man. I really enjoyed hanging out with this little bastard. Yeah. Okay, shit, come on, man. Understand him. A fucking 19? What the fuck you think I am? Thank you. That's scripted as fuck. What's he thinking about then? He's thinking of Earth. You thinking about something? I am? I can tell, man. Let's talk about Earth. Let's not talk about Earth. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? I think you made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. Figured I'm the only goblin alive who's actually gonna get a chance to rage on the guy. Would be a damn shame to let that chance slip away, you know what I mean? His brow furrows into scrunched mess as he adjusts his jacket. A tick. I don't know, man. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. How you mean? I should have shot him with the sling for what he's done, but something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone who had that kind of power. You know what I mean? That he knew from the start that it was just a gamble. I ain't even know how to process that. And that's how all those gods went about it? Following divine visions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success? It's insane. Let him speak. Snell places a claw up against his temple. It's just that this old man stands there defending every choice he's made as if he's infallible, while also showing so much regret. Like he knows how much he has fucked up along the way. But he will still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I just be an all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god? Fuck, man, I don't know. He looks down at his beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How you feel about it? He's looking for some genuine shit here. Remember what he told you, man. His era is over. You and I are the ones here. This is our city now. The goblin looks up. You would make an excellent leader of the halfways. Or, you said it yourself, everything changes after the election. It's a new world now. You did good. No fumbles here. You know what I mean? The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out into the now almost empty temple chamber. Good job. At least you got one guy who cares as much about politics as you. Yeah. Here we go. Your old voting card? The one where I have ticked all the fucking boxes? Only one box can be filled in. Look at the new card. Printing's a bit different. Okay. Thank you, brother. Uh-huh. Quick and democratic. What a combo. What do you want? A fucking ritual, man? Song and dance? It's in the box. That's all that matters. Good on you, man. Good on you. I wasn't gonna not after all this. Anyhow, Snell steps aside. Your turn, cleric. What's up? The prayer? Oh, the prayer? It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. Yeah. The goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. Say it. I would look out the window each night. I would look at the moon and the dark sky. And then I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What was it? Hold up a finger. Prayed for one friend. Goblin listens. One friend. I was a bit of a lonely kid. That's... He gives you a shrug. I thought he was gonna give me a hug, motherfucker. Your goblin companion laughs alongside you. He holds out a sharp claw. Shake it firmly. He grins. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight out there for the exit. And don't vote for nothing stupid. Just you and this amazing little box. Brother. I know exactly what to vote. Do it. I am going to vote for the cleric. Fill every box, baby. There it is. You finna fucking drop it, homeboy? Put it. Where's the hole? Where the fuck is the hole, actually? You hold the card in your hand, the ballot box below. A symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this put that motherfucker in the goddamn... Thank you. Yeah, the boy backpack, bro. You think it's easy to pull off this in 2 fucking sessions with 0 voice acting? This motherfucker was dense as fuck. This shit gave me a headache. But we pulled through, man. And I think we did quite nicely as well. I think we completed the majority of the quests. We read out. We could afford this, huh? Listen, man, I don't know how I feel about this game. I don't think it is what I expected going into it. And now, as I'm stepping out, I don't think this is what I expected. I don't think I liked it very much. And it's only because I'm really not a fucking political motherfucker. I don't like the political intrigue to this extent, right? I ain't trying to fucking hear the fucking different political opinions of motherfuckers. Drop me in the middle of a war with like a heavy emphasis and focus on the RPG elements and like good interaction, deep interaction between the characters, and yeah, I'm fucking thriving, I'll fucking do my thing. But this shit right here, I hate to say it, at some points it started to feel a little bit preachy, if you will. I think that's, yeah, at some point it lost the red thread that keeps everything together. Like it could all like segue into some bullshit or like very verbose, redundant, regurgitated explanation of some nonsensical shit that just padded it out more, you know? And don't get me wrong, those are like important to pad out and like build worlds and characters. But one of my bigger gripes with the game is that it lacks voice acting. It would have been nice. It would have been real nice. In this day and age, I feel like it could be expected. We played Grandia not too long ago, a JRPG released 30 years ago that had some form of primitive voice acting, and I feel like this game would have benefited a lot from it. It would have given the characters that extra dimension, and from a streaming perspective, it would have alleviated a lot of speaking prowess. You know what I mean? And me being a RPG player at heart, I would have wished for, if the game was going to have some type of combat, I wished it would have had more fleshed out combat system. At this point, it kind of felt like it was scripted at parts. Like, you can't tell me that last battle wasn't scripted, partner. There's no way. Like, I drew comparisons with Disco Elysium and how that game handled dice rolls, where even if you failed, the game would just take that into account and move forward with the failure. Like, there would be multiple different ways of proceeding through the game. Whereas in this one, through select segments, if you were to fail those segments, then the game would just say, big dog, you dead at the end of the day. So, you trying to reload your game? You know, it's a thou must scenario, thou must survive scenario. And then you're at the whim of the dice. And I feel like Disco Elysium, despite being a much older game and like one of the first of its kind, dealt with it better. But I'm not sure if this is the very first effort from this company. I feel like for a first attempt, there's a lot to be learned from it, and they took on a very ambitious project, so to speak. It's not an easy subject to tackle, but they tackled it, goddammit. I mean, they even give the Disco Elysium subreddit a shout out, special thanks. Despite being so densely packed, if you were to skip some segments of the game, it's not that long. If I can kill it in 2 sessions, despite reading through most of the text out loud, man, you could probably kill this joint in 1 session if you went in with that intent. But then you could also prolong it even further. For sure. There is more world building and character exposition to be had. But for me, I am pretty happy with the exposition that I got. Yes. So thank you to everyone who joined me on this adventure. Next time around, we go with another request made by Swift. Thank goodness you're here. And that should only be like a 2-3 hour endeavor. Hopefully tomorrow. And then we move on to something else. You know what I mean? With that, we end today's session. Indeed we do. It's been an honor to DM for you over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. Thanks. That's a compliment. Yeah, thanks. And don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. Who? We have to seek out new terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. You think he can do it? Maybe you will have to help him out. In a DLC? Or a sequel? When it comes to Meek, you obviously got a familiar for life. So, you better keep an eye out. That old master of his is definitely still around. Maybe you'll even have to get a chance to chat with him at some point, you know what I mean? I'm way past my bedtime. I'm supposed to be up in less than 6. Then there are questions surrounding those lost mines Axel was looking for. That sounds like higher tier dungeon to me. I'm guessing that might be a great focus for the next adventure. Who doesn't love a good treasure hunt, yeah, I mean? No matter what, the Golden Horde will keep a watchful, radiating eye on this city of yours. And that eye might end up fixated on you, because how you played in that meeting. It'll be exciting to see. Imagine that. Imagine that. The choices you made in the first game. Ultimately, though, I am most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. For Snell, it was a meeting with the horrors of the past. Imagine if it remembers your choices from the first game. That was sick. For it was a reminder. The more she stays put, the faster everything around her spins. But for you, for the cleric, it must have made a lasting impression. One that will shape his future and the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months? Years? Couple of fucking credit, but Norwich is heading into this tumultuous times, but your wonderfully apolitical cleric will surely find himself at home in the chaos. I can't wait to see what you do next. Me neither, Christopher. Me neither, man. There it is. That was tough. Regardless, we are done. And we're getting the fuck up out of here. I want to thank CMM here for being here throughout the entirety of the session, pretty much. It dipped in and out, had a little nap here and there, but yeah, I mean, it's love right there. Jotaku, who showed some love and rated us, thank you so much. El Manditos, who was here and showed some love, appreciate you, bro. C Carnage that was here and throw some bits to the brother, appreciate that. Ice Grim was here, shout out to him. Park was here, shout out to the queen. Crazy was here, still on her side was to get some dick. Shout out to her. We had Dinksy in the house, shout out to her. We had Madame Kaskin come through, shout out to her. We had Kayak Hex, who rated us, thank you so much. And thanks for the follow as well, I appreciate that. We had Katin Lasse in the house, shout out to them. And with that said, Lullaby, exactly what the fuck I need right now, by Chris Webby and Bria Lee. I'ma see y'all most likely tomorrow with the next game, which is a request from Swift. I'm out this motherfucker, man. Peace and much love. We gone. Hey. Yes, sir.